and share that with the normie friends, I do want to reel it kind of back in. We can talk about the nature of reality and physics because it's adjacent to what we're talking about. A lot of these scientists that we're talking about were actually into astrophysics and were physicists, as well as propulsion technology, energy, etc. So it is relevant, but I do want to keep it grounded back to at least some verifiable facts. No offense.
Diligent, I have a question for you and for the room, and maybe Michael. Kevin's heard of the guy. There's he's been researching for 10 years. His name is Daniel List, but he goes by the Dark Journalist. And he does his own show and stuff, but he's very much studying the whole missing UFO file scientists. He's been on the UAP subject. He's just done a lot of research. Like I said, he's been into this for 10 years, and I don't know that much about him, to be honest with you. I've heard him a couple of times, and he seems to bring receipts. But, you know, in this whole subject matter, like you said, there's a whole lot of theory and conjecture. But I just wondered if anybody else had heard of him, specifically Kevin.
Never heard of him.
So he's actually the person who broke this story, talking about the missing and dead scientists, right? So I actually have a timeline.
Yes, he did.
Of this, right?
So yes.
When Nuno Lauriero, the MIT plasma scientist, was killed outside of his home in Cambridge, Massachusetts, I actually used to live like very close to where he got shot. When that happened, and then a couple of other the people, you know, Carl Gromer and some of the others around that same time, he started putting that together. He was the first person to do that, and everything stems off of his work, actually. So super shout out to him, because
Daniel List, who's the Dark Journalist, and he does have a place on X, I believe, but he also has a podcast and does other shows. He's been on HBO and a number of, you know, he's pretty out there, but pretty known. And just if you're interested to follow his work, but he's pretty interesting.
Diligent, to bring it back to the discussion at hand, I actually do have something that I can add to this. If you've studied, have you listened to Professor Zhang's podcast recently?
I don't listen to podcasts, bro. I listen to
Ian
Carroll and Candace Owens is pretty much it, because we covered the same stuff.
Fair enough. He's a Chinese guy that's getting a lot of attention now for giving accurate predictions on geopolitics. One of the things he talked about recently was how the move right now with Trump kind of like encouraging war in the Middle East is to tie up everything except for the Americas in conflict. And the reason is that apparently the oil wells in the Middle East are becoming unstable, they're running out, they're not necessarily running out of oil, but they're deteriorating, which means that America now, with its oil reserves, especially with Venezuela, may be trying to position itself, Trump may be trying to position everything, or the Americas, as the next big oil supplier, which will give them an immense amount of clout and power in the coming world. Now, here's the thing. If, for example, we are going to postulate a sudden shift in policy where America now attempts to become the geopolitical oil-producing power for the next 100 years, then the biggest threat to that, outside of, you know, China, to become the geopolitical oil-producing power for the next 100 years, then the biggest threat to that, outside of, you know, China.
Yeah, that's been, I've heard that post before as well. That's interesting.
And the most interesting to me, or forget that term interesting, but the most, I guess, alarming person who was killed in this is David Wilcock. And I kept asking myself, why did David Wilcock, and I use this term in quotes because I don't believe he did, commit suicide? And the only answer that I can come up with is he would have been the one who would have smelled a rat. He would have been the one who would have spoken out against it. And he would have seen the agenda with whatever they have planned for disclosure. He would have seen right through it, and he would have been able to pick it apart immediately. And I think that's why they had to get rid of him. And if you look at who the other like quote whistleblowers are, they all come from the intelligence community. The entire UFO community is basically spooks. It's just spooks feeding government information, government-sanctioned narratives.
The whole political community is like that as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
all
yeah.
the communities.
Yeah, they all are. So I think
Are there any real people left, or they all just work for the government?
I mean, you're one of the rare ones that have a big platform to sort of maze and other people, but like, yeah, we've seen how all the mega influencers are paid shills or flat out CIA agents themselves. So I'm just worried that I'll put it this way, and I'll end because I know it's other people speaking. I wish it were just a document dump and it were just a sad, half-assed distraction attempt from Epstein. I wish it was that, but I think it's going to be something way, way darker, and that's why they talk to these pastors. Why are they talking to pastors about it? And why are they only talking to pastors of a certain religion?
In my head. Why
and type, yeah.
If you look at the Charlie Kirk assassination and this sudden push for evangelical Christianity, right? Like this massive institutional level. And when I say that, I mean government institutional level to push. And I'm a Christian, so okay, more Christians the better. I'm all for people being saved, but it's an individual choice, right? If the book says the Spirit of God will woo people over to them, it doesn't need to be propagandized, right? So there is some kind of weird, like religious or religion push happening alongside this. It is really alongside the UFO and the AI and just all of it, right, Godfrey?
Yeah, it's very alarming. And also, think about this. They didn't talk to Orthodox Christians. They didn't talk to Catholics. They talked to, somebody brought this up in my space last night. They were all
the Catholics
Pentecostal.
and the Orthodox Christians are all scratching their heads saying,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, exactly, because they would have smelled it out immediately. And they didn't talk to any imams from Islam either. So they're pushing a very curated narrative to a curated audience. And I just caution anybody. Let me just end by saying this. Don't trust what is coming, because it's coming from the Epstein class. It's coming, the audacity of these people to use the word disclosure when they held a closed door hearing with Howard Lutnick yesterday or on the 6th, is just peak insanity. It's insanity. And don't let anybody tell you just because aliens exist, that doesn't mean God doesn't exist either. God exists. Don't listen to what they try to tell you.
I'm not going to believe aliens exist until there's one in front of me, and I need to stab it with something, see if it bleeds before I believe it's real.
What if you are one?
Well, I would, there's definitely only one of me. I don't know.
Thanks,
so
can I just highlight one quick thing and give it right back to you,
of
Doug?
course.
One of the things I think is interesting to kind of take note of and just look for patterns is that they're introducing, obviously, the flesh, right? Like they did it with Gersh, the non-human biologics, that evolved. Now you have hybrid programs coming from Matt Gates. Like, what the fuck? And I just kind of wanted to throw that out there for it to be something that you guys recognize. There's like some sort of ramp up to that narrative for some reason, and I don't know why.
I think it has to do with fear. I think, it's the old line from Star Wars, fear will keep the systems in line. I think because somebody made a statement about one of the reasons they're talking to, quote, religious people is to get the,
it's the God gene. People that have the God gene are more prone to believe in supernatural events.
Yeah.
So it's like the Q thing, right? It's like there's a certain type of person. No offense to any Q people out there, you know. I'm not trying to shit on you, right? But there's a certain type of individual who is the trust the plan kind of person, right? That it seemed like they were able to, like, I don't know, hijack the brains of the most full, and turn them into true believers. What I saw happen with that movement is it's genius from a psychological operation level, right? It is absolute genius. You take the most skeptical of the population who identify religiously, and then you use that whole being prone to belief, right? To weaponize them politically. What is that? One of my favorite books of all time is Dune, and it said that when religion and politics ride in the same cart, the whirlwind will follow. What that means is destruction will result, right? And we see this if you look at the Middle Eastern countries that are also theocracies, where they on a religious belief they have to have enemies based on theology or their belief system, so it automatically compromises them as a government because you don't have any opportunity for compromise or diplomatic relations with what could be a beautiful partnership, but because of your belief system, it's impossible. So, all right, thanks.
Georgia, look how political the Vatican has become. I mean,
Crazy. And what's going on with Trump and the Pope and just...
I mean, this is, you know,
you know what? I think it's all fucking bullshit. I just think it's all staged now. Anytime that I see mainstream media covering like Trump or any of this other shit, it's just all, I don't buy any of it. I think it's all fucking bullshit. It's all just a stage. It's all a
cognitive warfare.
It's all just a curated feed to cull people into consent somehow, right? Or even just confusion. A lot of fear. You know, I can say this objectively. I thought the Biden administration, when I was watching their tweets from the White House account, I thought they were very odd. You remember the last 2 years? It was posting like a picture with a dot, or it would do like the laser eyes Brandon post. Sometimes it was just objectively out of context and out of touch. It made no sense. I can honestly say that I have seen the Trump White House triple down on that with the weird melted staticky videos. Like, while we're at war, right? It's putting out very, very strange messaging, and I have to think it's a fear operation. If you are confusing people at scale and the masses, everybody's looking to that account for leadership or direction or updates on where we're at as a country or civilization, and the cues that you're getting are confusing. There's no way they don't know they're not they don't. There's no way they don't know. They know that that's confusing messaging, right? They know that when you confuse people at scale, fear happens, right? Your amygdala says fear, uncertainty, threat, right? Cortisol spikes nationwide, right? Why would a administration go out of its way to cause fear into its own citizens, right? What we're seeing happen time after time with I'm probably going to butcher this, I forget the name, the hantavirus or whatever, the UFOs, just all of this fear, uncertainty, the AI, right? Our government is intentionally manipulating the public to be fearful and afraid, and it's terrorizing its own citizenry, right? This literally the definition of a tyrannical government, right? When it's terrorizing its own citizens. And it wasn't limited to Trump. I'm talking about the last, as far back as I can, since Bush, right? I wasn't really paying attention too much, but I mean, as far back as Bush, I've been watching our government do this to us. So it's not a partisan thing. And I think I can honestly say I am more concerned about the whole reason why I got political was because I was worried about my kid's future, my daughter's future. That's why I'm here, right? That's my main purpose in what I do. And I can honestly say, after doing everything I could to get Trump elected, I am more concerned with my kid's future right now than I have ever been. Ever, 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 ever. And that's a really scary thought, considering we thought Trump was going to be the one, well, I did anyways, who's going to turn this thing around. Go ahead, Zorro, and then Destiny, and then we'll go to D.
You know, to understand the confusion that this current administration inflicts on people, I think The Art of War, the Sun Tzu book, is where Trump drafts a lot of his techniques. Do not pretend that I have read it, but from what I understood, he's very inspired by those tactics. So this is probably why it ramped up so much. I wanted to put my vote in the bucket also for the dark journalist. I discovered a lot of these things to do with science, and he even covered Ghislaine Maxwell and the Atlantis theory that he has, and Jeffrey Epstein and all of that. So he goes at a slow pace, but he presents all the evidence, and he's actually the kind of researcher that goes into these libraries and digs through the books and gets big images of the pictures and of the, so you know, like, we don't have to believe in aliens, but there is proof of something. Whether it's engineered, or maybe these aliens are even the original people who created us, we don't know. One thing for sure, though, is I think that the predator class is preparing itself to unleash a mass operation to kind of control everybody through fear into this one world government. Because what better thing to unite everybody as is this external threat from a different race than us. Even though that race maybe existed for a long time and they have deals with that to give up children and for experimentation and breeding. We don't know. But they're going to use that. To me, it's pretty clear that this is what's happening. And I think that these scientists that are getting killed off, part of the reason is those are the scientists that maybe would see through the operation. Just like before COVID, there was a wave of scientists and doctors' death. Now we're experiencing this in preparation for the ground, and more will probably die. And I think Kevin is right when he says that some of those maybe just killed to throw us off the scent of what's about to be happening. And just to close it up, is I think that what they don't want us to concentrate is the child abuse and the ritual rape and the child trafficking, because this is what unites us all. No matter.
I want you to consider that the JPL, right, the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, NASA's crown jewel for rocketry, was founded by an occultist who believed in ritual sacrifice, opening portals in Babylon, devil worshipping. 100%.
That's right.
Sure.
It doesn't matter if the green little man from another planet exists or an interdimensional being, that they're summoning something. Even with CERN, they had weird dances and rituals. They have this, Aleister Crowley is amongst the worst that developed this the most. Half of Hollywood just admires and replicates him, and the likes of Marina Abramovich that, use all these weird sex magic, it's anyway,
It's
those
all
people
true. It's on my timeline if you go back a couple of days. It's 100% true.
Yeah, that post is very good. I didn't know about that particular link to but it's insane. I knew the story of Crowley and how he is very embedded with the science and with space and with UFO and with everything. But I think that if we want to look from a practical perspective, we're not going to understand reality. Reality, if quantum is correct, then there are multiple realities. And I'm not just talking about your reality, mine, and harmonies and hitches, but parallel realities. Because in that case, time and space are possibly simply illusions of our current state. Therefore, there could be many diligence in different parallel, but it's very difficult to conceptualize.
I promise you, there's only one.
Well, I don't know, like, if you ever read The Theory of Everything, I read that book, and that passage about the slit experiment, I've read it 10, 20 times, and it's very difficult to grasp. it's possible. It's almost as if reality exists based on the observer, and then there could be another one that it's very confusing. But
I would like to interject there because I mentioned earlier about Donald Hoffman's work, and so he goes very, very, very deep into the double slit experiment, and he goes, everything is evolutionary game theory, and he basically is, can prove that like we're like the what we observe, we're observers observing through our bodies and our consciousness is why we can't get a actual hold over what consciousness is, and like reality isn't real, all that sort of stuff. Reality really is just what we view, and he goes deep into the double slit experiment, which is, that's the only way that makes sense, right? But yeah, double slit experiment, Donald Hoffman, go check all that stuff out. I implore you all, if you're interested in this type of stuff, it's a heavy, heavy way to look into what everything is.
Destiny, go ahead.
Of course, sorry. At this point, we're so off of where I wanted to interject, but but I think we've got past it. I don't even know what it was anymore. This is happens to me all the time.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we're glad you're here.
A lot of long-winded nerds in here, including myself tonight.
I like the nerd talk, but
But I have a theory of everything, and every time that I get a chance to make people listen to it, I never pass on the chance. I developed this theory of everything with a physicist who comes into my spaces. I'll see if I can get him in here. But the first time that Rockford Heavy was released, me and a physicist friend of mine who comes into spaces developed this theory of everything, just kind of like shooting the moon, just shooting out ideas or whatever. But we did come up with a full working theory, and I even have the mathematical model for it. It's not.
You talking about Roy?
No, not Roy. No.
When did this happen without me? Like, why wouldn't you invite me to this?
This happened. This was a long time ago. I'll just it happened on July 10th, 2025. It was right before the Epstein. And so I think that's probably why, because the Epstein craziness happened right after this, and so it kind of got buried. But I find if this is actually very close to, if not, my version of what I kind of believe. I think I set up right. Grok, go ahead and tell the space.
Here's the script, ready to read out loud. All right, everyone, let me break down this theory that was dropped in the thread. It starts with what they call a primordial probability field. This eternal, timeless ocean of quantum information made up of entangled vibrating strings. Everything that could ever exist.
What?
It's echoing, bro.
mute your mic.
It wasn't echoing.
It was echoing.
It is. It was.
It's echoing for us.
Okay.
It basically echoes when we speak and your mic is open.
Okay, I will close it. I'm sorry, but
No, it's okay. We just want to help you.
Let's go to the hands while we're waiting. Go ahead, Noah, and then we'll go to D.
Thank you for having me up. Great space. It seems like technology is the answer to me why this is happening. I mean, we're becoming all connected at an accelerated rate in the hidden technology and the technology that we have right in front of us right now. To me, that's the reason. And it's a last chance to, I don't know, consolidate power. It's the last chance to grab more property or grab more land. It's everybody's last chance. That's why in this...
I don't think you're going to have a chance to get wealthy again after this.
100%.
This is like your last chance to get... It might be even too late. But if you're trying to get like ultra wealthy, I think now's you don't have any more time. You have to do it right now.
It's over. And you know what really offends me about this Disclosure Day movie, the Spielberg movie, I mean, it's no accident that...
Do you guys want me to cover that in a space or not? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just offensive that the main character, or one of the main characters, is a mainstream media anchor and a mainstream media anchor is breaking it to the world, and she's of course from the United States of America, that yeah, we're being invaded, here it is, whatever. It just reeks. This whole thing sucks, and I think things are going to start really, really popping off when this whole psyop falls flat on their face. I mean, there's so many of us that have woken up to all the bullshit, and when this fails, there's going to be a whole lot more people that still believe the status quo, still believe the official narrative, that they're going to go, wait, I smell a rat. You're going to start, you can't have 450 plus unique countries, cultures, languages, currencies. You can't have so much variety when there's like technology that can unite us both physically and mentally. I see a lot more bloodshed before it gets better. A lot of raping and pillaging. I'm not hopeful, but I'd like to die as a medic on the battlefield if it comes to that.
I'm not going to die with a whimper, I can tell you that much. Go ahead, Mace.
We don't have to die, y'all. We just have to shift. You know
We all
what I'm
die,
saying?
Mace.
And look, I know,
rarely
but
get
not
to
on
choose
not
us.
on the battlefield. It doesn't have to be a battlefield. That's what I'm trying to say. But listen, so the reason why I want to bring this up, okay, is because the word belief is thrown around quite a bit, and I think it's worthy of our I think it's really worthy of our attention, because beliefs, if they didn't matter, why would they work so hard to get us to believe in things? I mean, they've perfected that. They have found ways to, through various channels, to get the same exact information in the homes, coming through like a black box that sits in your living room, and that's evolved obviously to like one that just you hold in your hand. But I like when it comes to reality and what it is, like even the hunky, like when you look at Roger Penrose, when he came up with his theory of reality, consciousness being like something that's quantum, and it's through microtubules that we experience orchestrated objective reduction. And this is like in other words, saying that it's not like between neurons in your brain's firing that creates consciousness, but what if like consciousness actually creates your brain? It's like it's the epitome of it being flipped it to where that's outside of this time space, and we're like a node in pulling it in through this single point of awareness. So my point is that it seems that beliefs are some sort of tool for creation, and I think that that's something that more and more, like outside of the mainstream, like, oh, secret, like if you believe you're going to get $1 million. But there is something fundamental about it. I mean, even with the 100th monkey, like when all of these...
100th monkey's fake, mate. We've had this conversation.
No, it's not.
Oh, my God.
Listen,
Yeah,
look, he wakes up out of his sleep to try to... I didn't even see...
100th monkey to me.
No, it's not fake. It's not fake. Well, the actual, like, the whole monkey thing...
There's
like,
no
it's
empirical
supposed to-
evidence that it's real.
Okay, let me tell you about the paintings, okay? So they had these paintings, you know how you try to make out what's, like, really all swished up inside of, like, let's say an image, but you can't
You're
really
making me
see it.
want to do my, you're making me want to have it read my theory now.
Okay, yeah, you should totally read your theory. I would love to hear your theory. But listen to this real quick. There's like, and nobody could really get it, right? But they experimented with like people all across the world, and the more people they ended up telling what this was to, then all of a sudden you almost saw like a pendulum swing where people began, the percentage of people that began being able to guess it, like increased, and then the speed at which they guessed it continued to increase. So there was a positive correlation with the number of people that knew about it already and other people's ability to be able to see it. Does that make sense? Of course, I said quiet. But anyway, I think y'all get it. Y'all are pondering. So my point is that I do think that there is something about beliefs collectively that do influence, like you said, Dilly, maybe not create.
I think they influence behavior.
But you don't think they influence? They do influence behavior, 100%. But I'm saying,
I think they influence reality in a few different ways, right? Like influencing behavior actually does influence reality, right? So that it is a measure measurable effect of belief. What you are talking about is a metaphysical effect, right? Of a combined belief of many different people having like an abject effect on reality that influences the makeup of reality in some way. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe. I mean, I believe. I lean more towards that everything is information, and this is a massive information system. And so, if that's true, and our brains are highly sophisticated transmitters and receivers of information, right? The most sophisticated ones that we know of organically, by far. Nothing else even comes close, except for maybe dolphins and humpback whales, right? So, and pigs. Pigs are actually incredibly intelligent as well. But there is not nearly us, not though. Like there's nothing else that's close to us. There's orders of magnitude difference between certain animal, like the most intelligent animals in ourselves. Even though certain whales, right, and again dolphins are they have a language, right? But outside of that, I don't. If everything is information and we are transmitters and receivers of information, then there is probably some very, like again, light force, not a strong force, but a soft force, very, very soft force of information that may influence things. But I don't think it's it's a measurable effect, if that makes sense, right?
That's interesting.
You didn't put it in, I said.
First of all, I did. I love the fact that you said we are transmitters and receivers of information. It's like data packets, right? And I do think that because the morphogenic field, there is a field that's recognized by science that contains, it's kind of like the spatial lattice.
It's a biological fact, through our to affect reality based on the information that we assimilate, right? So,
but how do you
take
assimilate
information
it?
through our sensory, and then we also output information through our muscles. So this is a fact.
Yeah, that's called biosemiotics. But I'm asking you, like, how is it that you think we assimilate the data? Like, what is it that you think attracts more of certain data and pushes away or repels other? Or do you even think that's a thing?
I think it probably has to do with your development and how many drugs you did as a child or a young teenager.
What's the drugs got to do with it? That's funny.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell because you said it in such a serious voice. But I did, actually, you're onto something. I like that idea because I do think that there's something about us and maybe the frequency in which we exist in, which can shift obviously, but overall that would make it more accessible to certain data over others. But I don't know. I just love pondering this stuff. Anyway, thanks for your answer.
The Akashic record also.
Yeah, that's a thing too, which is really fascinating. Like Edgar Casey.
Destiny. Can you still speak, or have we gone down too far?
No, I can speak and I remember what it was. No, I remember.
She's woo-woo, okay? She just doesn't like aliens.
I'm not. Oh, because aliens are faking
Is it
it.
still echoing for you guys?
No.
Can I go?
Yeah, girl, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Well, I wanted to mention it because we were talking about people's beliefs, the God gene, and like the importance of the collective. Everything feels like distractions, and everything is distraction, but you shouldn't say everything because like overgeneralization in the current environment we're in is like suicide, right? It's just so not good right now. But I figured out how to explain the difference.
She means in Minecraft or figuratively.
Minecraft?
We're on YouTube. You can't just be saying that.
Well, what did I say? Okay, fine. I'm saying I found a way to differentiate to people in this space, like verbally, the difference between the psychological impact of psychological operations that have been going on and the difference between the cognitive attacks, right? Because psychology and psyops attacks your way to reality, okay? Way. Cognitive warfare attacks your will to reality, like your will to have reality. That's the difference, and I finally figured it out. Psych controls the way, because that's how they're going to taint people in your life, perspectives in your life, information in your life, disinformation, malinformation, censorship, all these other crazy tactics that dissuade, disrupt, right? But cognitive is to break you down so that you no longer are even interested or care, become apathetic to the situation of the world as your belief system on it completely alters. Not what you think about one person or this or that. It's to give up thinking entirely. I think we're seeing a lot of that right now. I've been talking a lot about it in every space because I'm seeing it more and more every day the more I learn about it. Like the learned helplessness. That's what I feel like is really going on right now is there's so much, can't believe anything, everything's bullshit, or BS, sorry, and there's no point. You know, I hear it all the time, there's no point, like they're all corrupt. And it's very self-defeating, and that's exactly the purpose of it. And so I just want to explain that to people. So psych, way, cog, will.
Des, I'm so grateful for that space that you had that night because I now, honest to God, I've changed my behavior because of it. Because I now am very intentional about what I engage with, what I give my energy to, what I consume. Because I was feeling that way. I was 100% feeling that way. And I realized that, you know, our tendency to just move any which way the wind blows would leave you feeling extremely overwhelmed because it's too much, it's too violent, too fast. So I 100% appreciate that, and I think everybody should definitely go check out the stuff that she's got on cognitive warfare and learned helplessness. It literally changed so much for me, I swear to God.
Well, it goes back to the demoralization, right? The Russian intelligence guy used to tell us, once they have you convinced that everything is a lie and there's nothing you can do anything about it, they have you right where they want you, completely controllable. Go ahead, D, and then we'll go to Godfroy, the real one, and then JP, and then I will do my theory of everything for you guys.
Yeah! I'm excited.
Hey, Diligent, it's Doomer, and Hitch, and
I just see a D and an alien and a thing. Sorry.
yeah, those are two O's. Yeah, it's Doomer. So I'm glad you're more UFO curious.
I just said it was a fucking psyop, dude. I feel like they're running bullshit. I'm not. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you normally wouldn't even discuss this topic, and now you're.
I have to. They're releasing some.
of the conversations.
Do you guys want me to cover that tomorrow? Because they're also having a. I think this is why they're picking it tomorrow.
We should do a space when they do it.
Hold on.
We should cover
There's
the whole
a massive.
discussion.
Hold on. There is a massive Charlie Kirk hearing tomorrow where they're deciding on whether or not they're going to continue to keep cameras in the courtroom and microphones. That's also tomorrow. I was going to cover that. So, you know, do I cover...
At the same time?
I mean, the UFO thing is going to be all day. The court hearing is going to be all day, right? And we know that the UFO thing is probably going to get disclosed during the daytime, so... I mean, they're happening coincidingly.
UFO after dark?
No.
So, I mean,
no. I honestly think it's not a coincidence. The biggest decisions in the court case thus far are tomorrow. 100%. They're deciding on whether or not they're gonna. There's a May 16th or May 19th evidentiary hearing, which is like the biggest beginning of the actual trial, where the prosecution has to show all of its evidence and its reason for blaming Tyler Robinson. They're deciding on whether or not they're going to push that back tomorrow. I was looking at the motions. They were filed today or uploaded today. Everybody is acting as if they're not going to push it back. If that's the case, the largest hearing in the Charlie Kirk assassination, the largest assassination of the century, and thus far the millennia, that's going to be in a week and a half. Right? So that's decided tomorrow. Like, there's a lot of very monumental things that are going to be decided with the Charlie Kirk thing tomorrow. And I find it a little odd that out of all of the days they can choose for UFO disclosure, they choose tomorrow when they're having the largest Charlie Kirk assassination trial hearing all fucking day. It's going to swallow up the news. Like, this is... it's a weird coincidence. Doomer, you can finish.
But Dilly, it's a report. It's different. They're not okay. Yeah, let Doomer go. I'm gonna double check.
I mean,
It's a disclosure.
to be honest, I haven't even started. But Diligent, if I can be given a little bit of grace to just speak freely and just you take my word for it that I have nothing but the utmost respect.
I mean, if you keep it,
I just-
hold on. Not too woo-woo. It needs
just
to
wanna
be
speak
needs to be
freely.
based in a little bit of reality.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm worried that some of what I'm going to say is going to come across as offensive.
Well,
I have
just shoot it out
respect for
there. I
you.
mean, like you
I
gotta,
wanna be able to
it's
speak.
better to just.
All right.
It's better just to
say
go and then ask for forgiveness as opposed to permission.
All right, I'm planning on the forgiveness part. You just talked about the whole Russian intention of like get people jaded so that they don't
Demoralized.
trust anything and demoralized, right? And yet I haven't heard any empirical evidence for you or an explanation for what you mean when you say it's all a psyop, because you're mimicking the very end goal of what, in this case, the Russian example is trying to achieve. So I'm not even, this isn't even what I want to say, but I genuinely want to know from you, when you say it's all a psyop, meaning the UFO thing, do you mean like it's a psyop that non-human intelligent beings are behind it? No, I don't. It's a psyop that non-human intelligent beings are
The
behind
timing
it,
of the
or are you saying
disclosure
that
and the
there's
manner
no
of the
such thing
disclosure
as
seems like a
physical
psychological
UFOs?
operation. Do you know what the Smith Modernization Act is?
No,
The Smith
no, but
Modernization
like,
Act is
just the process.
a bill that was signed into law under Obama in 2013 or 2011. I can't remember exactly. Which allows for the U.S. government to propagandize its own citizens. So, thus, under the law, right, they can propagandize us with psychological operations, and I have become increasingly adept at identifying the earmarks of
Totally fair.
operations. So this
Totally
is
fair.
this is based.
But I'm
in-
asking you, like,
this is based in empirical evidence. You can look up the Smith Modernization Act and see for yourself.
Right. So psychological the UFO community is, believe it or not, more paranoid than your audience. But I'm asking you, let's say they say, oh,
I'm
UFOs
just sharing my
are here.
opinion. I don't know. There could really be UFOs. There could really be alien beings. I'm sharing my opinion. I'm not married to that idea. I am always willing to shift my opinion based on evidence.
Right. And I'm saying what's interesting is when people start dismissing something on the basis of an absence of evidence, right? And that's why I'm asking you, like, what part of it would you consider a psyop? Because everybody knows and expects that this is going to be a psyop in terms of whatever reaction they want to get us, whatever they want. Nobody in the UFO community is like going to wholesale buy anything hook, line, and sinker. But when you say the UFO thing is a psyop, the entire UFO community doesn't know what you mean. Do you mean like you don't think there's any metal stuff flying in the
Just
sky?
sharing my opinion. I believe that this narrative war, this narrative operation we're seeing by legacy media, the New York Times, the New York Post, ABC, NBC, Fox, the new media that works on behalf of the administration, they're all singing the same tune, right?
They are. They're saying that it's non-human intelligence. So it's mostly the alien part thing, right? This idea
It's
that
just the whole
not
UFO
humans.
notion. It's just the idea of extraterrestrials and UFOs and
Right. So, but it's the alien part because humans make ships, right? If you found out Lockheed Martin is
I
making,
believe that there's definitely technology that we've developed that we haven't told anybody about that they would love for people to believe isn't ours. 100%.
Perfect. That totally answers my question. And I'm sorry for being complicated. That's really what I was asking.
No, it's fine.
So, and so the perspective I like to offer is that you're going to be covering the UFO subject for the rest of the year. And
I might not.
you will. And the UFO community is crazy. Is absolutely crazy.
I mean, I talk about Epstein and Kirk too, so I'm not going to be covering this all year. I mean, I can tell you that much.
You will be covering this topic for the rest of the year.
If it seems like bullshit, I won't give it a second thought, bro. I'm not going to do their job for them. If this is a psychological operation, I'm not going to spend my day promoting their operation, right?
I don't
Like,
think
if
you
I'm
should.
going to focus on what I think matters, or my audience matters, it usually consists of what the other, what the other media won't cover. Like I usually maintain interest in niche topics like Epstein or Charlie Kirk when interest wanes in the mainstream to make sure that it does not get buried, right? That's what we do here. There is a bunch of devout UFOologists who live, eat, and breathe UFOlogy.
Absolutely.
That can keep that going without me, right?
Absolutely, but just hear me out here. I'm not saying that you're going to be platforming a psychological operation. I'm saying that what Gary was talking to you about, when he was,
You got to echo.
what Gary was,
Okay.
yeah, there is an echo.
It's your mic and my mic that are incompatible. Are you on an Android?
No, I'm on a MacBook Pro.
That's why.
That's why what I'm saying is what Gary was talking about, the semantic adjustment. There are so many people in the UFO community who have the same religious convictions that your audience has, have the same non-religious convictions, have the same groundings or belief in science, and they just don't get hung up on the same semantics that people who are newer to the subject get hung up on. And
my approach to everything is the same. I need evidence to get me there. That's it. It doesn't matter if we're talking about UFOs. It doesn't matter if we're talking about a murder. It doesn't matter if we're talking about politics. I need evidence to be swayed. That is.
And Diligent, what I'm trying to say is that if we take aliens and UFOs out of it completely, there have been holes in our garden variety science, evolution, specifically neo-Darwinian evolutionary theory, parapsychology, and theoretical physics that betray empirical reasoning, the very empirical reasoning that you base your shows on.
Yeah, I don't buy into mainstream theoretical physics. It's the best of our understanding based on based on the evidence that we have right now, right?
Respectfully, you just quoted some beliefs that are endemic to string theory, which is
I haven't actually quoted them yet.
But you talked about string theory, and I'm just giving an example that there are things that all of us people who.
But it's not something I'm teaching people. I'm just telling you my personal leanings,
I'm not
right?
accusing you. I'm trying to say that there are aspects of the UFO phenomenon where you get there without even trying to get to aliens, without even trying to get to anything fringe, where if you just uncover it's called a type 2 error, if you uncover the empirical lies and you stick to the science, you end up at UFOs. And this is usually a perspective that people don't have. If you just speak with a geneticist and he's honest with you about the statistical odds against chance of the chromosomal binding of chromosome 2, you will realize that the human genome absolutely was engineered, and it is the hardest you could even find, with sigmas of significance that you won't find in any other science. And that's just one example. And you'll also find when it comes to extended electrodynamics that it is probably the most reasonable and least mental gymnastic-y theory for unifying gravity, for solving the problem of unifying the four forces.
Actually, my theory of everything unified gravity, but it's okay.
Well,
we got a lot of hands. People that have been waiting. I'm going to put a pin in this, and we'll come back to it. Okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
You got it.
Go ahead, Godfroy, and then the real one, JP, and then hi, Ashley.
Thanks, Diligent. I just wanted to ask a question that not enough people are asking, and that is, why is Trump building this ballroom and making such a big deal about it? They already have a bunker system in D.C. They have Mount Weather.
It's an antiquated bunker system, though, right?
I guess, but the question I want to ask is, are they going to put something in there? Are they going to put a nuclear fusion device in there? Are they going to put, and this is a little woo-woo, a time travel device or a portable?
You guys lose me at time travel.
Let's use the word portal, because Project Stargate, Sam Altman is on record as saying Stargates are a portal, and there was a whistleblower saying he's trying to communicate with demons or aliens using Project Stargate or using OpenAI. So the question I want to ask everybody is one of the purposes of the ballroom to be a portal? Because it doesn't make sense that you would have to build another bunker and announce it like that when they
Why would you want another entry into a secure location, even if it was a portal? It doesn't make any sense. You would want to be able to lock down and prevent entry, right?
Yes, I would argue that if it's for religious reasons, they would want certain people to know that it's there to make pilgrimages.
You're just pure conjecture, though.
It is,
right?
it's pure conjecture. Yep.
Yeah, I would just, I'm just Occam's razor. That they have the systems of protection, the tunnel system and the bunker system that they have is antiquated and not up to par for the threats that are emerging in today's AI-ruled generation of technology. Would you agree?
I would agree, but I guess what I'm asking is why would they just do it underground? Why would they even announce it?
Well, because they have to be able to have access to the current structure, and it's all eyes are on the White House. So you have to have some kind of excuse to be doing massive construction there, right?
Yeah, no, that could be the explanation as well. I just wanted to,
I mean, everything at the White House is 100% observed. There are reporters, there's a team of media and reporters that watch the White House's every single move and anticipates the White House's every single move every day, every year, right? Like it's 24/7. So if they're gonna build some kind of safety structure underneath the White House, and it requires so much, it's at such scale, you can't get away with it, without being observed, then you need to have a cover story, right?
yes, I think so. Yeah, that makes sense too.
If you guys want me to believe that it's some kind of satanic Jewish cult that is worshiping Baal and summoning demons into the basement, I need some kind of evidence to get there, right? I'm not saying it's not happening, right? I'm just saying you got to give me some kind of. I need something. I think the most likely explanation is that our corrupt government, who is a bunch of satanic worshiping pedophiles, right, wants to build a bunker there to not only defend itself from threats, but also us, right? So 100%, I feel like that's probably the most reasonable explanation, but I have no idea. Things are getting so crazy now. All the things that I thought were completely insane to even contemplate have become abject reality. So it could also be a bunch of Baal worshiping buffoons down there drinking the blood of virgins and summoning demons in to the basement. 100% possible in 2026. Go ahead, but if you want me to believe it, I need evidence. Go ahead, JP. JP.
Yeah, actually, I'm out of sequence. You said that there was somebody before me. That's why I wasn't.
Just go when I call in, bro.
Alrighty. So, it seems like we are talking about random topics, but they do tie together in a couple of ways. A lot of what we've been talking about, especially regarding the missing scientists, it inexplicitly points to the classic Ayn Rand novel, Atlas Shrugged, right? Who's John Galt, right? Especially more so in the movie adaptation rather than the book itself. There was the whole crux of the story was John Galt had an infinite energy machine, and he disappeared with all the top scientists and titans of industry, and they made their own secret location, that was invisible through some force field, et cetera, et cetera. So if you have a classic movie based on the novel, I encourage you to. It's incredible, as is the novel itself, as is the author. So the other thing is, Now, Godfrey touched on something that he and I spoke about a week ago. We talked the possibility of a fusion reactor being involved with Trump. Now, this isn't speculation. This is fact. Trump's media company actually purchased a fusion reactor company to the tune of $6 billion, and the tech came out of MIT. So, go connect the dots with the people, with the disappearing scientists, etc. Now, if this is old news, actually. This happened in December of 2025, and I've got all the receipts. If anybody liked it, or you can just do a quick search. Just look up Trump. What's the name of the company that owns Truth? Right, Devin Nunes is going to be the co-CEO of this new company, and the goal is to become the first publicly traded fusion reactor consortium. And I spoke to Godfrey a week ago, speculated that perhaps that might be what they're putting underground at the White House. Having an unlimited power source to be self-sufficient for the White House grounds campus, to me, is a very feasible scenario.
I can tell you that I think it's they're not going to put any kind of thing that is probably going to blow up under the White House.
No. Fusion does, by definition,
a reactor.
Blow up. That you're.
It's going to require coolant, things that have energy get hot, things that move energy get hot. You cannot escape the law of thermodynamics, right? And they are not going to stick any kind of device that is could potentially explode under the White House.
What do you call it? What do you call a diesel generator, Dilly?
The generators are housed outside the White House.
All right,
there's a whole powers the White House.
Fusion reactors don't explode, right? There's fission and fusion, the two opposite reactions. But in any event, the fact is that Trump spent $6 billion.
Complete conjecture now.
No, this is fact.
Is there any of the court filings? Let me just stop you here. I'm sorry, but is there? There's a court filings that revealed that the price in the construction, the manner of construction, the companies of the ballroom are very similar to what we saw with Adobe's. What is the name of the company? Jesus, in Israel. Someone help me here. Anybody? Who's the guy that ran TikTok? Who took over TikTok? Who bought TikTok?
Larry Ellison.
And what's the other company that you
Stargate. Oracle.
No. Oracle. Thank you. Tip of my tongue. This lawsuit revealed that the ballroom, quote unquote ballroom, is also going to cost around $300 to $400 million. After Trump told us initially it was only going to cost around like 1 to 150 or something like that, right? And so we're using correlation here where a similar type of construction company is building a building that is very similar to what we saw in Israel, also costing around the same amount of money. So yeah, I don't want to get like we feel like we're getting off into the weeds. Project Stargate's real, but again, you're talking about like limitless energy and cold fusion, and I need to see some receipts.
Diligent.
Actually, what you described entirely folds in and is complementary to it, because an AI data center, as everybody knows, consumes an enormous amount of power, and the White House campus is not designed or built
gets
for that.
incredibly hot. Like this is like you cannot escape it. You cannot fit it under the White House. It's just not happening. It's not happening.
It's in a closed system.
Hold on. I would just have you Google or do some research on what it takes to run an AI data center, right? As far as temperature for cooling, right?
I'm
And
well
for
aware.
airflow and for water flow, and it is massive, right? There's just no way that you're gonna do it over in DC, in the heart of DC. You're not doing it. Like I don't care. It's just these things are massive. They're massive. I don't know if you've seen the one where Tesla is, and I've driven to the one that Tesla owns in Texas, and it is the size of like. Have you ever seen an Amazon like shipping center? They're the size of a small city, right? That's what these AI data centers look like. So when I hear you guys talking about putting data centers under the White House, I think you don't understand like the scale of what these data centers
No,
are.
I'm not talking about a data center. I'm talking about a power source to run
What data center? Is there
run
a
the
data center
campus.
going along with it?
If you're baby mom, right?
And I definitely,
Frantic fat white bitch.
I definitely want to see that.
Listen,
if we could get her in here, the queen of the white conservative party.
The stage is too full. We can't have that weight capacity.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
that'll knock us all out.
I just want to remind everybody in the room, including the people in the audience, do not, whatever you do, come up on stage and crash the fuck out knowing that they can't kick you out of the room or back in the audience.
Oh no, we can kick your ass off.
Do not fucking come up here and crash out straight.
Listen, I am Asian. I will tech support that shit and I will figure it out. So don't do it.
Yeah, we got Asian support. We got
able to invite friends, guys.
Well, you gotta stand up and suck it. Anyway, all I'm saying
I just sent out some invites. I don't know if they're gonna get them.
I sent out as many as they would, and then said our servers are over.
Yeah, that's what it was telling me after every person I was sending out to.
But I mean, we got 32 people in here. Now
We
they
got a
don't
good
feel
crowd.
lost. Now they don't feel lost.
Okay, so
At the title of the room, it's the IRGC.
We're like pioneers right now, guys.
yes, we are, and we are OGs.
If you're late paying your online bill, just say it's the IRGC fault. If you get a speeding ticket, just tell the cop it's the IRGC
It's
fault.
if you get a DUI, it's the IRGC.
Your dinner, just say it's IRGC.
Hey, Gator, this is the big one. When your mortgage is up, just make sure you say it's IRGC's fault.
It's
And if you're cheating on your husband or wife, it's also the IRGC.
It's the IRGC.
Yes, it is. It is. So another website, just a quick is isitdownrightnow.com. They have the top websites you can see are in the orange and in the red. Isitdownrightnow.com. Just like Lefa, he's down right now. He just doesn't know. Anyway, we're monitoring and tracking these events closely. Stay tuned. Back to you.
Right, King, there's no more love notes for you in the audience in the chat.
Of course.
Maybe soon.
Maybe soon, but not right now. And we appreciate you listeners.
You know what I love about this room right now is that
You can do whatever you want.
no, I can do whatever I want whenever I want. And
No, I mean
feel like
anybody
I
can do whatever they want.
No, what I love about this room right now is there are a lot of rooms open right now, and
I can do whatever I want to do.
I find such joy knowing that
I mean, the
Monica
Cuban lady did say that
get
you're
in
on the
this room.
download.
I find great joy that Monica can't join this room right now.
And you know what? Shout out to,
why did Monica
There's a lot of people that just showed up, but I want to reiterate this point. Absolutely, by no means whatsoever, do we want you to come up on stage and start screaming all kinds of obscenity.
Yeah, it's an interesting day for everybody. Recording is off, I think.
Whatever you do, do not come on stage and start screaming like vulgarity and like bad words and shit. Don't do it.
I have a question. Does anyone see a hallway? Is there?
Yes, I do see a hallway. My hallway is filled with clubs I've fucking never seen before in my fucking life.
You actually see rooms in a hallway.
Yes.
I don't see
6 clubs in total. 8 free rooms that are public.
But you know what room is popping right now? Hocus Pocus, 45th Rabbit Hole's got 68 people in it.
Yeah, I see an untitled with 106 people. Okay. Right.
Everybody's
untitled. Shout out to that untitled.
Everybody's scrapping on that room like a bus.
Yeah. They're sucking some kind of dick in that room.
funny part is everybody's afraid to leave the app even for like seconds, for 10 seconds. Take up this right now because they're afraid they're not going to be able to come back in.
Is this a good time to talk about Clubhouse addiction? Clubhouse addiction is you might be entitled to compensation for your Clubhouse addiction, and we're here for it. Please follow the mods, share the room.
No, don't follow me.
Yes, follow.
No, don't follow me. I don't want to.
Please, guys, don't be creeps and follow random girls.
You have to make Asians,
Make Asians great. Everybody needs to follow KK.
No.
She's Asian. She has a tight pussy. She's submissive.
Oh,
you need to follow her.
Rich, watch yourself.
Yeah,
you better watch out.
You'll be in the audience.
Strong man.
Rich, we can still drop you.
Oh, damn. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, where did Rich go?
Rich got kicked.
Shit.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't me either.
See,
that wasn't me.
It was Clubhouse. It was the IRGC.
Asian spirit fingers. Yes, it's the IRGC fault.
It's the IRGC.
I was trying to click his profile and it just kept spinning.
Okay, it might have been me. Anyway, look,
You did it? Oh my god.
We're watching the down tracker closely. It looked like it's building into the orange from the red right now for Amazon Web Services, which Clubhouse is connected to. Just give it a tech update right quick. Back to you, Ken.
Now, it doesn't show that Rich was kicked from the room, though, in the mod.
It won't show.
Oh.
Did we kick Rich?
No, I don't think we did. I think they did.
He'll be back.
I don't know.
I didn't kick Rich.
It's the IRGC fault. Doesn't matter. It's the IRGC fault.
Yeah, it's IRGC all the time. So we got Ali, Daniel, Leafa, Eli,
We got Dean Martin in the
Ron
room.
in the undercard section. What are y'all thoughts?
Do you know?
Like, fuck you.
See, here we go.
Guys, Israel did it again, bro. Israel did it again.
Oh, you think it's Israel?
Yeah, man, it's Israel.
It is.
Israel.
It's technology. Way
It's the
beyond
juice,
your
bro. It's the
comprehension.
mango juice, bro. I know they did
Yeah.
it.
It's the juice.
This shit was a
Well,
coordinated.
what's your substantiation, big bro?
It's the same thing that made the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight.
Oh.
I went to this game.
Guess what? The remove from room works. I just.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh.
Who did you try it on?
Big bro, whatever person.
Oh, man, you kicked my brother Sauce R.I.P. though.
Came up here speaking that.
Who did we sacrifice to find out?
Shit.
Sacrificed.
We had to sacrifice
It's a human sacrifice.
It was a good call, though.
It was. Look, I want to hear it. We gotta hear people.
It was Big Bro who came up here and said, "It's the Jews' fault." Blah, 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 blah.
No, this shit was coordinated. This shit was coordinated. Kendo and the motherfucking Jews did that shit.
No.
Jews, yeah.
It's the IRGC and the
Did the Jews make the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight too?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did the Jews just kick you out?
Oh, amazing. Wait, Bieber? Is it work to get Bieber in?
Yeah,
Did we work to get Bieber in?
Well, that's what she said.
You've been cooking tonight with that, I ain't gonna lie.
It says he's joined the room, but I don't see him.
Well, we just have to wait for it to build. In the meantime, in between time, the down tracker is up. Again, I am monitoring this situation closely from the tech side. It looks like it is getting to restore service, but it's going up and down on the lower end of orange and red right now. So, Hopefully we get it back.
Yeah, the moderator hit
App's already
not
fixed.
either.
App's already fixed. It is?
Yeah, it's already
it is.
it's working perfect.
No, it's
I
not.
just went through like 7 different accounts. Went into a bunch of different rooms.
Big Shot, I can't see anything in the hallway. How did you see the hallway?
Mine's working now. So whoever kicked me, I signed out, and then I signed back in, and then everything was working perfect.
I didn't kick you.
I think it is working.
Oh, yeah, nobody kicked you.
Hold on,
Somebody definitely kicked me.
hold on. It is working because the reason why
It says you have been removed from the room.
You weren't removed from the room. Nobody did it to you.
It's not in the
Feel that way in your heart. But I'm telling it.
It's not.
Nobody did it, bro.
It's no longer available.
Well, that's because you're gay.
Wait, listen, Rich, this is what happened to me yesterday. I clicked on a profile and it removed me from the room. None of the mods did it.
But
He got 1,000 accounts. Like, I don't know why.
100,000.
100,000. What?
Well, that happened to Abby in this room. She got removed. She couldn't come back until recently. And then some guy named Queso was the mod, and he got removed. And then Pepe. So that's just, it's been kicking people out of the room.
So I've been revoting the page, and it's actually quick response now.
They're saying we're back. No, I'm saying
Wait,
things
do you
going
see
to
a
the green.
hallway?
Yes.
No, I'm saying things going to the green. He might have a point. He might have a point.
I think we're back, guys.
I think we are back.
Well, I'll tell you 1 second. Let me open up my messages. 1 second. Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
We're back. We're back. Messages are opening. Let's see if we can send emojis to each other.
Let's send emojis. Let's see if we can like.
Hearts.
Let's see if we can say GG next to each other.
Okay.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
We're back. I told you guys I'm like IT. I would fix this shit. Nobody listened.
Come on, Ralph. You know some Indian fix it.
Do I know what? Some Indian dick?
No, some Indian.
All right. Oh shit, some Indian dick pics is crazy.
Not the Indian dick pic.
You wouldn't be able to see it anyway. If an Indian sent a dick pic, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay.
I'd kill myself if I was Indian.
Yeah, it takes a while for the profiles to pop up.
Okay, I got the top bar. Okay. I mean, it might be, yeah, we're top barred.
No, Lordness, you weren't here earlier. The app was, no one could get in the app, but if you could, and you were the top left person, the only mod, you got kicked out of the room, then the next person would be modded. So that happened to Adams, and then Abby, and then Pepe, and then Queso, and then it stopped at me. So yeah, that's what was happening. No, I wasn't high. I've never done a drug in my life. Can you picture me on drugs? That would not end well.
How many times do I have to tell you fucking people, do not give meth, cocaine, or any fucking drugs to KK. We do not need that kind of hate in our lives.
Oh my God, shut your face and you smell like shit.
Listen, how do you know?
I can smell that hot air from here.
Woman, just because I haven't showered today doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you did open your mouth though.
I just gargled with deer urine. What's the matter with you?
Oh my God. That's so gross.
Not as gross as what William Wallace did.
Oh no. Wallace do.
Go ahead, William. Come on stage.
I mean, it's not really what William Wallace did.
Oh God, I just thought about if the app would have crashed, where would Necro have met more trannies to fuck on?
Yeah, it's not really what William Wallace did. It's about what Mel Gibson made him into.
Decker, do you think it makes you gay that you fucked a tranny? No, girl.
Well, how was he able to do that if it's unless they fluffed his butt? Oh.
They have turned KK.
Oh, not the butt. Jesus.
It was a pre-op tranny, the way I understand too.
Oh my God. I don't even think Necro's gay.
You can't be gay if you're the picture. If you're the picture, it's not gay.
No, he sucked off the tranny too.
Oh my gosh. A lot of visuals tonight.
Necros, so like he's like liberous in it too.
Well, which is he?
I
Is he a pussy?
So I've known Necro for going on 2 years now. He's a good dude. Don't agree with all his politics, but he's a good dude.
Okay, Marshall, if you know, does it make him gay that he fucked a tranny?
Necro is my friend.
Wait, Marshall.
Yeah, Joe.
Let's talk about something deeper.
Never had relations with a trainee.
Let's just go into something a little bit
With the trainee talk.
I'm going with it too, Brad.
So Fannie Willis had something go on today, didn't she? It got
What
dismissed.
happened?
He lost her appeal, right? So now Trump's got 6 million lawsuit free and clear. Didn't that happen today?
I didn't see it. Let me look at it.
I remember seeing something earlier.
What other states redistricted today?
Tennessee just blew out. It's all red.
It's all red now.
Wow.
Democrats fucked around and found out all that redistricting prior to that, gerrymandering, cracking and packing things. And I know, Coco, you're going to go up and say it's all this and that. But to be fair, if you look at New York, you look at Indiana, you look at some of these places, cracking and packing has been going on for a long time. And redistricting and gerrymandering, again, the Republicans picked a brilliant year. And didn't Vivek Ramaswamy just like sweep all of Ohio as well?
Yeah, and you can see like certain, political trajectories that have shifted from, what we seen like 6 years ago, in the middle rounds. Let's talk about the middle rounds of locality. There's been a lot of changes, far as just like, what you're saying, these redistricting, my bad. That's the tequila. The redistricting, and the political plays that have been set in place. This time around, it's going to be interesting.
Well, so here's my take on this. If we're looking at Tennessee, just did this in the last 48 hours. What was another state then also? I know Louisiana can do it, but isn't Virginia on hold?
Virginia's still on hold.
That's the weirdest part of the whole thing, right? Virginia,
But because Virginia based their districts on race, though, that's the difference. There's the lawsuit to stay it. The judge went through, and they're saying that they just divided it based on race. I think is part of the lawsuit. I'd have to dig it back out and read it again.
Well, at least was claiming a racial gerrymander instead of gerrymander.
And I think Virginia did some fucking shit that was just weird.
They did some stuff during this special rise to do during intercession at all.
Hey guys in the gulag, if you can come up to the stage. So I'm trying to see your profile, and I can't see it when you're in the gulag because it tells me unable to pull up the profile. So if you want to come up to the stage.
So can we just go back to this for a sec? So Marshall, Who else has announced it other than Tennessee? There was another state also. I feel like
I thought Missouri was redistricting
It was Missouri.
too.
Oh, that was
Texas, Missouri, Louisiana, Tennessee. Is Ohio gonna jump in?
I don't know. It's a good question.
You know, I was laughing the other day because I was in a room and someone told me that Trump was he was CEO because he talks about how he voted for Kamala. And then he says, Trump is just going to be a lame duck president. He's a lame duck president now. And I'm looking at his downtick bill in the primaries and I'm going, doesn't seem lame duck president really. He's getting literally everybody that he wants that supports him and endorsing. He seems to be trouncing any incumbent that opposes the Trump brand. It's weird.
So who are we blaming? The Jews?
I don't think you can blame the Jews. I mean, what are you, 2% of the population here? I mean, you don't have a lot of polls.
Viking. In the first half an hour when Donald Trump was again, there was an attempt on him, the Jews were blamed for it. In the first half an hour, you can always blame the Jew.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dr. Peterson, for not being so politically correct, but it's now called the audience, not the gulag. Okay, thank you.
I prefer gulag. We're going to keep those terms. Just some things stay.
I don't really mind gulag, but it's such a nice night out. It just seemed a little much.
Don't piss anybody up on stage, and then you won't have to worry about going to Siberia and mining fucking ice cubes.
Actually, what I want to test now is I want to test and see if I can put you back down to the audience, just for testing, okay?
But we don't promise you can come back up.
No, because you end up probably fucking him over. Just leave him be.
Don't do it to the duo. That's
Just let it go.
Father, we need a sacrificial. No, Father, we need a sacrificial lamb on the stage. A lamb, just in case.
Like, if I could log into my other account, we could use that as a sacrificial.
Just chill and relax. We're on stage. We're good.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just testing out the fucking.
Where did Rich go? You guys kicked him again?
No, I did not touch Rich. No, we're not touching Rich.
No, I just realized it. Quiet.
But Father, did you know that Jordan Peterson is like having severe akathisia from his withdrawal from benzos, which is really like a terrifying thing?
Oh, really? Shit. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry for my condolences, I guess.
Well, it's so painful. People often kill themselves when they experience it. It's like just so terrible.
Oh, wow.
I never knew the fascination with Jordan Peterson, a mid-level book writer, and a guy goes on stage and says, make your bed, and all of a sudden he's a wonder of the world. And I'm like, motherfucker, like, dude, have you been through the military? Do you know how you have to make a rack? Like, shit. You ever grow up with Irish parents, man? You know how you have to bounce a quarter off there? Shit. Every day. Get up, make your bed. Before you did anything else, you got out of bed, made it. But those fucking hospital corners, that shit better be flat.
Wants to eat nothing but meat and drink nothing but water. Is this mess?
I mean, not all of us can be KK and have, like, you know, a plethora of, what was it? Your pool boy and your yard guy, both named Juan, you know, shirtless in the yard, spraying garden hoses.
Oh my God.
You know them as Juan 1 and Juan 2.
No. Okay, it's still not exactly back up because I just clicked on a profile of someone that we're in rooms with all the time, unable to load, and then she disappeared.
Look, there's Rich.
Yeah, so the
I just want to mention how happy I am that A-Check doesn't freak with this app anymore.
And see, we didn't kick him. He's back on.
Oh yeah, I had to go let the dogs out real quick. Sorry.
I'm gonna ping A-Truck in.
Thank God. Thank God we can listen to him now. Or shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Fucking stupid retards. Blah, blah.
Yeah, I just gave him the house quote. That's all I gave him.
The Finley, they always have the same thing. It's just all trash. It's all trash. Just horrible people, horrible things. Just
horrible. It's terrible. That's the words I was looking for.
Terrible. It is kind of funny. It's actually just fucking. Oh my god, I love it. So terrible.
Also, KKK, did you get my message?
Wait, what did you call her?
KK.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I heard a third K there. I just want to say that. I think Brad did too.
Yeah, KKK.
That's not what I intended, if I did do that.
Why are you sending me messages?
Oh, I just wanted to say, like, you thought when I put in that post about, like, you must have been high. That wasn't about you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just quoting a song.
Got it.
Just gonna go to work. Then I was gonna pay mom child support. Then I got high. Hey, I was gonna. Hey, look, he done came along.
Now I'm a paraplegic, and I know why.
You know,
it was on a farm in Ohio. It's been raided by the DA.
You know what? And he's still doing good.
Yeah, because when he made that diss towards them cops and shit like that, that really just got him back going, bro.
There's a guy who made a parody of that song because I'm.
Yeah, listen, rap music, bro. Y'all sleeping on niggas. But we've helped stirred political situations. I just want to remind all of you. I want to remind all of you around the country, it's $3.64 a gallon here. So enjoy being in California and New York and thanks $600. $2.69. Suck my dick.
Just
blame your
just keep
blame your legislators. I'll show you $2.69. I'll show you $2.69. Liar, unless you're using some kind of fucking discount. No, it's our legislature. $500 of the Our state is good. We're a swing state, buddy. Suck it. You separatists. You're somewhere where they want to separate. I'm on Gas Buddy right now. Okay, all right, cool.
He's in Texas.
He's in Texas, and they suck. Yeah. Separatists.
No, Texas is the best state.
No. Marshall, I know. You guys got a booming economy. You're opportunists. They've been flooding Texas out. It's going to be interesting to see y'all in the next 6 years, because of the people who have came from California, all these other states, right, with their political ideologies, and going to be incorporating that into y'all system and fighting to the top. Good luck. Or your closest is in $3.99 a gallon.
Yeah, I would let Texas secede if they make King of the Hill theme their national anthem.
If they secede, it'll be $10.99 a gallon. Good.
Yeah,
How those cowgirls doing there?
They suck.
They don't have cowgirls.
Pretty much, right? That's the last time they won.
The cowgirls blow.
Yeah.
As long as Jerry Jones owns that franchise, they will never win another Super Bowl.
Yep, they won't. Because you want to know why? Go Pack Go. Go Pack Go, motherfucker. Yeah, right? Our young ones are belting ass.
Go Birds,
Yeah.
baby. It's Go Birds. Sorry.
No. It can be Go Birds all you want.
It's Go
But y'all
Birds.
face them in the playoffs, and y'all don't fight them as much as we fight them. So, no. This NFC.
You don't think we fight them as much as you fight them?
Yes.
You gotta be kidding me.
Title Town, right here. Title Town. The original. Green and gold, baby. Love it. We fill their stadium up. Green and gold, whenever they face us, they be like, whoa, a lot of our fans are coming in here with Green Bay jerseys on. You should see how many Green Bay jerseys, right, sit on that front line. More than them. You can't talk to me about them. Because we've been kicking their ass last 10 years. Have a good night. Nike. Even my brother over here, Viking Brad, even though, if he was to go ask back home, who do they hate more? Green and gold or the Cowboys?
Cowboys.
Say the Cowboys.
Cowboys. Everybody hates the Cowboys.
Come on, brother.
But you don't understand hatred till you're at an Eagles game.
I'm black.
You show
I
up.
understand hatred.
Not like you see when a Dallas person is within miles of the link.
That's
Like,
because y'all are unhinged.
evil. It's evil.
Y'all both are unhinged. The Birds have a slow decline that is just unfortunate for how recent they won. And it sucks, you know. But this is why I don't talk to women about football.
Have you ever watched the Bill Burr thing when he was in Philadelphia?
Oh my God, he's so funny.
Fuck. Yeah, but did you see him roasting all of Philadelphia? Yeah.
He was great.
They were making fun of the last two comedians or the two comedians before him. So he's like, I'm just gonna go up here. He's like, I got 12 fucking minutes left. This is gonna roast you, disgusting, fat, fucking bald, fucking pimple neck, fucking piece of shit. He's fucking losing it. Oh, it was awesome.
He's really funny.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Hey, Rich, can you send me a message on the back channel?
Yeah.
Quick? Just
Pause.
It says, what up? Did it work or no? It's a little 501 race.
So Brad, what primaries are coming up?
Oh, what current primaries? Hold on a second. I gotta pull them up. I don't remember off the top of.
And I know ours in June. There's a first couple of weeks of June. There's a bunch. Michigan's going to be interesting.
All right, so here we go. Out of my notes, I got Alabama. They have redistricting going on there, so that'll be May 19th. May 26th is Texas runoff. June 2nd, California, Iowa, Montana, New Jersey, New Mexico, South Dakota. June 9th, May, Nevada, and North Dakota. June 16th, Oklahoma and Virginia. June 23rd, Colorado and Utah. August 4th is Tennessee. August 11th is Connecticut, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. August 18th is Alaska, Florida, and Wyoming. And September 15th is New Hampshire, Rhode Island, and Delaware.
God, it's amazing they have primaries as late as September.
Yeah.
November 3rd was the election.
Yeah. Did you get my message?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got you, bud.
We got Beeman in the building.
What's going on, everybody? We all survive. We all survived the black.
It's okay.
You're in the designated survivor room, people.
I mean,
When you know what? When's the last?
can we change the title? Can we make this a survivor room?
Does anybody remember the last time this happened?
Yes, I do.
KK and I were stuck.
It was October 7th.
It was a couple months ago, and there was a whole bunch of people on stage, but KK and I were the only ones that could actually talk. Wait, there was another person? KK was so funny. But everyone was like frozen on stage.
Yeah, that was wild.
Father, you sound like you could pass for Norm. Your voices sound a bit similar. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it, but I could almost mistaken you guys.
Wow, that's interesting. You know what? People have told me I sound like Trump, but never Norm. I don't know.
Dr. Jordan, what'd you think of that video I sent you?
Oh, the gorilla thing?
The gorilla thing.
Oh, yeah. It's so funny. So if you're going to fall in an exhibit with a great ape, it's good. It should be a gorilla because they're big babies. So he was probably as terrified as she was, but it was interesting to watch.
This is a zoo employee that got stuck in the cage with the gorilla, or
That's always a nightmare, yeah. Because what happens is you're supposed to make sure the animals are cleared out, but you can imagine, like, it's so easy to accidentally think all the animals are inside when you go out to enclose. So you bring them inside into their holding areas, whether it's a tiger or primates or big carnivores, and then you go and clean or do whatever you're doing, put food out, and then you let them back out. You do that every single morning. Sometimes you do it today, maybe with the great apes. And so the chances of being stuck out there with an animal is higher than you think. And this woman was just so lucky. He didn't really, I think it was a silverback. He looked like he was as alarmed as she was, but he also wants to look tough, right?
What's your zoo experience?
What's that?
Where do you get your zoo experience?
I was born in a zoo.
That's nice.
No, I worked as a zookeeper for many years. And then
my dad was too. So, like, my dad was too. So I actually got a little zoo experience off of him. And what I know about great apes, well, they're omnivores and they're like chance opportunists when it comes to that. But if they actually get a hold of some meat, they definitely will devastatingly try to like fuck it up. I remember seeing a raccoon jump into like a bonobo pen, and they just like fucking rip that thing apart.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But when it comes to the keepers, the great apes might bite someone. Like I witnessed, I know at one facility I worked at, they got behind the scenes, which is not that uncommon either, and they bit a keeper. But the thing with great apes is actually attacking you. Like a tiger is going to kill you. You're right. The opportunistic omnivore is different than a strict carnivore like a tiger, and that's why I say if it's a gorilla, you might very likely would go unscathed. If it's a chimp or a bonobo or even an orangutan, you're more likely to get in encounter. And I worked with everything because I started as a general relief keeper. When your dad was a keeper, he probably still had general relief keepers that rotated throughout.
Well, he started with small animals, and then he did like the aquarium because of the low staff. So he did like penguins and stuff like that. And I got to feed the penguins, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was like to bring your, child to work days and stuff like that. And, I got to pet cheetahs and stuff like that, which are like big ass house cats. Grew to understand, I have a fundamental understanding of like wild animals versus domestic, right? And how skittish they are. So there's like the skittish nature because, like, of course, we're big, fucking intelligent beings and stuff like that. And they'll only try you in an opportunistic manner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so when I stopped working, I don't want to belabor the issue, but I worked in institutions that were not all EZA, so I could go in. For example, I used to be an exotic animal trainer for film and in places where they had lesser restrictions.
Dream job.
And yeah, it was fun. But I'll tell you, the penguins, when I worked at the New England Aquarium in Boston and dealt with penguins every day, when they bite, they twist their beaks.
They twist, yeah.
It
They
hurts
got
like
that
a bitch.
turn, they don't know too, yeah.
Painful.
It's fucking gripping because they'll take a little extra from you. And, you just gotta kind of watch those guys. Because penguins are more mischievous than a lot of people think. So, yeah. Absolutely, brother. Well, good to see you, fellow animal brother.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I haven't done it in 10 years, but some things haven't changed. So.
Well, yeah. As an arborist, I used to have access to some of the, like, leaf cutting and stuff like that, and actually get some grounding for, like, the big animals and stuff like that, like rhinoceri, giraffes and shit like that. The way that they feed is very different, and they have certain fiber, nutritious needs. I was privileged to cut for.
Yeah, I would say that the horticulturists probably know more about animal nutrition than the animal.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know it. That's my field. Thank you for your recognition, because a lot of people don't even know that. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. I tried to friend you, but it's not letting me connect.
Well, don't worry about it later. We'll see each other later, of course. I'll add you, because it lets me, because I'm the Night King, and I am a king on this app. Just add me whenever.
Well, Kendo, you should just buy Dr. Jordan's books and just read them.
I don't need to. I have actual, like my dad actually wrote a book and stuff. He's a doctor, okay? And thank you, but no thanks.
Wow, Dr. Jordan, he really shit in your face, didn't he?
Well, I mean, Dr. Jordan is cool.
He just shot in your face. Yeah. Like a fucking bonobo.
No, he understands. He understands.
You hear the Dr. Jordan?
One of the key elements is that there aren't, like, I was a zookeeper well before I moved up the ranks. And unfortunately today, a lot of curators are appointed who may have certain credentials but don't have the hands-on experience, and that's the way that
they're a real piece of shit.
The world has changed.
No.
Disrespect that, man.
I got a cousin that that's expert in
animals. He was a fucking bear trainer. He was a bear trainer, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Jordan used to train bears.
It's so
so cool that everybody is just.
I used to eat bears. How you doing?
Everybody has all this zoo experience.
Was the bear named Dima?
I've been a frequenter of the Bronx Zoo for many, many years. So.
The Bronx Zoo's fucking sucks. It's one of the worst.
I know.
It's one of the fucking. I wouldn't tell everybody that. You know that, right?
Dr. Jordan, have you ever been to the Singapore Zoo?
It was more like cultural. No, not cultural. Like
The night safari.
Family made it a thing.
But I know the guy who's a director there.
Bro, it's wild as shit when you see like what are they, the howler monkeys? And they're just like right there. Like everything's built in a way that there's no cage. There's no like, what do they call it at the zoo?
Kind of a moat-less or a cageless enclosure, right?
Yeah, it's completely like they look like they're just right there in front of you, and you're like, fuck, I can reach out and touch these things.
My dad was a proponent of natural settings, so they're like that free range that you're talking about. Yeah. Like there's certain animals that you're supposed to have them have more free space and stuff like that. Like the red panda, right? A lot of them died. During preservation, people didn't understand what type of animal that they were because of their classification.
Yeah, the German zoo. So there's a great. Your dad may know this book, but there's a book about the Hagenbach Zoo. Henry Hyder was like a zoo director who kind of was kind of a pioneer in the cageless
zoo. House. With the house, which was their real name, but go ahead.
Yeah, but then also the University of Michigan used to have a zoo, a landscape architecture program that was designed for zoo, future zoo architects. And unfortunately, I mean, it's such an interesting field, but there aren't that many zoo architecture firms because some institutions do things in-house. Some contract with some of the few that are out there. So, there's not a huge market for it, but it's a really interesting field because it incorporates your work as in horticulture with, animal well-being, enrichment, behavioral enrichment, and all those factors that influence the well-being of animals.
Absolutely. This is why we're big, because most of those come from the University of Wisconsin, which they actually contract do, because, these universities share information. One of the biggest information hubs come from the University of Wisconsin. And the preservation of the bald eagle. Because the UP... What's that?
Preservation of the bald eagle, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's one of the things, even though I hate birds and shit like that, our bald eagle study assesses everybody in the nation and stuff like that.
I got a friend who does environmental work and looks for eagles' nests.
Yep. It's rated for, so I do forestry management.
It's ranked as the second dumbest animal.
Yeah, and that's cool, but it's our national
Owls
bird.
are number one.
So suck my dick. Even though,
Eagles fly.
I do love eagles. Well, owls are one of my favorite birds. Barn owls, horned owls, all of them.
They measure the intellect of an animal is the ability.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can see this. It's a trick.
But we can't keep the crows off the owls because there's so many crows.
Yesterday,
behind bonobos.
I don't know if you guys...
Go there.
Yeah, I can hear you, Dr. Jordan.
It's just not a study.
Yesterday,
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yesterday, I wrote a brief... Yesterday, I wrote a brief tribute to Ted Turner because he was so influential in revitalizing the prairie landscape. It was the largest bison in North America, private owner of bison in North America, and he's truly influential in repatriating bison for reintroduction, and he
also did Gray Wolf reintroduction.
Yeah, they reintroduced the ferrets too.
The Blackfoot ferret.
Yeah, and then they make the prairie dogs. They come up, they sharpen their hind nails, and then they grab the prairie dog in the neck, and then they fucking take their hind nails and they run them up and down the stomach belly of the prairie dog, and then they eat it.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, the Blackfoot ferret, which could be a domestic animal, has so much elusive nature. So when I go to these reses and stuff like that on the flatlands, I'm talking to my native brothers to actually help preservation.
Yeah, and that's because you said you did forestry management, right?
Yeah, I did. I do. Did.
That's badass, bro.
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker off this app. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a wild animal expert. And hopefully I can get back to it. Once I situate my family needs the right way, I will be back into my territory. I have a good, close connection with the DNR. And a lot of different indigenous tribes that actually help with the preservation and extinction prevention.
I would imagine the indigenous cultures would be particularly helpful to extinction preservation.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Without giving too much information away.
Yeah, of course.
There's been donation drives and actual festivals that's been held to actually get people to rally. So some of these animals that we as humans have been logging and all that kind of stuff for our own contractual societal needs. It's kind of disgusting in a way that we forget about the environment because of our commercialization industry and stuff like that, and these big companies forget about natural settings a lot of times until they build the shit and then they have a rodent infestation. You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
You're good.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep. With that shit. No.
I'll pass it through the phone.
Hey, Marshall, bro, let me find out you into shit like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna pull up on you, bro, one time, bro. It ain't even gonna be on no other shit, bro. We just gonna hang out, bro, because
you are always welcome.
I fuck with you, bro, the long way, bro.
Yeah, dude. You are always welcome down in South Texas.
Yeah, when I come to San Antonio and all that shit, I got you. I make time for that too.
Absolutely.
I make my way around this country, bro. Brad, I'm on Brad to visit too. Hey, bro. Look, y'all my brothers over here, bro. We clubhouse OGs in this bitch. Nah, it's good to be able to talk about this because I really don't get a chance to talk about this with everybody, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I got a friend. He does bald eagle work. And he does bat monitoring work.
Bro, I hate bats. Bro, bats. Bro. Because my dad did bats and he's just not scared of them, bro. He's just not scared. He just think they like flies. And I'm like, bro, how can you just stand with an erratic creature like that? They little rats.
So, they are specifically on environmental impact for, windmills specifically in Texas. Rick Perry, as big of a gas state as Texas is, Rick Perry invested into windmills in his governorship and was able to provide 30% of Texas's power in the windy months through wind energy. And so they do these like wildlife surveys. And like one of the things they survey for are bats. And apparently, like bats have these like particular mating calls. They talk to each other. Like they signal when they're about to hunt. They signal when apparently like there's a noise for when a bat's zeroed in on its prey, and then a particular noise the bat makes when it's caught its prey. And so they do that kind of shit. They fucking love it, man. They love wildlife conservation.
Yeah, because they come from that mix. You know, like they have a migration path, just like birds and shit like that. But only they do they're migratory. And if it's like a lot of bugs, like it's good that they come through and like fucking swoop.
Marshall, do you think they make a certain sound when they hit the fan blades?
They probably do, but that's part of the reason for the wildlife survey. Like they're determining whether it's a bat corridor or not. If it's a bat corridor or like an eagle corridor, they don't mess with it. But if it's like clean of those animals and other endangered species that they watch out for, then they can build a windmill. Like, you know, I appreciate conservation because the family's got some land. It's not a ton of land, but it's enough to, you know, get lost in for an hour or so. And, you know, take care of those animals, looking at how they're working. That's always kind of...
Well, my family got land enough to build each of you 16 houses in this room. Like,
yeah, bro.
Yeah. So, I'm different. I'm actually different. I don't flex too much, but when I do, it's Dos Equis.
Cheers coming from means is not a bad thing.
I hope one day I can foster a community and rebuild this nation the way it's supposed to be. As long as the government abides by the treaties that they promise my people, will be good. If not,
there's going to be some serious questions.
Well, it's serious questions right now, and I don't want to like pose that on the internet, but I just
I mean, that water rights case, or one before the court, was particularly significant for Native Americans.
Absolutely. It's like, hold up, because you're taking away the health rights of the people. Because a lot of things wouldn't be in question when it comes like rural area cultures and stuff like that. That doesn't have anything to do with like big city cultures, because I think we've created too much of a political vacuum when it comes to like big cities, that we're just so focused on that instead of the wide spans that we have in America. We got so much. There's so much to deal with. It's a shame that we haven't cultivated enough to maintain and get us off the recession line.
Absolutely.
That's true American right there. That's my true American word. I want us all to be able to coexist. But the fact that we can't, and the fact that we have to go to these certain cities, and that the financial and economic distribution couldn't be broader and better, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, dude, urban v. rural has been a continuous problem in our country for 250 years. There's always been that tension between the rural and the city areas. maybe it's more pronounced today than it has been historically, but like that's a long standing kind of grudge between people who live in major cities and people who live in the country.
Yeah, I think we can rectify that by just spreading the fuck out. Why the fuck we gotta be all fucking cuddled up in the same cities?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Spread out a bit.
Spread that shit the fuck out. You billionaires been like having y'all choice fights in certain major cities, and I think we should just leave that to y'all. But for the rest of us, we really can build somewhere else. What the fuck is the wrong? Like, what is the problem? We really shouldn't be having these problems. With how big we are, too big to fail. Real shit. America first shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't agree with that fighting. Anyway, cause I done said too much. We back in the fucking orange. I've been looking at the down, sir. It's fluctuating and stuff like that. But it look like we getting back to the good. That's just on the tech side, but we got L in here. We got Serendipity. We got Necro. We got Joe B. How y'all know?
Not too bad.
Well, that's good, Necro. What's your thoughts?
On what?
Any name, motherfucker shit. Talk.
I mean, I've been listening to Tool.
The Tool?
Yeah.
What do you mean by?
It's a band, Tool.
Tool, the fucking rock band, you fucking dickhead. Alright. And how has that been serving you through the shutdown, the clubhouse shutdown that's been getting you?
I mean, it's kind of just, I guess, filler for the time when I'm just doing things in my own time.
What time? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What kind of music does Tool play?
What kind of music do I usually play?
No, Tool. What kind?
Oh, so they're like heavy metal, alternate rock. So I was actually putting the lyrics earlier above in the chat when it first came in.
We'll drop a link in the chat.
Sure.
Joe B, you good over there? What's up, Joe? What you got for her?
I'm trying to stay awake. It's 1 o'clock. 1 a.m.
Okay, I just posted one of their songs in the chat. So.
else want to come up and tell us what's on your mind?
Nice, Necro, I like it.
I never would have thought somebody like you would like it, Joe. But maybe I just perceive that because you're very devout religious.
Oh, and you not an old funny that was it, so I don't.
Yeah. No, I mean I like that. I like that. You know, you're older, but you like this kind of stuff. You know.
Well, if you ask some people on here, I'm 55 going on 8. I do not care.
Gotcha. Oh, so you and I aren't that far apart.
What's the room been talking about? I came in like,
You know, I can't remember what the original topic was.
Not much, actually. Just everybody get back together for as this blackout and talking a little bit about what was it? A little bit about the politics, a little bit, and then everybody just went silent.
like Wallace said, gorillas. I wasn't here for that.
Oh, that's he's referring to a band. They're a British rap animated group.
Yeah, they're a very good band, actually. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I went to one of their concerts because I'm just a really big fan of Damon.
Yeah, I learned about one of their songs, and they made it from a piano, like a sample piano song, like if you go into a piano store or whatever, and it was one of the sample songs of one of the pianos, and they played it, or they somehow recorded it, and it turned into one of their favorites.
Okay, so Wallace isn't talking about the gorillas I'm talking about. Or we're talking about. But yeah.
Gorillas, yeah.
Yeah, but he's talking about gorillas with an S, not the Z.
Oh. Big difference there.
Yeah. I don't know which one he's talking about, but that's the only gorillas I know as far as music.
I think he's talking about the big fat hairy gorillas.
Yeah, I guess, because I don't know what else he's talking about as far as music. But, yeah. I'm also a fan of the band Oasis.
Damn, so we're blacked out for 3 or 4 hours, and then we come back, and then, I mean, we might as well be blacked out again.
Yeah. You sure it's a blackout as opposed to just a shutdown by Clubhouse?
No, I think it possibly, I mean, now, I don't know, but I think it might have been a DDoS attack, or it was some kind of either an attack, or maybe they're either upgrading something, programming wise, or maybe upgrading servers. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. Yo, Wallace.
Because normally when you have to re-power cycle a server, that takes 10, 15 minutes maybe, at the max. So, 3-4 hours now. It's something a little more serious.
Yo, Wallace. I was wanting to know if you've ever, any shrimp experts. Because I actually got to play with a domestic chimp one time.
Yeah, who's a chimp expert is the doctor over here on the right.
What do you want to know, Necro?
Oh, nothing. I was just, Wallace was talking about gorillas, saying that there's gorilla experts, and I was just telling him that, I've never met a gorilla expert, but I have met chimp experts. But, I mean,
what do you mean by expert?
Like they have their degree in ethology.
Right, but that's a great example of, what is an expert today? So, a chimp expert who studies population genetics of chimps as a PhD may have no experience working with animals up close, right? So it depends on what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he was the one who trained the chimp.
I personally have cared for chimps, but I've never trained one the way that I've trained bears. It used to be, in the olden days, the zookeepers would have a lot more hands-on contact with baby chimps. Now they try and do everything in their power not to allow that, so it's kind of a different world.
Yeah, that's true.
Where was the chimp that you got to play with?
Where was the chimp? I can't remember which reserve it was, but it was in South Africa.
Got it.
But yeah, she was really cute. It's too bad though, we can't domesticate them we don't domesticate them though because of how hostile they are. So you've domesticated bears, Jordan?
Well, we don't call it domesticate. Training and taming is different. Domestication is a process over time, right? Hundreds of generations. So there's no such thing as a domesticated bear. There's not even such thing as a domesticated house cat, really.
Yeah. So I forgot, how do you make your living, Jordan? Because I know you've done journals, but I don't know.
I have an escort service.
Okay. if it was chalk, you'd be hearing the screeching. Because I do press pretty hard with chalk. Yeah, I'm using a digital pen, so. And you're back, Marshy. Yeah, surprisingly, there's not really, I mean, it's doesn't really scuff itself up. It does get smudges, though, due to skin contact, but that's about it. Yeah, I mostly just use, there's multiple different tools you can use for effect, but I'm right now just using a basic pencil, so. That's what you can use with many different programs. I used to use Photoshop, but now I use Clip Studio Paint, so. By the way, it's Joe. Are you still there?
I am. I'm messing with my internet.
Okay. Yeah, I was in, it's interesting, Chillism. I have so many people in there who hate me because of my PTR. I mean, I love Chillism because it has all my haters. I love my haters, so.
Well, you love to be hated, I guess. There are days. I don't mind.
Well, I mean, I just decided to embrace the hate, so. But yeah, there's plenty of people in that room who have called for my deportation. Because I pissed them off. Somehow I pissed them off so bad.
Wow, deportation. Holy shit.
Yeah. Guys like, I don't know if you know King Solomon.
Yes, I know, King.
Yeah, he once says that he's like, you're going to be deported in the next 20 years. I'm like, yeah. I was like, good luck trying to remove the Constitution. But yeah, he thinks he's going to be president of the United States. I'm like, if you do become president, you still can't deport me. So you can live with me being rent-free in your head. So giving you necromares.
I'm gonna go down and take a nap with Wallace. No, I'm going to rest for the night. Catch y'all later.
Good night, Joe.
Good night.
Kevin's father. You're a Brooklyn guy, right?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I've created coins. Created a few coins back in the day, and just so I could learn how it works. And I made a coin on this Stellar Network, and months later, I found people wanted to trade it, and so I made $5,000 just on basically selling the coin to people. I had I think it was like 100 billion or something like that, and I sold all of them except a million. And yeah, I was just shocked. I mean, like that's the first time that's ever happened. So and it was just interesting. So yeah, I felt it's a little bit about Bitcoin, the whole crypto world. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've never done Bitcoin, but
It's, you know what, if you haven't done Bitcoin, all I gotta say is that if you want to get into it, and you want to get into the projects and stuff like that, I could just tell you that a lot of these projects on the crypto and all that stuff are scams. So, you know, it's just that's something that you really have to watch out for. Like if you were to get into programs, like these different projects and stuff, you know, I've been fucked by I don't know how many fucking different projects and stuff. So, you know, that's rule number one. And then another thing I got into, I kind of got into blockchain like development a little bit, and so I've learned about that there's different like arbitrage type of systems to where you can like trade one coin and have it. I don't know what it is. It's like you have to be really quick with it, but basically you can make money doing that. I mean, it sounds crazy, but people are doing it. I mean, you know, making anywhere from 20 cents to 50 cents every second. It's crazy.
yeah, I thought about making money doing voice acting, or like doing OnlyFans, where I like have basically I draw pictures, make them think that I'm drawing pictures of titties that are mine, but it's just, you know, because I do a lot of drawing. So.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You could probably do I want to say like maybe drawing like a porn scene or something like that, or whatever, like that, you know, just and then maybe sell it on OnlyFans. I don't know, maybe subscriptions or something like that. I mean, really, the sky's the limit on OnlyFans, because you have a nonstop group of guys and group of girls that are in there, and you know what they're going there for. So, you know, the idea is to try to find different ways to accommodate them. You know?
Yeah. This room has, I think it's officially been killed.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to close it.
Yeah, I'll close it. No big deal.
Yeah, it's good.
My provider, Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah, oh my God, it's good. But the Bible said now that the God of what? Patience and comfort grant to you to be like-minded towards one another. to be like-minded.
Amen.
You see now? To be like-minded towards one another. Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
We cannot be like-minded until we walk in the dimension of God. Look at that Ephesians. Ephesians, let me show you something. Because when he ascended on high, he gave gift to men. Let's share this one. When he ascended on high, he gave gift to men. Ephesians chapter 4. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Take note, like-minded. Now read for us. Ephesians chapter 4. Read from verse 7. You read it down to 16. Ephesians chapter 4. From verse 7 to 16.
Amen. Ephesians chapter 4, verse 7. So unto every one of us is given grace according to the measure of the gift of Christ. Wherefore he saith, when he ascended up on high, he led captivity captive, and gave gifts unto men. Now that he ascended, what is it but that he also descended first into the lower parts of the earth? He that descended is the same also that ascended up far above all heavens, that he might fill all things. And he gave some apostles and some prophets and some pastors and teachers for the perfecting of the saints, for the edifying of the body of Christ. Till we all come in unity of the faith and of the knowledge of the Son of God, unto a perfect man, unto the measure of the stature of the fullness of Christ, that we henceforth be no more children, tossed to and fro, and carried about with every wind of doctrine, and by the sleight of men and cunning craftiness. But speaking the truth in love, may grow up into him in all things, which is the head, even Christ. Verse 16. From whom the whole body fitly joined together and compacted by that which every joint supplies, according to the effectual working in the measure of every part, begin to make an increase of the body unto the edifying of itself in love. Amen.
Amen. Amen. So you see now, suppose being like-minded from that gift that was released to the body. He gave some to be apostles, some prophets, some evangelists, and some pastors and teachers. Verse 12, for the equipping of the saints, for the work of ministry, for the edifying of the body of Christ, till all come to the unity of the faith. We can't be unity without being like-minded.
Amen.
And of the knowledge of the Son of God, to a perfect man, to the measure of faith, to the measure of the stature of the fullness of Christ. We can't measure without being like-minded for growth. This is the secret for organizational expansion. The vision, for the vision to be made plain upon tables, though it has been written. We need the side of God, which has to be patience, to go through the process of becoming adaptable to the new thing that God wants to do. Amen.
Amen.
Without that, we cannot ascend to this dimension Paul is speaking to the Ephesians in Ephesians 4. And he says, but speaking the truth in love may grow up in all things into him who is the head, Christ, from whom the whole body joined and knit together by what every joint supplies, according to the effective working by which every part does its share, causes growth of the body for the edifying of itself in love. If someone goes through deliverance, if someone gets healing, if someone is resurrected from the dead, without this dimension, the person may be upon the earth but useless. From whom the whole body, look at it there, join and knit. Oh, the person has gotten deliverance. I'm telling you now the reality of life now. Healed of disease, resurrected from the dead. Perhaps the person died like Lazarus. See, Lazarus have no supply in the Bible. Lazarus has no what? Supply. With all this that was released by Christ, it was adversity to Jesus. John 11. The Bible says Jesus wept. The one that he wept for and released all these virtues through patience to bring back to life. Never wrote a book. You don't have the book of Lazarus. Amen. Even if he wrote something and they hid it, and the Holy Spirit do not permit the men, the ancient men or fathers, to have it. Are we together?
Yes.
Because a true covenant will always expose what is good, no matter how they hide it. A true covenant will expose what is good, no matter how they hide it. I pray the Lord will work with us by that covenant.
Amen.
Covenant of his promise. In the name of Jesus. Now, we must understand, the Bible says the God of patience and comfort. The Holy Spirit is the spirit of patience. And the Holy Spirit is the spirit of comfort. So he says, he's the comforter. He said, I will send you the comforter that will comfort you. In the place of comfort, we must also push with God to produce in our heart the place of the knowledge of Christ. James chapter 1 verse 3. Let me read that myself. James 1:3. Look at it. Let me read it from verse 2. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into various trials, knowing that the testing of your faith produces what? Patience. The testing of your faith produces patience. So when our faith is tested and tried, if we have good intention on the reality of that work, are we together? If we have the genuineness of the reality of that assignment, patience must come true. Because patience is a silent voice on purposes of righteousness. Patience is a silent voice of purpose of righteousness. A purpose that is according to righteousness. Patience is the silent voice. Patience speaks. Patience showcases humility or being patient. Glory to God. Patience is the silent voice of the purposes of righteousness. Because it releases humility from the one who is patient. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into various trials. When your purpose is a test by men, knowing that the testing of your faith produces what? Patience. But let patience have a perfect work, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking nothing.
Amen.
The perfect work of patience is the produce of faith. The perfect work of patience is that faith has brought to pass the blessings of the purpose wherein the Lord has set before you to walk in. Amen. Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Thank you, Lord.
Now we must understand that as we walk before the Lord, He wants us to understand that the key to try when we're going through trials,
Yes.
and it seems that something is not working,
Amen.
the key to perhaps we got to a point and it looks as if we have failed. The key to retrying again in destiny is the plead for patience.
Amen.
Is our plead. In law, they call plead.
Yeah.
Amen.
Amen.
So what is your plea before the judge? So that young man pleaded for patience.
Amen.
So the key to retry in destiny is the plead for patience from the one with whom we have wronged. Because without patience, there won't be mercy for pardon. Patience is what opens mercy for our pardon. Glory to God. But for us to realize that the need for patience is sacrosanct and optimal, we must walk with the rule and the spirit of patience. We must walk with the rule and the spirit of patience. Thank you, Lord Jesus. We must walk in the rule and the spirit of what?
Patience.
The rule and the spirit of patience. Very, very important. I'm telling you the truth. For you to build what God has called you to build, to take it to the next level. Revelation chapter 4, verse 12. Read that for us.
Revelation 4, verse 12. And it reads, Revelation chapter 4?
Yeah, 14, verse 12, sorry.
Revelation chapter 14, verse 12. And it reads, Here is the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of God and the faith of Jesus. Amen.
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 Here is the what?
Patience of the saints.
Here is the patience of the saints. Here are those who keep the commandment of God and the faith of Jesus.
Amen.
Here is the. Because true patience leads us to ascension. To obtain the promise through what? Faith and patience.
Amen.
Faith alone can take.
Leave, nigga.
Administration because they're fucking charlatans.
I think it's leaning towards like that, but I mean, both sides do it like that, which I don't agree with at all. But him to fire people that don't agree with them, it's a likely case too. But I do think that they're in those positions because they deserve it, or they've accomplished something to get there. But
I mean, first of all, it's not.
I mean, what about
pretend
Trump?
that
Is Trump qualified to be in this position?
Wait. Let's
pretend that
people believe he was. People believe
Is he qualified?
In my opinion, it's a multi-level thing, bro. It's not like one or the other. You know, like he could have done like 10 good things, but this one thing that he did just fucked it all up.
No, I mean that is he qualified? Is it experience?
Is he qualified to be president of the United States? Is your question, right?
Yes. So when you are saying Pete Hegseth is not, you have to say is his boss qualified? Like if Trump is not qualified, why do you expect him to pick somebody which is qualified as defense secretary or anybody in his cabinet?
It's not a definite thing like that. You could not be qualified and pick someone that's very qualified, and you cannot
But
be
how do
qualified
you
and pick.
know that if you are not qualified, how can you know if somebody is qualified or not?
We're going based on how they got that position, and someone did think they were qualified to give them that position, right?
No,
I think we can move. I think we can move past that. This is an old argument. The question I want to ask you guys is: you guys seem like you guys are young, inspired people that are from.
What? My argument is old. I'm younger than you, motherfucker. How old are you?
Anyways, the point is saying that. Do you guys believe? You guys growing up in the West, being educated in the West, I'm sure you guys are working professionals. My question to you is that going forward, would you rather see the people in the Middle East have vertical governance, meaning a top-down structure where you have some type of king or ayatollah or some type of theology, or do you want horizontal governance, which is the people of that land decide what laws they want to live by, and then they elect officials, right, to ensure that those laws and those infrastructures that they want to see are manifest.
I mean, obviously, all of us would like to see some sort of governance like that take place, you know, where people can decide for themselves without top-down order. But, I mean, the bigger question here is, well, first of all, yes.
But I'm saying, the question to you guys is saying that what we're pushing in the West is horizontal governance.
I don't believe. How do you believe that? What makes you think in the U.S. we're doing horizontal government?
I mean, what do you mean? The whole basis of the Constitution was a system where the people collectively could have their individual rights, whether it's protection of property or their ability to have freedom of movement, freedom of speech, all these things that they would be protected as a collective, right?
I understand, but do you think that's how it was started, though?
No. Harry, right? The Constitution of Middle East is the same. The Constitution of Iran is very horizontal. It's as horizontal as Constitution.
You can't have horizontal in an ayatollah. You cannot have that.
Yeah, but Black Rabbi, they did vote that in, though, didn't they? Didn't the people vote that in?
Well, that's a referendum that happened in '79. There was a popular revolution.
No. I'm saying that based on the Constitution of Iran, Ayatollah is selected by people. So it's pretty horizontal.
He's elected by the Assembly of Experts and Assembly of
Which are selected by the people.
The people select anything anyway. You guys are fooling yourself.
No.
Think that the West or the East or the... I know, but we're all fooled. But don't you believe that we're all fooled, whether you live in
the claim is that
US or you
United
live in...
States, he's making the
it's
claim
all
that
rigged.
United... No.
So whether you like it or not, Donald Trump has been elected by a certain group of people here. I believe the same way in Iran, the Ayatollah was elected because the people wanted him there, right?
It's not necessarily the same.
So the Ayatollah just ruled against them and said, "I'm the king and fuck you all."
No, you're talking about the current leader, Mujtaba. He was.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Edward? I can open up the freaking app. I can open up the room, but I can't see my hallway. I can't even mod people up. I was barely able to mod up.
So I just searched your room. You have to search the room.
Amar is an undercover Ray fan. Just be careful, okay? He's watching you. He's watching you and G because G was crashing out earlier.
G
is worse than you, Ray fan.
I mean, today you are on your time of the month you are attacking?
Yeah, I am. I'm on time of the month. You didn't know that? I got to be a 7:30 done from Iran.
Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, it doesn't matter where you live. It's corrupt in its own way. It's just the people, like you were saying before, like Pete Hegseth, like how did Trump vote him in?
You know who Pete Hegseth is?
Yeah, I know. Of course I know.
Who is it? Who is it?
That guy with the kafir tattoo.
Is he a cat?
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm just saying that he voted him in, like he put him in that position to serve his purpose, his agenda. You know, for someone that would agree. For someone to agree with the war, right? Because he was the best choice. Once he's done with him, he'll get rid of him and put someone else. It just depends on his agenda. It's all corrupt. Every country is corrupt. I don't know why you guys.
Black, let me ask you something. Hold on, wait, Black. Let me ask you something. I want to ask you something. Do you believe that in America, the Republicans and Democrats should work together?
Of course.
So then why do you keep on demonizing the Democrats or the left? Everything that's wrong with America is the left.
The Zionist fucking idiot rabbi with no knowledge and you're talking to him.
I believe there are structural problems in America, and it's not just left or right. It's a structural problem. But the more you just demonize one side and just scapegoat them, you're kind of just making, well, you know what? If it's all the Democrats' fault, then you know what? America should just be a Republican one-party state.
Yeah, but the thing to keep in mind when we analyze, the schematics of American politics is that there's been a massive infiltration in the United States by foreign groups that have come and infected many of the politicians to be socialists.
Amen. Like what?
Amen. Yeah, he finally admits it.
1 second, I'm just trying to, like what, Black Guy, right? Like what?
Like APAC.
Like who?
No, I'm saying the point is to say, like the KGB has been very much involved.
Really, you went to the KGB,
dude? I want to hear what he has to say. Okay. I'm sorry, respectfully, I do want to have a conversation.
Put it this way, I'll give you one example. This isn't a Democrat shot. I'm saying like this: in Cuba right now, there are Chinese spy bases and Russian spy bases in Cuba right now as we speak.
What does that have to do with the U.S. though?
What I'm saying to you is that China and Russia have infiltrated the Democratic Party and have. How so? Well, I mean, what do you mean how so? Like they have private interest groups, right?
Like what?
When we start naming names.
No, I'm trying to figure out how they influence the Democratic Party. To do what?
To support policies, like for example, this whole anti-Israel, anti-APAC thing, right?
You think that's a left thing?
What?
You think that's a Democrat thing, though?
Hear the argument. My point is that the United States spends $82 billion a year in foreign aid to 170 countries. Anytime people talk about America first, it's always Israel. Anytime they talk about America spending, it's always Israel.
Black Rabbi, I've heard that about everybody. I've heard people say that we shouldn't support any country. I've
never heard that. I never heard anyone say we shouldn't support Taiwan. I shouldn't heard.
I've heard it all the time. I've heard it all the time.
Hold on a second.
You realize how much money?
Hold on a second. I said hold on. Hold your horses. Why is it I'm able to click on Jinder's profile, I can see everything. Edward, I can't. Pearl, I can't. Ace, I can see everything. Black Rabbi, I can see everything. Carrie can't. Omid can't. Wayfind. What the fuck is going on?
It's still glitching. Amir, it's still glitching. So when I go and try to invite, let's say if I go click on general, try to invite them up, I can't.
I could go in the hallway. There are rooms in the hallway. And you said you can't go in the hallway.
We can't see user profiles.
I can't see any fucking thing, Edward, in my hallway. It says loading.
The rooms come up for me.
You're special. Because you're Palestinian. That's what.
That's what I said. Yeah, from the beginning.
Well, I must be special too then, because I can see them.
I'm in the same category with Ace.
That's called elite. That's called elite. Get used to it.
Mazi, come
Welcome.
up. Mazi, come up. Who else is?
Because I can't invite anybody. I was trying to do that earlier. It just says.
I can't even invite anybody.
Yeah,
I turned off the hand raising though.
Yeah, it says user. Yeah, it says.
Now what? Generally, he's gonna use the point. Oh, it's got Android. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, I have. I got
two Android phones. Hold on, I got two Android phones. One of them it shows the hallway. The other one it doesn't.
No, that's not true, General. That's not true.
That's true.
Mrs. Ruger.
Amir, you using Zionist technology?
So I got two Androids and the Amar. That brother has iPhone. So I had to sacrifice my fucking iPhone and Android phones to test the waters. To see what I can do with it.
And it's working fine.
No, iPhone is not loading the hallway for me on the iPhone. It's an iPhone, I think 12 or 13.
That's why it's not loading it because it's. Well, we're in 20. Yeah, we're in 2026 right now, so.
Pissed off a lot, Fabi. That's why it happened.
Don't you have 12 as well?
I thought I was 16. I upgraded last year.
Oh my God.
Black, I just checked ChatGPT. US does not give any money to Taiwan. They just sell arm and get money. But US does give money to Israel. Just cash out $4 billion.
Well, the reason Israel is always named is because Israel is occupying another people and using that money to violently oppress those people.
And disproportionately funded. And disproportionately.
I just want to say one point of this. Number one,
and Israel does genocide.
The 3.3
does Pakistan do genocide? Does
the 3.3. I don't know. The Indians make the $3.3 billion that we give to Israel every year is a credit. It goes directly to United States companies like Boeing, Lockheed Martin, all these big companies that make F-35s and all these other great Iron Dome type things. That's where that money goes. Now, just that alone creates 20,000 jobs.
But we don't give any money to Taiwan. Instead, the money goes to those companies. Why money to Israel?
I want to make sure we're on it with it, though, Black Rabbi. You said.
I just want to make a point. I just want to make a point. I know, but you don't know how to be civilized and have a civilized discussion, right? I'm an American. I'm trying to teach you how to have a civilized discussion.
You don't have to talk to him like that, but I do want to hear the conversation go too, guys. I really want to.
Dude, I'm saying that isn't it Israel has $600 billion cash in banks? Why they cannot pay for their weapons? Why they need our money to buy weapons? Like Taiwan. Taiwan is helping American industries, but they pay for their own country.
Well, according to Black Rabbi, he thinks that Russia and China are influencing the Democratic Party to do that. So that's what I'm trying to understand more.
I don't know how he says that as like Vladimir Putin literally helped get Trump elected.
Well, the point, yeah, but he also thought that was going to undermine America. But the point is, that my simple point is like this: that money that goes into those companies like Lockheed Martin, Boeing, these types of businesses, that alone provides 20,000 jobs every year for the United States.
Dude,
now, on top of that,
the question.
bro, why can't you be civilized, bro?
I am
why can't you just wait? So just wait and shut up and wait. Just shut up and wait. Why are you upset about what's being said? Why can't you hear it? What bothers you about it?
Answer the question. You are not
I'll be finished in 15 seconds, idiot.
You are not answering the question.
I don't care about your question. I don't care about your question. I'm talking to someone else.
The irony of not being civilized. Sharif?
Anyways, the point is saying out of those companies that create 20,000 jobs, there's over 1,000 different vendors and contractors that supply like tires, bolts, nuts, screws, all these different things that go to build this machinery.
What did you talking about?
So I'm just trying to.
Here's my last point. And with Israeli-owned firms that are in cybersecurity and other forms of mechanisms of defense that are in the United States, collectively they provide 250,000 jobs. So the relationship between America and Israel is something that that money that goes, it's funding close to 300,000 jobs in the United States every year. And not only that,
you just trying to talk about
No, no. And not only
Yeah.
we have in 2008 the United States in law. The United States law has what you call the Naval Vessel Transfer Act, and what that is it's a law that says that Israel has to have optimal military superiority in this region, right? So when we talk about that so that means anytime America does business with anyone in this region in terms of planes or whatever, Israel has to have a higher status of defense than anyone else in this region. Now, the significance of that is to say that we're not just talking about, giving aid to somebody. This is an entrenched relationship between these two nations that are much bigger than protest. This is things that are binded by law. These are things that are creating billions and billions of dollars worth of revenue.
You're not saying anything, Black Rabbit.
Yeah. Again, let's go back to the conversation. What you're saying? You said Russia and China is influencing the Democratic Party to stop funding to foreign countries. Is that what you said?
No. It's not foreign countries. The issue that they have is Israel. It's political anti-Semitism. Every time we talk about...
So you think Russia and China does not want U.S. to support Israel?
No, they don't. Because Israel is the key to undermining Iran and all the theology in this region, in Hezbollah and in Hamas.
By the way, Rabbi, I want to debunk your claim. So you said that they get higher status weaponry versus whatever. But the issue here is, so the details, when you go into the details, it says Israel has exclusively regional access to the F-35s. But the thing is, didn't Saudi Arabia get some F-35s recently?
Yeah, Israel got higher.
No, it's not higher. It's the same, fucking same shit. It's just a little, different shape of that.
Amir, I know you're learning about our...
No, it's the same plane. Amir's right.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit, man. Different toilet.
It's a law.
We covered the law.
I just hold on a second. Hold on, Rabbi. Hold on. Can you tell us how many laws that has Israel broken the international
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about United States law.
Okay. Did U.S. break the... Hold on. United States law says that we have a Leahy law. You cannot provide weapons to an entity that's committing crimes against humanity. It's called the Leahy law. And you know what U.S. has done? U.S. has broken that book. Multiple times. No, yes, we have. Anthony Blinken in front of fucking Congress. Did you know this? Under Biden administration, Anthony Blinken had a report in his hand, which was given to him by the party, about the amount of the humanitarian situation in Gaza. Northern Gaza was under siege. We're talking about under Biden administration. And you know what Anthony Blinken did? He pulled up in front of fucking Congress and he lied. No, they're providing aid or whatever. He knew. He told how to come out in public and tell everybody that Northern Gaza is under siege. Like he would come out. So Anthony Blinken had no choice because he's a Jew. He's a tribalistic, whatever the fucker this piece of shit is. He's very tribalistic son of a bitch. What he did, he changed the whole story and broke the Leahy law. Do you know it's a felony to lie in front of Congress members? I think you don't know the law, right? You don't know. You're just a dumb fuck. You live on a stolen land called Israel. Anyways, so going back to so I was looking. Hold on, I was looking into this piece of shit claim. Now Israel has exclusively regional access to the F-35s, while GCC states have sought but have not had comparable access on the same terms. U.S. reporting and analysis also note that Israel receives annual military aid. Yeah, it's a freeloader, welfare state, core development support, and pre-positioned U.S. stockpiles that Gulfs do not receive. Israel also gets access to layered missile defenses such as Iron Dome. None of this shit works. Iron Dome, David Sling, and Arrow through U.S. support, while Gulf states mostly buy systems commercially rather than receive the same aid structure. So they get the same shit, but they have to buy it instead of getting it for free, like a freeloader, like a welfare state Israel is. Do you understand the difference there? GCC countries, they actually invest money to buy weaponry instead of fucking, leeching from the U.S. And that's what Israel does. Israel is a fucking leech. Anyways, do you want to say something, Edward? You're welcome to chime in, man. Just cook this fucker, man.
Amir, can I jump in the queue? I'd like to say something.
Yes. Edward, do you want to say something?
I just wanted to say, when it comes to the Gulf states, you touched on this, to echo Never mind. When it comes to the Gulf states, even the bases they pay, not just the fighter jets, they pay for everything. And the U.S. provides the technology, but the technology is paid by them, the bases are paid by them, and U.S. brings in the soldiers. Israel gets everything for free, and they brag about having a $550 billion GDP in their country, and their high-tech industry. Their echo. Stop.
So all the money Israel makes is from that irrigation system they invented in the 60s.
Cherry tomatoes too. But here's I'll land real quick. So you have Israel with or used to have a very functional economy, a high-tech industry, multiple industries, including, like Jinder said, irrigation and water, which is a major industry in Israel. And you have all this, and yet you have to freeload off of not just the U.S., but you have other countries giving you money and weapons as well. So how can you compare yourself to anybody else in the Middle East? Everybody else has to work for it.
Edward, this is called the skill Zionists have at looting the world in America.
I think Taco wants to go.
They're very skilled at looting the world.
I just wanted to say two things.
Yeah,
Wayfan, if you don't mind, bro, you just let Taco go and then it's on you, Wayfan.
Yeah, Amir, I have a memorandum of understanding with Louis Vuitton. They gave me $3.8 billion a year, and I spend it only on Louis Vuitton products. Okay, so I account for roughly about 15% of Louis Vuitton's annual income, and I am employing 6,000 people a year. I just want to let you guys know. The second point I want is I think the gentleman in this room will understand. You're talking to a girl, and she tells you she's an entrepreneur, right? And then you find out she's an OnlyFans model, right? That kind of awkwardness where she's like, no,
technically that is an entrepreneur.
I swear, I'm an entrepreneur. I make business. I got stuff. That's about the same level of awkwardness of what I just heard Black Rabbi try to say.
That was a private conversation, Taco. You betrayed me.
How are you, Mazzy?
Oh yeah, Black. Listen.
Wait, just really quick. I want to. You're annoying. The point. I want to respond to Edward.
Okay. You get the time. Let Wayfan go, and then you will respond to everybody.
You're not gonna say anything.
Hey, let him speak. Wayfan is.
Don't do the crap.
Wayfan supports the regime. He's gonna say something interesting. Go on.
I want to give you some numbers. Don't run away.
Yeah, don't run away, Rabbi.
The United States gives money to many countries, but they are poor, like Egypt.
170.
Wait. Taiwan, salary per person is 25,000. Israel is 55,000. Taiwan pays for all the weapons that gets from United States and creates much more jobs in United States than Israel. Why Israel cannot pay?
How many jobs do they create?
How much money? How much weapons?
How many jobs does Taiwan create in America?
Let's ask much.
A lot, Black Rabbi. They're in ship manufacturing.
He said that they create more jobs in America. I'm asking how many jobs do they create in America? That's Amir does. Source up, bitch. Source up. You just made a statement.
Why don't you give Israel $6 trillion a year? Then they'll employ every fucking American. What kind of retarded logic
Why are you worried about Israel?
Circular logic.
Why are you worried about Israel?
Because it's my tax dollars.
Why are you worried about Israel? Why do you care what Israel gets?
That's why.
Hey, Black. Wait, Taco.
Move to your home country.
America is my home country, you fucktard.
Taiwan
we have a citizenship.
Listen, Taiwan bought $30
I am American
billion.
Yeah, you are. That's it.
Are you saying, Taco, it's only an American citizenship you have? You're not from here, is what you're saying?
I got this flag. You don't let me. He's in the corner. Black. Listen. Taiwan bought $38 billion of weapons, just from U.S. in the last 10 years. Israel, how much Israel? Israel gets $3 billion for free weapons, which you say bring it back. So Taiwan create much more job, $8 billion more job in US than Israel. But
No, it doesn't work that
Taiwan
way.
paid for it. Why?
It doesn't work that way.
How it doesn't work?
Because
So
when
you
we talk
create job
about
by buying weapons, right? The amount of
No, it's not just buying weapons. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm saying the money that goes to Israel is connected to a series of different tiers, not just weapons, also cybersecurity, also other forms of manufacturing that aren't directly for military use, but can be used for military use. There's thousands of contractors that work with Boeing and Lockheed Martin and all these other companies that actually manufacture these jets. So it streamlines many levels of the economy. And it creates I'm telling you, it creates 300,000 jobs. I can prove that. Now, what you're saying is
saying that the money that Taiwan pay to United States creates same amount of job.
I mean, you have to show that. You have to show that. I can show you that Israeli firm, Israeli-owned firm in the United States.
Where does it create the jobs? Where does it create the job? In the United States?
The biggest amount of jobs come from Israeli-owned firms that are in the United States that work in areas of investment banking and cybersecurity. That's where the vast amount of jobs that are
The question
created.
is that why Israel cannot pay for it by itself? Why
are you worried about what Israel can do?
The question, that's the whole point. Israel.
You're mad that Israel is bombing the shit out of your country, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. So your pea brain says, well, maybe we could stop funding
with American bombs, by the way. It's not your genius to swindle. That doesn't take much genius to be able to take advantage of people.
It's American genius, American innovation that's kicking the shit out of the Middle East. Israel is definitely a part of it.
Answer the question.
Welfare.
Israel is a rich country. Why should we give money to a rich country?
I want to give you, look, speaking of the money, my friend, everybody, Rabbi, do you know, prior to 2018, Israel was the only country, a Wahid state, only country that would be able to cash in their aid, the military aid that America was giving it to them. Did you know this? Isn't that crazy? No, hold on. Up till 2018, Israel was the only country. They could use that money for their own expenses. Isn't that crazy? Why we don't have this fucking policy for any other countries? Why do we have this fucking policy only for this disgusting Zionist criminal state up to 2018?
How much money do we give to Egypt every year?
Egypt is a number 2, number 3. We're talking about number 1. Number 1 is Israel.
But why does it matter?
We're talking about the number 1. We talk about the number 1. We have a problem with number 1. Egypt is not giving us a hard time. Number 1 is giving us a problem.
How are they giving you a problem?
Number one is making Americans look bad on world stage. Number 1 has become a liability to America. Number 1 has told Americans and showed Americans the true colors of the disgusting Zionist criminal state. That it's a baby killer regime. Number 1 has destroyed a whole bunch of houses over there. It affects a lot of people, not just the Palestinians. It affects, imagine this, a mother that has 2 kids, right? She's watching this on TV and she sees a genocide or, sniping children. You know what that does? It affects her. That how the fuck are these people allowed to do this? They went through the fucking Holocaust, and these fuckers are doing the same shit to Palestinians. How the fuck are these people allowed to do that? It's true. We see the videos.
It's not true. There's Palestinians that live in Israel every day happy. So why are you
They're not happy.
What kind of deflection is that?
They are.
What a deflection. We're committing genocide, but we have, Palestinians that live in Israel, but we don't call them Palestinians.
How could it be?
They can't be called Palestinians. They have to be called Arab Israelis.
There's no intent from Israel to want to genocide Palestinians. That's the definition.
Because you have Palestinians in Israel So therefore, the Palestinians are living on the land that you want outside of Israel that happen to be killed by the tens of thousands?
No. What do you mean? The people who are in Gaza are a militarized population. That's the
is that right? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You said even babies are.
People who live in Israel, the people who live in Jerusalem.
We're not talking about Israel. Inside Israel.
Okay. No, we're talking about Israel.
No, we're
saying
not.
that there's millions of Palestinians that live in Israel in peace every day with Israelis.
There's under 2 million Palestinians.
You don't want to take responsibility.
What's that have to do with the genocide?
That exists in Gaza.
What's that have to do with the genocide?
They train their children to be terrorists. That's what they do in Gaza.
How do you know?
I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it with
my own eyes. You were there? You were in Gaza?
You've never been to Gaza. Never been to Gaza. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
No, you didn't go to Gaza.
Stop the cap.
Of course we did.
Stop the cap.
You've never even been into the West Bank.
Give me the time. Give me the time when you went to Gaza. Go on. Give me the year.
Went to Gaza 2 months ago. No, 2 months ago. I went with the president.
Hold on. Do you know that during the war, even Daniela Weiss, do you know they told her to get lost? Did you know the settler documentary that came out?
They took a group of us down there who were writing first publication.
Do you know that cunt, that fucking bitch, that Zionist Jewish bitch? Do you know that she has more? Hold on, she has connections to Netanyahu. Hold on. She's a Zionist cunt Jewish bitch. And you know what she does? She promotes the settlements and she trains people how to fucking take over other people's properties. And you know what she did? On a settler documentary, she tried to go across the border into Gaza. All right, I'll put the settler documentary for everybody in the room. She tried to go across the border into the Gaza, and they pushed her back. They said, get lost. Okay? I'll put the link in. And she, hold on, you are nothing. She speaks fluent Hebrew. She was born as a Jew, and she has more, hold on, she has way more power than you will ever have. You're just a fucking new convert. You're just a fucking grifter. You don't even know Hebrew properly. You're just a dumb fuck. You're just a dumb fuck. You're just a dumb idiot.
That's not how Jews see it. That's how
No. Jews see you as not a Jew because you weren't even born as a Jew.
Speak for her.
I'm not an Arab, by the way. I'm not an Arab.
That did not exist.
You're not going to use the Arab card with me. I'm not a fucking Arab.
No. You're a second-class citizen to the Arabs.
I'm not a second-class citizen.
You lived in Saudi Arabia as a second-class citizen for most of your life, and that's why you're in America.
Hold on. I'm going to educate you on something. When I travel to America on a tourist visa, do I get treated as second-class citizen?
Nope.
Yeah, I do.
Where you go?
I'll tell you how. I cannot vote. My constitution, they could actually deport my ass back to where I came from for doing anything. And not to mention, across the border, if the U.S. Custom doesn't like the way I walk, doesn't like my energy, he could tell me. And it did happen to somebody that I know. They were crossing a border. They had the Canadian passport. Somebody that I know. And they were crossing the border. Nothing. The person doesn't have any background, no criminal history, no nothing. Do you know what the U.S. Customs did? He just because he argued with the U.S. Customs because they were very rude to him and they were fucking disrespecting the fuck out of him, right? And you know what? And then he called them back out and he told them, he told them straightforward. He's like, bro, I have Canadian passport. What the fuck are you on about? Why would you say this? And they kept on fucking, trying to get under his skin. And he lost his marbles and they told him, get lost. You're not allowed for 1 year. All right? Because the U.S. Customs, he got treated as second or third class citizen. He's a Canadian. He's from the Western country. He was born in Canada. Not even fucking in a third world country. So go learn about the fucking law. Go learn about how U.S. treats other people. The U.S. Customs, they don't play. And even when I go to Mexico, I have to be really careful, even with my passport, because I don't want to get in trouble. All right? Because and not to mention, I cannot become the president of America. That's a second-class citizenship right there. And God forbid, if I get caught in any kind of let's say if I murder a couple people, whatever, 2-3 people, they'll deport my ass back to where I came from. But yet, if somebody was born here and if he was to murder 2-3 people, he'll stay here in America. So that is second-class citizen treatment.
You'll be in prison.
Yeah, but still, you'll be in America. You will not get deported.
What is that? That's not second-class citizenship.
That is your rights are taken away. Yes, yeah.
Either way, the point is, the bottom line is saying that I've experienced. I went down to Gaza. I went down to the West Bank. We saw it.
You did not go. Give me a year. Which year did you go? I'm gonna look it up. Which year?
2 months ago.
I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use my connections in the Israeli government to pull up your fucking record. What year did you go?
You said 2 months ago.
A few months ago.
You are a dumb truck. You never went there. Just a fucking liar, son of a bitch. I just gave you example of Daniela Weiss.
I don't care about Daniela Weiss.
I'll put the link in the chat for Daniela Weiss here.
Who cares? She's like some settler. Who cares?
But she has more connections. She has connections to Netanyahu.
Connected to
You're just a fucking loser, right? That's a street rabbi. Got educated by a fucking street rabbi. Doesn't know anything about Judaism. Just talks out of his asshole. Wants to kill Prophet Moses, peace and blessing upon him, and acts like a fucking I know everything, and runs an unlicensed yeshiva to teach fucking people from India and some other bullshit countries.
Because you're desperate to bring Jews into Israel, because you're losing so many.
No, we're not desperate. I'm just adding to my to my credentials as a teacher. But the point is saying at the end of the day is we want to see peace with the Palestinians. The Palestinians who live in Israel get
Who's we?
We Jews.
No. You don't represent Jews.
Of course I do.
You only represent like 4 or 5 people in India and 4 or 5 people in fucking America.
That's funny.
I'm an Israeli intelligent as a
you don't have an Israeli passport.
What? I don't want an Israeli passport.
Then you don't have a say in this.
Yeah, I do. I'm a Jew.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, sometimes Jews just don't get what they want.
You're a fraud, grifter, doesn't know what Jewish is. How to be a proper Jewish.
I'm credible. My family's credible. My extended family's credible. And you are an immigrant that could get kicked out of America any second. So
you can get kicked out of Israel any second.
Okay, Rabbi, I dare you to follow me into an Israel space and tell them that. I'm serious.
Stop attacking women. Stop doing that.
You're bum-ass Israeli.
I'm serious.
No.
I'm serious.
I don't want to talk.
You're the
scum of the earth. You're worse. You're worse than a man.
Stop attacking women. Stop doing that. Even though some of the things I don't agree with them, Rose, but stop disrespecting women, okay? Stop doing that.
Calling Diana Weiss a Jewish woman, actually a religious woman, not the scumbag.
She's a cunt.
Okay, so why are you saying that about her?
Hold on. Okay, can you?
You're talking about that sitting up here talking, and you wanted to.
My question to you: What is Daniela Weiss? What's her position? She has connections to fucking Netanyahu. She's literally works with Ben Gvir, Smotrich. She trains all these the settler terrorist dogs how to take over Palestinians' homes and whatnot, how to terrorize the fuck out of them. Smotrich and fucking Ben Gvir gives them weapons, these settler motherfuckers, right? They go around terrorizing the fuck out of Palestinians every day, day in, day out. There's always fucking attacks in the West Bank. And guess what? She even tried to go across the border into Gaza, and she was told by the idea, get lost. Do you want to see the video? I'll put the video in the chat. I'm going to give you a separate documentary now.
She was in a documentary.
Yeah.
Were you in the documentary, Black Rabbi?
Not yet.
Nobody likes it, man.
There's something I've come to realize.
This documentary was deleted. I actually took the liberty to download it and upload it on a website that hosts files. So I want you guys to watch it. It's about an hour 30 minutes long. I watched it. It's very interesting. And what the BBC journalist, he doesn't show any bias. He gives them the mic here. Speak as much as you want to speak.
Okay.
And then the genocidal one.
Yeah, the BBC one. Remember
the BBC one? Yeah, the Lutheran one. But she tries to push him, and he doesn't respond. She's like, "Wait, why?"
Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah.
Talk, are you here?
I'll just say I'm doing Amir, if it's okay, like a commercial break.
Yes, I am, Omi.
Tomorrow, 12 p.m. EST time, I'm hosting a space, is Zionism, Anti-Semitism, probably with Zachary Foster. For those of you who don't know, he's a Jewish anti-Zionist historian. He's the founder of the Palestine Nexus. It should be really interesting. So, Omid, I really hope you will come. I actually DM'd you the link privately, but I put the link in the chat. You guys are more than welcome.
You said 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
I apologize.
It's gonna be in English or Hebrew, Amos?
English. No. Zach doesn't speak Hebrew. This is an English space.
Good.
No, I'm having Omer Bartov in Hebrew in 2 weeks.
Omer Bartov is coming? Nice.
That sounds amazing.
He's a good friend.
That sounds amazing, Ambrose, but unfortunately I'm going to be asleep.
You can't bring Omer Bartov on stage, Ambrose?
On what? No, absolutely
You're
not.
asking me to wake up at 8 in the morning, Ambrose.
Oh, come on, Omid.
Yeah, listen.
I mean, it's
this for your Jewish sister. Come on.
That's 9 in the morning is when it starts.
Okay, still. Listen, 9 in the morning is when I'm catching up from the sleep that I lost the previous.
He's talking like a Palevist now, right, Amos? He's definitely talking like a Palevist.
What the fuck are you talking?
No, he's talking like a single 20-something old man.
Hey.
Yeah. No, he's talking. He's mixed. Pahlavi and 20-year-old.
Is Mazi here?
Yo?
I don't know, Mazi.
Yo?
Mazi, did you see what I DM'd you?
No, hold on. Let me check now. I'm real bad with DMs, but I'm checking now.
He's only good if it was a girl texting him. Not the guys.
Amir, stop laughing at
Okay, hold on. So, Mazi, there's this Persian rapper that did his own version of the Khalbudagu song, like the shoot, you know, the one that the genocidal song. And I am expecting you to reply.
Ambrose, I didn't get the DM. Can you send it again?
Oh, hold on. I'll check it.
Ambrose, can you get in touch with Buttercup and tell her to come back? Tell her Amir's asking,
How will I get in touch with her?
You know her.
No, I don't. I know from here, but I don't have any...
Twitter. You know her from Twitter.
I know her account on Twitter. I can try and DM her, but honestly, I really don't want to.
Just do it for me. Tell her Amir's, because look, I want to get some credit. I was talking to Edward the other day about this. Just like the Muslims brought the Jewish people into Jerusalem, I want to bring her back on this app. BB doxed her, by the way. So Muslim wants to bring Buttercup back onto the, even though I don't agree with their position.
Best I'll do is I'll give you her Twitter handle, and because I really
no, it's locked. It's locked. I won't be able to send her any message.
Amir misses her voice. He's an older man.
It's not about the voice. It's about Muslims bringing her back, because that's what happened in Jerusalem. The Christians, the Romans, they didn't want you guys over there, but the Muslims brought you guys back into Jerusalem.
Amir, did you make salah today?
Yes, I did.
Mashallah.
I have to.
Mashallah, we're proud of
Amir, Omid is Jewish?
Yes,
he's Jewish.
And
he's Persian Jewish, so he doesn't support Pahlavi.
Mazi, the app is glitching. I'm putting a link to like an Israeli YouTube article, but it shows the guy, the Persian guy that did the genocidal Persian rap. Mm-hmm. And I think you need to respond to him. I don't know if he's famous or...
I'll check it out right now.
Okay, thank you.
Why do you associate with trash like Emeralds? Like if you're a Jew?
Why do you associate yourself with trash like Ben Gavir, Smotrich, and Mike Huckabee? And Jonathan Pollard? Why the hell do you work with spies? That spy from America.
Wait, Amir, you don't even understand. Jonathan Pollard is running for Knesset. It's about to be a riot here.
I don't care.
Oh, and Black, let me just say, Emeralds is one of the most decent people on this app, so I don't know what you're talking about.
She's a loser. She's like the
worst. Calm down, stop attacking her.
You know, it's funny. No offense to you, Amir, but I'm surprised that you call Emeralds. You talk so down to Emeralds when Amir's literally cursing you out every 5 seconds.
Because she's an Israeli Jew who's an anti-Zionist. So,
No, yeah,
so they hate them more than they hate anybody in the world.
No. You gotta understand. Emerald is no different than the white chicks in America who claim that their Black Lives Matters. It's just.
What the fuck is this guy on about?
It's no different. They're the same people. They're the same brainwashed by their weirdo gay parents. And they come in and they say, "Oh, I want to rescue you. My people are bad, and I want to rescue you because I'm a white savior."
Why are you homophobic? Why are you homophobic? Why are you homophobic?
It's the same white privilege mentality.
Why are you homophobic? I thought you said Ashkenazi Jews are not white. You said
I'm here to help you.
And guess what? She's Arab, by the way. Hold on, Rabbi, she's an Arab Jew, by the way. She has more, her DNA. You're just a new convert. Bro.
No, but you know what I'm saying? You're convert.
She's basically Palestinian. Hold on. She's basically Palestinian. You're nowhere close to the being Palestinian.
Ain't nobody Palestinian, bro.
Oh my God. If you were to do a DNA test, right? Her DNA. Hold on. Her DNA versus yours. You're just a fucking convert.
Nothing to do with DNA. Fine. I can show you other people in this region that I could get their DNA and
I'm not talking about yours. I'm talking about yours.
I don't care. I'm with God. I'm bigger than your little stupid DNA. Your little stupid, you're race and convert. I'm with God.
DNA will tell you. DNA will tell you. Hold on. You're not holy.
Okay, for you.
Nobody thinks you're holy.
I am Kodesh.
You're Kodesh? You're Benzona.
You could talk about DNA.
You're Benzona. You're idiot.
Shut up, you trash.
Stop attacking that woman, man.
Shut up.
He's threatened by her. Your internalized racism against white people right here.
Yeah, she's not white, by the way. Hold on, Rabbi, she's brown. She's brown.
I'm saying, as an African American, we have the same thing in our country.
As an African American, why do you pull the race card? Why do you pull?
These fake white people who act like they're.
There you go. Do you want me to expose your racism? How you want to enslave a black brother on the side? The brother from Jamaica, and you don't even think that you're Black American according to your tweet on Twitter, and not to mention the amount of racist shit that you have said against all types of people. Right? And this is why you don't even date black sisters. You actually date Ashkenazi Jewish girls. Do you wanna go down that path? And how you impregnated that chick? You're not even married to her. You wanna go down that path? You really wanna go down that? You wanna open up a can of worms right now?
No, it's not kind of words. I'm just
saying. Okay, then shut the fuck up. Stop bringing race cards.
You have these white rescuing.
She's not white. She's not white. She's an Arab. She's an Arab. She's just like Palestine. She's like Edward.
Jewish girl, a nice Jewish girl.
I already have much better than you. So don't worry about me.
We'll arrange for a shoot.
I'm doing much better than you.
What do you mean? You got a woman pregnant out of wedlock, and you're a rabbi, and you say you're doing better than him?
Her dad's
not morally.
Everyone knows who her dad is. You know what I'm saying? But the point is saying like this. Either way, these people represent the lowest barometer of Jewish culture.
You know what's funny in his picture, Edward? So he's sitting on the table, right? He's trying to eat some shit.
Bro,
hold on, I'm speaking. So he's sitting on the table, right? And these two guys, they're listening. They're looking in his direction. They're pretending to listen to him, but they don't. They have AirPods on.
That's funny. My neighbors probably. I just want to say that my neighbors probably think I'm racist.
Oh my God, what a loser, man! This
guys, just for the record, I wanted to say that my neighbors probably think I'm racist as fuck because all they hear is me yelling on the phone, calling this guy black.
Yeah.
Well,
Israel really thinks that if it was black got their freedom, dude, if it was not because white like emerald, you were still slaves.
She's not white. She's
let's clear the air. Emeralds, what's your background? Are you Ashkenazi or Sephardic?
My father is from Austria. My mother is from Yemen.
Okay. According to Black, that's white.
No, she's actually
my mother's
more
Palestinian. Came
Palestinian.
to Palestine in 1901 from Yemen.
I'm assuming, so your mother's from Yemen, right?
My grandma, but my mother was born here.
Oh, your grandma's from Yemen, so I'm assuming that side of your family is a lot louder.
Yeah.
And it comes from the mother. The mothers are, she's an Arab.
Yemeni food is very, very delicious food.
A lot of people here right now, but anyway, the point
Emerald,
is,
hold on, Black. Emerald, have you made Jejun?
What is Jejun?
It's a Yemeni dish. Emerald, have you made Jejun?
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
no.
I had Yemeni food once. It was unbelievable.
No.
Oh my God!
I don't. Look,
It's so delicious.
Fish?
Yemeni food is crazy.
I've never heard about a Yemeni fish, but no.
It's
My
not fish. I
grandmother-
said delicious.
Oh, okay. No, my grandma was a nurse, so she kind of had something against a lot of the staple Yemeni things, like the jafnoon and the kuban and the malawa and the samnak. So she unfortunately focused on something called khilbeh and skug, which are...
good.
No, it's not, Edward. It stinks to holy hell.
It does, but then you bake it and it's good.
It still stinks to holy fucking hell.
There's a really good Yemeni restaurant in Anaheim.
I don't know.
Okay, but she's not in the country.
Oh.
But yeah, no, but the point is, look,
You guys are all together.
why are you still here? You're so annoying.
Why are
You drink the water that comes from it, like a tea.
Where's your purpose?
You're supposed to drink it when you're breastfeeding. It's like supposed to help with breastfeeding. But dear God, Edward, I stank for 3 days straight after that. Like, it was embarrassing. Like, I couldn't go to the playground with, I stank so bad.
What's it made out of in English? Is that?
I don't know what's the word in English.
Somalia. No.
Actually, you know what? I think we need to give it to Black Rabbi. He's pregnant as well with a baby. What are you expecting? A boy or a girl inside your stomach? What is it? What's growing inside of you?
Can you not validate his woke progressive bullshit?
I'm not validating. I'm using it as a punching bag, as a laughing stock.
He's not woke and progressive, Black Rabbi.
There's a loser in Rose, but you understand she's trash, bro.
You're a loser, bro. You don't even have an Israeli passport.
Fucking Israeli passport.
You don't have an Israeli passport means you don't have rights. They treat you like second-class citizens.
You know, that's for you.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Americans run the country.
Okay, then. Okay, prove it to me. Go get your Israeli passport and then show it to me that you have your Israeli passport.
How would having an Israeli
Otherwise, you're a second-class citizen.
That's one of the worst passports you can have right now. Why would I want that?
Okay, so I heard there's about 14,000 prostitutes right now in Israel. Amongst 14,000, about 3,000 minors. Are you doing anything with any of these prostitutes?
No.
You sure that you're pregnant, that she's not a prostitute?
No, she's an IDF soldier.
So IDF soldier can be a prostitute as well, by the way.
I don't know about that.
Her father's supposed to be a rabbi.
Mm-hmm.
And he only impregnated her.
I have the hand raising off, but you can come up, unmute, and come on up, Chitare.
Either way, it doesn't matter. God makes things happen. But I'm saying these people like MLS, dude, these guys are freaking losers, man. They're the most racist people, and they act like they care, but it's all from a place of security.
You are the racist piece of shit.
How do you know she doesn't care?
Oh my God.
She doesn't care.
How do you know?
He literally helps Palestinians in the West Bank and
Edward, you're in America. You're a Palestinian in America.
No, he's in China. He's in China.
No, answer my question. How do you know Emerald is a woman you've never met? Doesn't care what she has or has not done.
I'm going to explain it to you. What I'm saying to you is that as a person who came to America, you saw many white liberals who claim they care about Palestinians and care that they care about black people, but none of them actually do. They utilize it as a force of power in their society. So there's a movement of
She goes outside her society into Palestinian territories.
No, listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you, here in Israel, there's a whole bracket of Israelis that gives two shits about the Palestinians, but yet they will advocate and claim all these claims against the government so they can have power. They don't care about the Palestinians. They go back to their little Israeli lives, get all the Israeli benefits, Israeli kids go to Israeli schools, the whole thing, and they utilize this only for political mechanisms. They don't care about Palestinians. So her and his movements.
So okay. You don't know her. You don't know her.
No, I'm saying the movement. Okay, fine.
You don't know what she's done. She has a large social media following. She's done projects.
Where?
In Gaza.
All of them have.
She's been into the West Bank and helped Palestinians in the West Bank personally. So what have you done, Black Rabbi?
I've done a lot.
What have you done? Name them.
No, I don't need to do that.
No, because you've done nothing. Like you told me before last year, you are scared to go to the West Bank. You are scared of Palestinians in the West Bank.
Google.
Google what? Google your little pathetic articles. Nobody cares about that. Little bullshit with podcast. Nobody cares.
I'm certain. I'm more
You're a waste of space. I'm sorry. He's a star.
Well, either way, the point is, they say that.
Stop your face right now, you fat pig.
Yeah, because I'm eating good in Jerusalem, in the Old City. You know what that's like? The point is the same.
And you eating in the shelter. Fuck up.
Yeah, sure. Stay in the hood. But the point is like this. I'm saying to you is that forget about inroads. Okay? I don't know who she is, and I never will know who she is. Thank God.
No,
but I'm saying to you,
a couple of levels above.
I'm saying to you here that the Israelis that do these causes, that do like they go down and block, they go and fight with the settlers, these different things. They don't care about the Palestinians. They're only utilizing this grievance as a way to exploit for them to have more political power here in Israel. They don't care about them. That's my point. Now, if you want to say inroads is different from all of these people, and the whole thing, I've had these people say it to me directly. I asked them, well, how does this...
You're lying.
What? I live here, bro. I live here.
Israelis are going to the West Bank and get hurt and beat up by settlers or arrested, okay? And put themselves in danger, and you think they're doing it just for political gain.
Good. That's it. They don't care about Palestinians. I've even asked them. I said, "How does this help the Palestinians?" And they said, "Well, it's not about whether it helps the Palestinians or not. It's just about being able to point out what we see as an injustice."
That doesn't even make sense.
Exactly.
No, I'm saying it doesn't make sense from you. It doesn't make sense.
I'm saying to you, these people do not care about Palestinians at all, and that's why the conflict continues on, because they're playing in the same game as the pro-Palestinian people are doing. And they're both using both sides, and the Palestinian people are just sitting in the middle, being used for different political agendas.
Not in the middle. Palestinians are being occupied by Israel.
Good. That's your political rhetoric, but the point is the same.
Rhetoric? It isn't true. We're not occupied.
There's hundreds of thousands of Palestinians that love Israel, that are in support of Israel.
There we go. Right back to deflecting to what's inside Israel. I'm talking about the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and Gaza.
Okay, so there's places where there's contingency. Those people are radicalized.
It's their fault. You occupy them, kill them, starve them, and it's their fault.
There's no occupation in Gaza, number one. Okay. Number two is saying that the issue is some settlers that live in the West Bank, and that's it. Israel as a collective...
Oh my God, this guy's a fucking idiot. I can't stand him.
Israel as a collective nation state...
Have you only realized that now, Edward? This pig only lubes himself up. That's all he does. That's why he comes here. He lubes himself up.
The Palestinians who live...
The Palestinians
in non-radical...
I mean, put it down.
Live a good life.
If you can, put it to the universities.
They get good job, and they make a lot of money. And not only that, the Palestinians who live in Israel...
Dave, do you make a lot of money selling yourself?
Wait, the Palestinians that live in this
country... No, I'm not waiting. Answer the question.
They have more
opportunities... Do you make a lot of money selling yourself to the highest bidder?
African Americans in the United States. Palestinian people have more opportunities here than African Americans do in America. That's why Cash can't get out of the ghetto. If Cash was Palestinian, he would have became a doctor.
That's all you can do, personal attacks.
Well, it was a racist attack. He's trying to be racist against black people.
I know he is.
You're racist against black people and then complain about racism against black people.
He's an Uncle Tom, that's why.
I know for a fact I got more money than Black Rabbi. I don't be.
You got more money. Is it in rubber bands? Is it rubber bands in your closet?
We don't even keep cash around here, man. Card.
Okay, yeah, you gotta handle that, man. The police may come.
I know because
I know. You gotta
Black
protect
might
that,
send
man.
them to my house from a shelter.
Yeah, you're right, man. Word up, nigga.
Has anyone ever heard anyone else agree with what Black Rabbi says?
No.
Never. Not even Jews.
No.
I've never even heard
Yesterday, Ali, you know Ali, that guy who hates Muslims, he was supporting Black Rabbi. The Iranian dude, the old dude.
Actually, Samoa, him and Samoa, the other day,
yeah, exactly.
were lubing themselves, both each other up. Talk about how smart the other was. I was making me sick. I moved them both down.
69 days.
I moved them both down. I was like, there's no way I'm going to have this.
We're 69 days into the war, Edward, and none of their predictions have come true, and they still have the audacity to present themselves as intellectually capable. Not a single thing they've said has come true.
Nothing.
Everything that came true.
Nothing you said come true. Nothing.
What came true?
And you say some outrageous shit. I'm like, this is outrageous.
Girl, you
You know, this is going to happen. What are you talking about?
I told you
Like,
exactly.
you've swallowed so much Israeli semen, it's like, it's not even funny anymore, man. Like, it's hurting. Like, you ruined your brain cells.
Yeah, but how do he enjoys swallowing?
I know.
Yeah, either way, America is the most dominant idea in human history.
We're going to
Andy, what's up, bro? Hit me, bro.
I'm proud of
brother.
and we're moving forward.
America's the most dominant, whatever. What?
DM me.
It's
You
the
must be
greatest
living in a
idea.
completely different reality.
America's the greatest idea that's ever been created.
And no, it isn't. It's declining faster than you can say it.
According to who?
China's next, right?
I want to ask General a question. General, what's the latest and what's going on if you have a clearer picture of what happened today? U.S., some say U.S. and UAE. Do you know what happened?
No, I'm not. I've just woken up to. So.
What was
I'll
attack
catch up on the news.
Iran?
What
Yeah.
happened? What happened, Edward?
What, you don't know?
What happened? What happened?
Well, you're well connected. You should know before I do.
Wow.
You're very
Rabbi asked what happened.
The Saudi airport thing you talking about?
Nope.
UAE's up in flames, bro.
Yeah, because they're being bombed by Iran.
No,
They
UAE
bombed
hit?
Iran. They bombed Iran, and Iran responded.
They did?
Yeah, they bombed Iran. Yeah,
What they hit?
They hit Bandar Abbas and a lot of the southern.
The UAE. What did the Iran hit in the UAE?
Oh, they just let me pull it up for you.
I think it was Fujairah, wasn't it?
No, but make sure it's today.
Iran didn't claim the Fujairah attack a few days ago, but Iran. This is just from 4 hours ago. There's videos of it showing in flames. I don't know which area this is.
So wait, Edward, you understand? So the information coming out of Israel is that the next airstrikes is not just going to be America and Israel. It's also going to include the Gulf countries, and they're going to do this concept called rapid deployment. What they did, they used it in Iraq, and basically it's airstrike.
Kuwait and Saudi have said they're not allowed to use the airspace to attack Iran. It's only UAE, Qatar. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. This is as of yesterday. They changed their mind in 24 hours.
Yeah, I think they cleared it up. Operation Freedom.
Well, Qatar's bowed out completely because they have a brain. They know that they have to neighbor Iran for the rest of their existence.
No. You understand the game. They need to stay these points so when...
Buddy, what game? You've been wrong about everything thus far. What game? What game do you understand?
Not only that,
He predicted the decline of American global power.
Everything that I talked about.
Yes, everything you talked about, everything. When you said you had a high cholesterol, you were right. When you said you were fat pig, you were right. When you said that you impregnated out of wedlock, you were right.
America only has 40.
You said you're the best rabbi in Israel. I'm not sure about that claim. Shut the fuck up, you fucking pathetic pig.
Something other than coming
Hey, Black, what do you think of the antivirus?
You come here for validation.
Why
you put yourself up like... You do come here for validation.
No.
You're like a prostitute, to be fair. But we don't pay you.
You're nobody.
And who are you? You're literally a fucking nobody.
Black Rabbi,
You're a clubhouse armchair general.
can I be honest with you, Black Rabbi?
Yes. People in Israel don't give a fuck about you. People in America don't give a fuck about you. No one gives a fuck about you. You only act like you're someone on Clubhouse. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, you old man.
You're nobody.
Who the hell are you? You're absolutely no one.
I'm Rabbi Mordecai.
You're Rabbi Bitchface, that's what you are.
Yeah, but you're nobody. You are really somebody, bro.
I've never seen a rabbi hold himself in such a low position to come into rooms and just get slapped around by other people.
He's embarrassing. An embarrassment to his parents.
You know what? I'm becoming a foreign policy.
Yeah, I'm sure you're becoming everything.
Look,
you're becoming as wide as
the Zionist rabbis. Hold on a second. The Zionist rabbis are mentally retarded, like Rabbi Shmuley. I was watching that video earlier with Sulaiman Ahmad debating. The guy's literally fucking, talking about dildos and this and that. Like, seriously, bro, that's like fucking ghetto shit.
They're Nazis. That's all they are.
And he acts just like Black Rabbi. He was accusing that kid that hosted it. Oh, you called us butt plug. You called me a butt plug rabbi. This like he was. Why would you do? And I think he's divorced or whatever. And he's
he's not divorced.
He's not, but he's saving married bride, right?
Wait, and in fact, his kids are coming to my Shabbat meal tomorrow.
His kids are actually serving the idea, by the way.
One of his kids on the sex trap.
His daughter.
Yeah, they're going to be on my Shabbat table.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
They're going to bring
How do you feel that the prophet is making dildos?
That's too big for you. It's a big deal.
As a rabbi, how do you feel that you're having lunch with people that make profit off of dildos?
So,
he uses that money.
Do you have any remorse?
Like my analysis on Black Rabbi, I think he was suffering because of where first wife left him. I think they did go to Rabbi Shmuley's dildo shop to sort of like get some sort of therapy. Was it the pegging part? Was she pegging you, or were you pegging her? Like, what was going on? Did he give you the kosher dildo? Did it make your life interesting so you don't end up leaving? And she left you anyways. She's like, fuck you. You're not doing it enough. Whatever.
He wasn't hitting the spot.
Amir, did you see that one video of Rabbi Shmuley as a clown, getting a piggyback ride?
Yeah, bro.
What world do we live in, man? That a rabbi dresses up like
scary.
a clown? That guy is probably on some sort of sex offender list. That
he does, bro. He's way hyper.
It's just embarrassing, man. I feel bad that Jews have these types of representatives, honestly.
What
are you smoking, Hadi? Marlboro?
No, I'm not smoking anything, man.
We just killed the Ayatollah, the worst bastard.
We just killed the Ayatollah.
Wow. How do you even compare Ayatollah Khamenei?
Hamas just killed a whole bunch of hostages, right?
How do you, can you even find dirt on Ayatollah Khamenei dressed like a clown riding a politician?
He killed 40,000 of his own citizens.
No, he didn't, dumb fuck. No, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of... No, he's not. You guys don't even believe in hell, you dumb Jew. You don't even believe in hell, you dumb Jew.
But don't the Jews sacrifice their own Jewish brothers?
These Jews don't even believe in hell.
We're dancing on his grave.
No, but
he's talking about Khamenei being in hell.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Don't you believe in the Hannibal Directive? Hold on, Rabbi. Don't you believe in the Hannibal Directive, Rabbi?
I don't know anything about
it. Can you tell us what is it? What is the Hannibal Directive? So look, I'll educate you today. So inside Israel, the first time Hannibal Directive was used back in 1986. Okay, I read into it, a little bit more into it when I found out about Hannibal Directive. So first time it was used, it was in '86, right? It was some big thing that they did. They killed the enemy and they killed one of their own or whatever. And guess what? For 15, 20 years, they were in silent mode. A reservist IDF doctor. He wanted to, he went back to the IDF and started serving. And guess what? He found out about Hannibal Directive. He exposed it to Haaretz, that newspaper? And Haaretz wrote a whole story on this. And do you know the public in Israel? They came out and they're like, okay, whatever. And they agreed to it. So the public that you have inside Israel, they're very disgusting and disturbing. Like, how could you agree to Hannibal directive that, let's say, if an enemy comes to your land, you would kill your own Jewish soldier and you would kill the enemy. And just like that, you have Samson option that comes from the Bible. So if your whole nation is under attack, you would kill the enemy and kill your people. You would sacrifice your own people. Why do you have this concept of sacrifice in Jewish religion? Even the Holocaust victims, you call them martyrs. Why do you call them martyrs? There's a museum, there's a big museum inside Israel that literally calls them martyrs. They were not martyrs. They weren't fighting. One day, the Hitler Nazi decided that he wants his Aryan race, so he started shoving fucking Jews into the ovens. So make it make sense. How did they become martyrs? They're not martyrs. There was no war. Go and tell me, educate me. How the fuck did they become martyrs?
I don't know, man. I don't have to defend
I remember the name of the museum. It's a Wash Yadam, or there's one of those big museums inside Israel. Yeah, was it Wash Yadam or something? That's the name of the museum. They literally call all those people that lost lives during Holocaust, they were martyrs. Make it make sense. How the hell are you calling them martyrs? Why do you glorify them as martyrs? They were not fighting. They were just, they were Jews. And Nazi just wanted fucking Aryan race. So he started shoving, first put him in the concentration camp, and then he went from concentration camp to other shit, and then started shoving them into the ovens and turning them into soaps. Make it make sense, man. Go tell me, why were they martyrs? How were they martyrs?
I mean, I just don't understand.
How the fuck did they become martyrs? How the fuck did the Nazi victims become martyrs?
Ask the people who gave
Why don't you tell? You're a Jew. You tell me.
I don't have to speak on everything that exists in the Jewish world.
When you're a rabbi, you're supposed to be able to speak to these things.
No, like it's very problematic. How the fuck are these people martyrs? I don't know. I thought the martyrs would be like if you're fighting a war or whatever, and then you die on a battlefield, then you become a martyr, right? To protect your honor, protect your family, whatever. But at the same time, Nazi, his idea was he just wanted Aryan race. He did not want the Jews. And he even made the deal with the fucking Zionists, scumbags. The 33 Havana Transfer Agreement. 1940, you had the Lehi Jewish militia gang approaching a Nazi. Yeah, we need your help. We need to take our British mandate. After the white papers were issued in British mandate Palestine, the white paper said only one Palestinian state.
Amir, the main thing, Amir, you should be focused on the fact of how
he doesn't have any answers for it.
No, but Amir, Turkey...
Run away, whoosh, run away.
It's training Hamas soldiers right now as we speak. They're receiving training in Turkey.
Netanyahu funded Hamas, by the way, $1.4 billion.
Amir, Turkey's going to put themselves in very...
Netanyahu funded Hamas, not only funded Hamas, he funded ISIS. What are you going to say to that?
Turkey's the new Iran.
Netanyahu funded Hamas, $1.4 billion. Do you want me to put the testimony in the chat?
There's always going to be a new Iran.
Look, I don't get it. Like, this guy doesn't even look at the Israeli thing. He's here to just fucking argue for the sake of it, like some more.
It's just embarrassing. The more he speaks, he just embarrasses himself.
He doesn't know any history or anything.
This is what happens when you can't earn a decent living, doing normal things, and you have no talent. You just go become an Israeli spokesperson.
You come from failed society, and you're with other people coming from failed society.
I come from failed society as well. We all come from failed society.
Me and Amir live in a free country, and we have the freedom of thought. We can discern things. We can see through bullshit. You can't because
you're blessed by us.
By who's us? Who's us?
As Americans.
No, my parents blessed me with good genetics. I studied hard in school. I earned a good living, so I don't have to become Israel's bitch like you. That's what happened. I took your people's jobs because you dumb fucks like you were too busy smoking weed and wasting away and making bastard children. You know, that's what happened. So good Muslims like me came and took your jobs.
Good. I want more. I want more black people to hear this. Thank you.
You want what?
It's all good. It's good what you're saying. I like it.
I don't understand what you just said. Repeat yourself.
No, I just said.
You want more black people to do what?
To hear people like you talk like this.
What's people like me?
No.
So why why do you bring the race card when we're not talking about race?
Yeah, you corner him of being in his.
Why do you bring up the race card? Why do you bring up the race card? I told. Okay, let's go down your path. You tweeted on Twitter that you're not Black American. Number two, I'll put the link in the chat. And number two, in Lonzo's room, he said he wants to enslave a brother from Jamaica, right? Number two, and you have said racist shit towards other black folks, right? And he said a lot of shit. You called him N-word and a whole bunch of other shit. You did with Ariel. I'll put the link. Hold on. Here's Ariel. Right, he recorded you. I'll put the link in the chat. Here's Ariel's video. Right here. Ariel chased you like a creep he is, right? And what did you say on the video? I put the link in the chat. Right? What did you say in the video? Did you call him a whole bunch? And you even called him fucking rapist and other shit. So you would call your other Black American brother inside Israel the N-word with a hard ER, and guess what? You actually called him rapist and whatever. Oh, big deal. It's racist as fuck. And not to mention, not to mention, you don't date black sisters. You only date Ashkenazi Jewish chicks because you're into white girls. You're self-hating Black American.
You gotta do better than that.
No, I gotta do better than that. Self-hating Black American, yeah?
This is a weak narrative. It's weak.
Okay. I'll put a whole bunch of links in the chat. And not to mention, you stole Ariel's wallet. That was the latest video. They got about 900 views. Why do you steal Ariel's wallet? Because he pissed you off?
Amir, you know why I feel sorry for African Americans? Because these Jews came with the music industry and created an entire generation of degeneracy and hurt them so much, only for Black Rabbi to go worship them.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, like people say that, it's like Jews are put into music.
Confirmed, man. They created the culture of degeneracy that affected your people, and you go worship them.
That rap music is a byproduct of cultural and social conditions.
Israeli funded garbage.
It doesn't matter, bro. We don't care, bro. We're gonna keep bombing the shit out of you. You can claim all your little claims.
Oh, did I touch a nerve? Did I touch a nerve?
Right, like the things Amir says. Yeah. Hannibal, and this.
Those are Israeli laws. See, you're so confused. You don't even know if you should be calling Israel your people or African Americans your people.
Well, 10,000 African Americans live here, dickhead. What are you talking about?
Why are you swearing, Rabbi?
Loser.
Why are you swearing? Aren't you a man of God?
Fuck you and your Iranian life.
Oh, if you were
in Iran, you'd be shot dead like the rest of them.
If I was in Iran, I'd be glorified like Professor Morandi.
No, you wouldn't. You're a loser in America.
I'm not a loser.
You're not a player. I know Iranian, bro. I'm from America.
I promise you, I'm not a loser.
At best, you got a good job, like you said. You got a little tech job. Maybe you work at a medical facility or something.
Yeah, you know, I have a brain. I don't need a job. You know, I have great businesses working for me. I invest in good things. I don't need the approval of Jews for my success. You know, I live in a free country. My parents gave me good genetics and upbringing and an Islamic environment. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. You know, I'm just a good person. I just want to see the world be a great place instead of bombing the shit out of people, as you like to say. I believe in world peace. I believe in Prophet Muhammad. I believe in the Quranic message. You know, all that great stuff. I believe in humanity.
So this is the problem with the Black Rabbi. He doesn't understand any of these things. I brought up Hannibal Directive. He doesn't know what Hannibal Directive is. Right now, he's going to steal my content, and he's going to write that book using ChatGPT. What is Hannibal Directive? And make sure to write a book on Samsonite option as well. Okay, that's in the Bible, by the way, right? And make sure to write shit about Book of Joshua that talks about a whole bunch of genocidal stuff. And make sure.
Amir, really quick. This is I wanted to talk to you about this yesterday. I didn't get a chance to. So, the separatists that left England went into Holland and eventually came to the United States. Do you realize that their whole impetus, their whole goal, was to recreate the experience of the Book of Joshua and be able to create a society of a collective covenant under God, right? That acknowledged all people's individual rights, and they wanted to create a society like this in America, and they referred to it as the New Jerusalem. So the whole basis of the United States is acting out the non-Jewish desire to be like the Israelites, right?
Did you
so
read
when you talk
Book of
about
Joshua?
Huh?
Have you read Book of Joshua?
Of course, I teach it.
You teach it, so you don't find anything genocidal in there?
I mean, God said kill everybody.
Okay. So God said to kill everybody, innocent people, civilians, and the children. Kill everybody.
But no, we took the women in. The virgins.
Took the women in and you raped them.
The women that were virgins.
Yeah, you the virgins and the non-virgins. You killed them, right?
Yes.
So that's your Book of Joshua. Do you see how how genocidal the book is?
And you have the audacity to call Ayatollah Khamenei a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit, and we're dancing in his grave.
Yeah, but did you hear what you just said? How you responded to it?
But God said that.
No,
I didn't write the Book of Joshua. God did.
Joshua
way before there was a Palestine, fake concepts. Way before there was a little fake Iran. All these little ideas that came out of nowhere.
What are you talking about? Fake Iran? What's a fake Iran?
Bro, it's a shithole country.
Do you even know what you're saying?
It's a shithole country. That's why you're in America.
Fake Iran.
It's a shit because it was Persia.
And now what is it?
It now is connected to the Aryan nation, and that's why God is punishing you.
Oh, God is punishing you.
Yeah, because you're part of the Nazis.
I feel like God is backing you on up. Right?
Are the Nazis? Didn't the Jews work with the Nazis in 1933?
They did.
Oh,
there could have been some Jews. There could have been some Jews.
No.
No.
They wanted to save the Jews from, and guess what? They only wanted to save the rich Jews. They wanted to sacrifice the rest of the other Jews. Did you know this? You should read into it. I think you need to read into it. It was only the rich ones that had 1,000 euros. Back then, 1,000 euros in today's world is probably worth about 10 or 20,000 or 50,000 or some shit, because of the inflation and the current. So, read into it. And then 1940 again, lady Jewish militia approaching a Hitler again. So you kept working with the Hitler, right? And then you're claiming the Iranians worked with it? No, fuck no. Iran was I think the fourth country to recognize your disgusting state. Under what was it?
The state we keep calling disgusting is the only reason why Arabs in this region
it's a criminal, disgusting state
to live in a new reality other than the shithole existence you guys created for them.
Who told you that?
I'm living in.
Okay. I'm gonna educate you today.
You're just reading news. You're reading news. That's it.
I'm gonna educate you today. When my dad lived over there. My dad lived over there. You know the type of benefits he got?
What? What type of benefits? What?
His job. You know the type of benefits he got?
Who? Your dad in Saudi?
Yeah. He got paid school fees. Paid school fees, car note, rent for his apartment, and for the gas. And guess what? The car note and the paid summer vacation for family of 4 to fly wherever you had the signature.
Yeah, but Amir, me and you both know that
you and Israel would never end. There was no tax back then in Saudi Arabia. There was no tax.
But
Tax free.
Amir, I know that you guys were second-class citizens in Saudi Arabia. You may got benefits like good slave benefits, but that's how they saw you guys. That's why you don't live there now.
A lot of money. Made a lot of money.
So I've heard people who
and there's only sides.
When I was in Saudi, people told me stories about people who were like cooks or maids that got millions of dollars from their Saudi bosses. You know what I'm saying? So these things happen, but it's still second-class citizenship. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you talk to me about Israel, like, why do I need an Israeli passport? I'm American. Like, why would I? Like, how would that benefit me? Like, why would it benefit me to become Israeli in terms of citizenship? I'm from America, the greatest idea in human history, and Israel's underneath that umbrella, right? So I don't know why you keep like trying to disinvalidate, you know, my dynamics. And, oh, well, you don't have Israeli passport. Who gives a shit?
What's going on with you, Maji? You okay? Maji.
Yeah, what's up?
What's the name with you, bro?
Isn't that right, Jindin? It's right, huh? I'm an American. It's the greatest idea on planet Earth.
There's still a glitch on this freaking app, man. I'm trying to hear this.
You're American because it's the Muslims did it. That's why. It's terrorism.
It's owned by a Jew, by the way.
Is it really?
Yeah. One of those CEOs is a Jew, and then the other ones are from India. They're not Muslims, by the way. They're Hindu. They're your type of people, you know. You're like,
Hey, I haven't really seen so many pretty Hindu girls here working, but I have seen a few pretty Filipinos.
yeah, you would probably want to, you know. I think all you do is you look for a hole, any hole you could find. Maybe you could drill a hole in a tree and do it with your business there.
I mean, how do you have the capacity to think like this? Like this weird, like bestiality stuff you talk about.
Bestiality, it's right there. It's happening inside Israel.
No, but I'm saying you're like very connected to it. I don't even know about these things, and I live here. It's like you like go looking for like these things. Like it's just like a fetish.
I do. I hate Israel. I hate Israel all the way. So I have to look into it.
But Amir, you know, this historically, people who hate Israel, it usually doesn't turn out very good for them.
No, it turned out pretty good.
You know the last image. You know the Mossad said the last image that Nasrallah saw. You know how they found him? He was in a building, and they were watching Netanyahu's address at the UN.
He wasn't in the building. He was in the tunnel, by the way.
No, he was in the building.
No, he was in the tunnel.
During the ceasefire, he thought it was all good, and they took his ass out. The last image he saw was Netanyahu speaking. That's how he died. Ayatollah is a depraved man. He's evil.
If he was evil, why would he be spending last moments with his family? He said they asked him, you know, if you wanna, you know, if we take you, he said, nope, I wanna spend it with my family. So you killed him with his family. You see what I'm saying? You see, this is how demonic you are. No, the kids have nothing to do with that.
He didn't care about all the Iranians that he killed.
It doesn't matter. That's none of you. That's none of you fucking.
It doesn't matter.
I came in the right time. So why are we attacking Iran?
I don't know. Ask you, man.
Because they are a national security threat to the United States.
How so? How so?
Because they have threatened many of times. They've killed.
They have nukes.
They've killed over 1,000 U.S. soldiers since 1979.
So we decided to attack them now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So why don't we attack it then? Why do we do that now?
Because we wait for the right time.
So your justification is they did it like I don't know when you said they did it, and now we're doing it now.
They've killed American soldiers. They've kidnapped American soldiers. They have done atrocious things to the United States, and we just waited. We weakened them with sanctions for decades, and when they're at their weakest, we went in for the kill.
So why did we succeed then? Why are we still doing it?
Wait, we did succeed.
So they're changed now? Did the regime change now there?
No, see that no. So the difference is that I mean, who is the regime? You know who the regime is?
Who is it?
Do you know?
I have no idea, bro. I'm just trying to understand.
Okay, I don't think anyone does. I don't think anyone does.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm saying to you is there is no more regime. There's just scattered renegade forces inside of Iran.
So why don't we go and install that guy that everybody wants?
No. Because what we want to do now, we're going to create a civil war, right? So we're going to starve the people. We're going to cut off electricity. We're going to bring them to a place of rage, and then we're going to give them weapons, and then they're going to fight with each other for the next 3 years.
So that's a great idea, and that's a democratic way of helping them, by encouraging them to kill each other. That's your logic.
I mean, they've been killing each other for a while.
So we're gonna just say logic and just give them more guns to go do it again.
We're gonna give the people weapons to go and take their government back.
The way that you described it, dude, was like really, really demonic, man.
Whatever.
That's it. What do you mean, whatever? It's people's lives. If you're claiming to help them, that's how you're gonna help them. Give them guns to go kill each other.
Create a civil war. Yeah.
So who's gonna fight who? How are they gonna distinguish?
The citizens are gonna fight the IRGC.
The citizens are overwhelmingly against them, right? Like people.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
So why don't they do that now? How are we gonna give them weapons?
No, because we need to stop. Because we have to.
They gave you this. They gave you this outline of how to do it.
I'm just telling you what's going on, bro. I wrote.
Can you send me the outline about it? Because I have an idea for.
Why should I share that with you? You're hearing it.
You seem like you know a lot. I have an idea for another country.
Yeah, the point is saying they're going to fight with each other, they're going to kill each other, and then after the dust settles, we're going to come and we're going to balkanize the region, right?
That is the most horrible thing I've ever heard anyone say, man.
That's what's going to happen, bro.
You claim to be an American citizen, and you talk like this.
Claim, bro. I am an American citizen.
I mean, it's just a sad. You do hear yourself in the way you speak to people, man. They're people that live.
Wait, I'm telling you what's going to happen. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But don't blame it on me. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, but aren't they sensitive?
Conditions.
It's very sensitive, man. It's a very sensitive subject to
It's going to
go kill each other. Let's go give them guns so they can kill each other. If they wanted to do it, they would have done it already, right?
No, we already sent weapons in before.
So why are they all standing next to their people now, in support of them after they got attacked?
Wait, what are you talking about?
So why are the people that you run in support of them now over there?
In support of who? The IRGC?
Yeah, in their country.
So you believe the people of Iran are in support of the IRGC?
I mean, that's what it seems, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the UAE striking, bro. You don't understand what's going on. Then I'll tell you like this. You guys, and you could quote me on this, Amir. The next stage in this whole conflict is going to be what they call rapid deployment. Rapid deployment is the same strategy that was used in Iraq in 1991. And it's basically the idea is to say they're going to do so many airstrikes. It's going to be like every 15 minutes, massive amount of airstrikes. And it's not going
Why are most Americans against this war?
Wait, just let me make the point of rapid deployment. It's not just going to be America and Israel. It's also going to incorporate the Gulf countries. And so every 15 minutes, there's going to be airstrikes from day to night, and the people won't be able to sleep for, I think it's going to be 72 hours, 172 hours.
You said this before.
120 hours, 120 hours.
Yeah, you said this before it failed. By the way, you lied.
China showed support to Iran.
Trump just said he's going to give him a chance to negotiate.
China showed support. She shows support to Iran. Russia's showing support to Iran. People are turning against Trump for doing this. I don't know where you're.
It's only going to get worse. I mean, they could say whatever they want. It's only going to get worse.
So where's your logic?
The only thing that can happen now is that the Iranians need to surrender. The IRGC needs to surrender, or we're going to bomb that place back in the Stone Age, and we're going to create a civil war, and millions of people potentially going to die, and it's going to be a really sad situation. And so we want to avoid that. Right?
So why is China showing them support? Why is no, dude? We're pushing them to the point of they're gonna get closer to their allies, and that's exactly what's happening.
No one's gonna be alive, bro.
What about Russia? What about China? Russia and China showing strong support to Iran.
Okay, so they should. If they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it now because the United States is coming in the next 48 hours. You understand?
It's been 65 days, bro.
The UAE has already started doing airstrikes, so now the public is seeing that it's not just the Americans.
UAE is not doing airstrikes.
Did they strike Iran?
There's not. They're just defending. That's it. They're not striking Iran.
Everybody in that area got scared. Mind you, I don't care about either side. To be fair, but it's not a weak country, dude. It's a tough country. And their people, you're gonna push them.
We're gonna see how tough they are. I believe we can break them like we broke the Iraqis.
I think they should send you, bro. You seem like you're like really bionic, man. You could like break anybody.
No, I'm here. I'm in Jerusalem.
You're like calling for them just because they send them guns.
I'm on the intellectual strategy side.
Oh, that's good. You're in Jerusalem right now.
Yeah.
Is it near any of the Armenian quarters?
What do we do about the American Jews? They're against the attack on Iran. What do you think about that?
Smack the shit out of them.
No, they're majority, by the way. They're saying they're anti-war, so you actually fall in the minority.
They're scared. They think, oh my God, the Israelis are gonna come and get us. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get angry at Israel. Stop it.
It's not about going.
Stop being Jewish and empowered.
It's not about
being Jewish and empowered.
As an American, people have.
We want to keep our heads down in America.
No, it's not. It's not just. Hold on. It's not just the Jews. It's the majority of Americans are anti-war with Iran.
I mean, they're waking up more and more.
They're all scared, right? Now, 270 million people are all scared, right?
They're waking up more and more.
Were the Jews in America that you're trying to highlight, were they in support of the war in Iraq? Were they in support of the war of Afghanistan? Were they in support of the any war that we've had in the Middle East? Come on, bro, stop.
Dude, do you understand what the thing is? American sentiment is towards this war at all? Do people tell you from here? What do you mean?
It doesn't matter.
Most of the Americans are not for this at all.
I don't care. The Americans have never been in support of war ever.
Not at this level, man.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're
and the hatred and the craziness is getting worse and worse.
Good. Let it get worse. Let it get worse. It should get worse.
Are you near any of the Armenian quarters there?
Of course. Yeah.
Are you nice to them?
Well, we're American, bro. We run this whole country. You understand?
Well, I don't know what that had to do with what I asked, but
okay. What do you think about Christians? What do you think about Christians? Do you think Christians are demonic people?
No, I love Christians.
But then why did you kill Jesus?
My grandparents are Christian.
Yeah, why did you kill Jesus?
Black Christians from the South.
Why did you kill Jesus? Do you hear the answer? Can you answer? Why did you kill Jesus?
No, I don't know anything about that. I come from people who were slaves in America who fought for our freedom and our liberation.
No, the same guy that wants to enslave other black folks.
No.
Okay, I'll put the link in the chat.
He was a violent man, and I told him he was a slave.
He was not violent. He did not speak. Hold on, he did not speak English in American accent. So he said, "I feel like enslaving you." What he said?
No, he was a violent man, and I told him he was a slave.
Let me.
Any man that's a violent animal is a slave. An animal is a slave.
Yeah. Let me pull it up. Hold on, man. You're just an idiot, dude. You can't lie to me.
We're like family. You know what I'm saying? Like me and you, we're like family, man. When you go to the next life, you're gonna say, "Hey, God, I may have not have done a lot of good in my life."
No, I'm gonna ask God to make that curse be upon you, on your head, and your future generation.
I'm like one of your greatest accomplishments. Like when you think about it, like when you look back on your life, you're like, "Wow, I actually was talking to that guy. I was giving him good information, good analysis."
Here's the link. He wants to enslave other black folks. Here you go, guys. Everybody in the space, please do watch the link. He wants to enslave this brother from Jamaica just because he didn't speak English in an American accent. What a retarded man. You can't be talking about this. You can't be talking about slavery when you want to enslave other black folks, okay?
No, I come.
My job is to remind you what you have said. That's what I do. I piss people off.
But Amir, all these things just
especially Zionists. I piss people. Especially Zionists. I piss them off.
But Amir, you understand? All this strengthens my base, right?
No, it doesn't. It turns you into a liar.
How? What am I lying?
If you cared about slavery, you would not have said it to the brother from Jamaica.
No, he is a slave.
No, there you go.
He's a violent man.
No, he did not. He wasn't being violent.
He hates black Americans.
Nope, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. He hates black Americans.
No, he doesn't, bro. He literally hangs out with Alonzo and other people. What are you talking about?
Alonzo hates black Americans too.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. He only likes Caribbean. He thinks black people are second, low beneath him.
That's not true.
It is. I've heard him say it.
Bro, that's not true.
He is. He thinks he's better than African Americans. He says
that's not true. Stop the cap, man. I used to hang out with that. I know the position he holds. He's pro reparations.
No. He's not pro reparations.
Yeah. If he was anti-black American, he would not be pro reparations.
No, you could be pro reparations.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
No, because you don't believe that black people are going to get reparations. You're just using it to like shame white people. So you just Like,
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Either way, the point at the end of the day, I'm here. The region is getting better since I came here. Yeah, like since I came here 10 years ago, like the region has got a lot better. The process of getting better has been a lot of chaos, right? And most importantly, I'm running for president in 2032. That's the most important thing. And you know what, Amir? You're a part of it. You're helping me sharpen my ability to have these tough discussions with people who are completely against me. And if it wasn't for this room and this environment, I wouldn't be able to build that here. Because I'm in the middle of pure holiness, pure light. So this app allows me to connect to darkness and understand, you know, what's going on, you know, and how to deal with it, how to combat it, right? Because ultimately, me and all Jews, we just want to see world peace. Right? We just want to see world peace. We want everyone to live their best life. We want the Muslims to live their best life, the Islamic world. We want the Christian world to live their best life. We want everybody to live their best life, right? So that's what I'm a part. That's what I was raised to become, a peacemaker in the world. And sometimes my language has to be harsh, and my initiatives have to be very direct, right? And it could be offensive to people, but nevertheless.
I saw an article the other day. I don't know if you saw it. It was a video of some nun getting assaulted in that area.
Yeah,
Did you see that video?
It's a normal thing, man, for the Jews to assault Christians.
Did you see that video, bro?
No.
You haven't seen that articles of how they like to spit on the Christians?
The person T in the crowd, I'm not going to go on X because some of the things I say are radical and it'll become much more viral. I'd rather have a guy like Amir, you know, with his, you know.
No, I'm not talking about Amir. I'm talking about what I saw. It went viral.
No. I'm saying it's a guy in the chat. This guy in the chat says, why don't I go on X? And I'm saying it's too much exposure.
Right. On what?
It's too much exposure. Here it's like, you know, I could say radical things, you know, it's not a big deal. But go on X, you know, comes viral.
I heard it's too crazy there. But at least over here we got to actually talk to each other. But yeah, I saw something.
I made you hip on YouTube, and I'm sure the people on Twitter didn't know you.
Yeah, not really though. Again, like I know a girl, a black girl. She's Jewish. She's African American. Her name is Ashira Solomon.
And she saw you?
And she markets herself as a black Zionist. Right? And every time I go on her X page, she just has like thousands of insults. Like everything she posts is like thousands of insults from like pro-Pally type people and stuff, right? So I don't need that right now. I'm the guy that comes in and you love me, you want to hug me, and then I tell you the harsh news, but I say
nobody wants to love you, man.
No, you love me. Everyone loves me. Come on. Even Grandma Pearl, even she loves me, right? Yeah, nobody loves you. She's slow and old.
Calm down. Stop attacking her, bro. She didn't say anything to you. Yeah, she didn't say anything. She's unquiet.
I'm pretty sure I'm younger than you, you black piece of fuckers.
No, you're not.
Oh my God.
Don't lie to yourself.
Calm your tits down, Rabbi. Bro, stop attacking women. We didn't say anything to you, and then you just had to attack her.
Back to the spitting, bro. So what do you think about the whole spitting thing?
You fucking idiot. Like, I don't understand.
I think it's disgusting. That.
Is he like a rabbi? Like a.
He's a grifter.
Like, I've never seen, like, say, a chef or a priest or something go on Clubhouse and argue and talk shit to people. Like, get a fucking life, man.
He doesn't have a life.
I understand. Like, there's a sort of, like, listen, shut the fuck up, listen. Like, usually, like, there's a sort of standard. Like, I can talk like this. I'm a business owner. I can talk however the fuck I want. You're a rabbi. You're supposed to be like a holy man, like a religious man. Like,
everything I've said to you is holy.
You come here and you're condescending. You act all like, it's so fucking weird.
Everything I've said to you is holy.
Beep. Another thing, you're a black man with an American citizen, like you're American. You're living in Israel and calling us. Like, where do you come in this? If Jews are like an ethnicity, like you're not born as a Jew, you're a Muslim, right?
This mom is Muslim.
Grandma Pearl, just go back to sleep.
Rabbi, do you show solidarity? Do you show solidarity to the Christians being spit on?
I'm against
We're
it.
even wasting your time with you, Kerry. Kerry sound like a nice guy, by the way. I've been listening to you.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say that, yeah.
It wouldn't help if we start yelling at each other, you know? I could do that, but it just doesn't help. But I'm just curious.
No, I've just been listening to you for the past week. You just seem like a nice
And you're slow. Mentally, I can tell by the way you talk, you're very slow mentally.
Who? Me?
Grandma Pearl.
Well, that's not a nice way to talk, but do you show solidarity and support?
It's okay. She's old.
I understand. Do you show support to the Christians that occurs to?
And bro,
I stand with the Christians that were spit on. I think it's horrible. I think it's against the Torah, and we shouldn't treat it. No one should be treated like that, especially someone who's not hostile, especially people who are in support of Israel. It's a horrible thing to do, and I stand with that. And along with not just me, all the Israelis.
How many times do you bring that up whenever there's like gatherings and stuff? Do you ever bring that up?
You know what? I'm going to probably have close to like 60, 70 people at my house for Shabbat probably tomorrow. So I probably mention it there just because you mentioned it now.
Have you mentioned it before?
No.
So this is the first time since I told you you're gonna mention it?
Yeah, but we're in the middle of a war, bro.
Well, he's a liar, bro.
We're dealing with rockets.
You're dealing with rockets. Okay. Christian thing. Did you know that about 5 years ago, about 7 years ago, Netanyahu was about to pass a law where the Christians were not allowed to worship Jesus.
That was recent too.
That wasn't that too long ago. You were in Israel when this happened.
Did you
all Jews knew this. All Jews, even the rabbi that calls black folks monkeys, even that rabbi knew this. You know, there's a rabbi inside Israel that calls the black Jews monkeys.
No, that's not true.
That is. I'll put the link in the chat.
Hey man,
there we go.
You guys know. Even though we don't agree, I want you guys to know that I love you guys.
This was in 2018. Here you go. Here's a link.
Carrie, are you American?
Yes, I am.
Check it out, guys. It's in the chat. Rabbi calling black folks monkeys.
Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Do I sound American?
I mean, yeah, but I just want to respect you and ask you. So it's like you, some of my positions you may not agree on, but at the end of the day, nobody represents your generation better than I do. And the fact that I've lived in this region for so long, I've been a part of so much of this development.
You're talking about you're representing my generation?
Yeah.
Nothing of what you said is any representation of my generation. My generation is completely the opposite of everything that you're supporting.
I don't know about that.
Nobody, young and old, was in support of this war.
No, don't worry about the war.
So then what are you representing, bro? Are you like a self-representing
We're
person?
talking about the aspect of turning this region into a place of horizontal governance.
I hope so, if you stop allowing Christians to be spit on.
No, I want to fight. I'll fight for. My grandmother was a Christian.
Yeah, you didn't. I understand, but you didn't mention it up until today, man. I heard it's been happening for a while now.
I know. We've just been dealing with a lot of other things. But
yeah, I know. Just saying, in the meantime, along the way, we just decide to spit on a couple people along the way.
No, God forbid, don't say that.
I mean, that's what it seems like, bro. I'm like seeing a lot of articles. I'm seeing a lot of videos of it too.
If I saw that, I would swing on the person who did that.
You would?
Personally. If I saw someone spitting on a Christian woman, a nun, for no reason, I would pop that guy right in his face.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to it.
No, you would not. He's a liar, man. You would not do that.
You seem like an honest person, man.
Boy, Kerry, he was literally calling.
Even if you don't like it.
Okay, he was literally calling Ben Adam like idol worshiper and a whole bunch of fucking names because.
I never did that.
Yeah, you did. You did it to Ben Adam. Ben Adam is Christian, by the Christian Arab.
I thought he was Muslim. I thought he was Muslim.
No. You
don't like.
He speaks Arabic.
Bro, he hates Jesus. He hates Christians, bro.
Why do you hate Christians?
He
calls them idol worshippers. Idol worshippers. He calls them idol
You
worshippers.
just want to lie and lie.
Bro, I'm not lying. I can bring Benny Adam if he's awake. He's
You bring him if you want. I thought he was Muslim up until this very second.
So it's okay for you to
Christian.
So it's okay for you to tell Muslims that what they believe is wrong?
No. He was attacking Judaism, and I attacked him back.
What you
That's
told
it.
him?
You understand?
You told a Muslim man that what he worships is a false idol.
No. What he was saying, I said, was a form of idol worship. Whatever it was that we were debating about.
I don't know what you would talk about other than I've heard
Neither do
before.
I don't remember. That's why I'm
I've heard people say before that Christians are false idol
The bottom
worshippers.
line is this. The bottom line is like this. At the end of the day, I'm an African American man whose ancestors were slaves in America.
My people were genocided, and they continue to get genocided with the guns that were sent by the country that you're supporting.
We have something in common.
What do you think about that one too?
I don't know anything about it, but I'm just.
What do you mean you don't know? You live there, don't you?
I'm speaking about the Armenian people who live right next to me. I live in the old city of Jerusalem, by the way.
Yeah.
The Armenian people who live right next to me. In my ancestry, we have had the same pain.
Why doesn't Israel recognize the Armenian genocide?
I don't know. I don't speak
There's a bill.
I'm not a citizen. I'm not a citizen.
All of a sudden, you don't speak for Israel.
Now he's an American.
You see, now he's an American. He always says, he says, I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew. You're not going to use the Jew card today?
Do you ever bring up any of those issues during the meetings or anything like that about why?
It doesn't, bro.
What I'm saying to you is the same oppression that your people went through.
Brother, I know the oppression. I know the history, but I'm not stupid. I know the history.
We're the same.
The difference is I condone it, but you, I don't know. I don't know.
You condemn it. You condemn it.
I don't support.
You condemn it.
Yeah, that one. I show solidarity with all oppressed people.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what?
But it seems like my side is kind of on the shit side of that, because the guns that were given to our enemy country came from there, and that's a fact.
I can't speak on it. I can't speak.
Did you ever oppose it?
I don't know anything about it.
What do you mean? Yeah, you do, bro. Don't play like I don't know anything, and that you seem like you know a lot, man. I've heard you talk for a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know anything about the Armenian genocide, to be honest with you.
You don't know. I thought you told me we shared similar stories.
I do believe. No. I don't know. Wait, what I'm saying is I don't know all the elements were involved. Just like Congo, right?
No, I'm talking about I wasn't talking about the genocide. I was talking about the 2020 war.
Oh, 2020 war. Okay,
yeah,
so
the one that Israel sent guns to Azerbaijan to kill us. You remember that? The weapons. There was
Azerbaijan. I can't speak on this particular conflict with the Armenians, but Azerbaijan has been a very, very good partner to the United States and Israel.
And against us. They helped ethnically cleanse our land. They launched a war against us.
I denounce that.
I hope you openly do that.
I mean, I would in the media.
You'd go on camera doing that?
If someone asked me how I felt about the Armenian...
By the way, do you guys want to hear some hypocrisy with fucking Azerbaijan? So Azerbaijan, majority of them are Shiites, okay? Shia background. The same Azerbaijan, the disgusting state, gives oil to fucking Israel. And that same oil was used to attack Iran, same oil was used to attack Gaza, genocide, and the same oil has been used in Lebanon. Isn't that crazy? So Azerbaijan was supposed to back the brothers and sisters from the Shia background, but at the same time, they don't want to. They want to fuck people over. It's like, might as well. I can't do this, man. This is the hypocrisy with Azerbaijan.
Amir, actually, there's another point to bring up to you. Amir, what are your thoughts about Eritrea?
Bro, did you hear what he had to say? Did you just hear what he had to say?
What did he say?
You gotta pay attention, man. You keep changing the subject. And
I just thought about something.
I understand, but stay on the subject. He made a good point.
What did he say?
And Amir, so why is Turkey, that's so close friends with Azerbaijan, so against Israel now?
Because Turkey is trying to become assert more regional dominance, and it's butting heads with Israel because Israel is also trying to assert its regional dominance.
So wouldn't that cause a little bit of a rift between Azerbaijan and Turkey?
No, Azerbaijan is allies with Israel because of convenience and, kind of countering Iran. But Azerbaijan and Turkey's ties are much stronger than Azerbaijan and Israel's ties.
Would they ditch that in support of Turkey?
I think Azerbaijan would play the role of a swing state, kind of the same way, how Russia is very pro-Iran and supports Iran, provides intelligence and sometimes military, not necessarily military.
But if push comes to shove, they would stay away.
Yeah, Russia still maintains good relations with Israel, and Israel is not gonna, be like, oh, we're considered Russia an enemy now. Come on. Do you think really Israel's gonna be like, Russia's gonna declare Russia as an enemy? It's no.
Does Turkey, because I've noticed Turkey's been anteing up their rhetoric a lot against Israel. When I follow the news,
Turkey has weapons now that can launch their missiles. Turkey is the new Iran. Turkey is the new Iran.
I don't know, man. I was told long that Turkey's not the new Iran. Turkey is actually way more advanced than Iran. I'll tell you why.
Because they're not living under sanctions and they have military bases.
There's no sanctions, and they're part of NATO, and they have, the military bases all over the world now, even in fucking Africa. So, it's like when you you really need to go learn about the history, bro. Seriously. Just as they did retarded man.
Understand, when we say that Turkey's the new Iran, we're saying every day we wake up.
Who's we? Who's we? Who's we? It's just you. Are you that big? Like, should I just is it like you equal to 5 people? Then you can use the word we? Is it 5 people inside of you?
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I have a question for Black. Is Iran more of a threat now or 5 years ago?
5 years ago, sure.
So before Iran was directly sending missiles from its own soil to Israel, it was more of a threat than it was after it was directly sending missiles from its own soil to Israel.
Iran, any form of stability with Iran is a national security threat to America.
Stability is a security threat. So war is peace. Freedom is slavery.
Iran that's in control by the Ayatollah is a national security threat to the United States and its allies. Period.
Well, you can believe that, but I think the evidence shows that stability, the region was much more stable before October 7th.
Well, sometimes when you're creating something new, you have to break down the first building to create a new one.
And yeah, sometimes in order to create stability, you have to create some instability.
Exactly.
Amir, are you there? Amir?
You're right. The next stage is giving the citizens weapons, and the civil war is going to happen.
Oh my God!
That part, bro, I'm telling you, when you told me that, I literally lost it, bro.
Tired of this.
I couldn't believe what you said, bro. I'm serious. I really couldn't believe it. How many million people are in Iran?
I think it's 90. 90 million.
So how many million of them are you gonna give weapons to?
Close to at least half.
And to which citizens exactly? Because there's no organized opposition. There's no leader to get in contact with.
No, I understand. The Kurds are there. Kurds are going to do all weapon distribution along with the
God.
Okay, do you know that when Trump gave weapons to Kurds, did they give inside Iran or inside Iraq?
He gave it to the Iraqi Kurds.
Yeah, so did they transfer the weapons?
Yeah, they did, and they're training too.
Amir,
not.
Wait, Amir, I want to make sure. Were you listening? Were you listening when he was saying, in order to create stability, you have to create some instability?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's actually true. Someone like, oh my fucking god. Okay, in that case, there's war is peace, and slavery, it's freedom.
No, so, it's kind of like you have to break something.
You know what? De-escalation is actually escalation.
Yes, so sometimes you have to escalate the de-escalate.
And virginity is pregnancy too.
Yes, the problem is that your mind's just a little narrow. So when people say that you would have to destroy a building to build a skyscraper or whatever this is, right? It's chaos before calmness, peace. Sometimes you have to escalate to de-escalate. That's how that works.
And sometimes you gotta fuck in order to preserve your virginity.
You're just not a smart person.
You sound sexually frustrated.
I mean, it's actually like a philosophical position from Plato. Like if you look at what Plato says.
I mean, if you're a Jew, I hope you're not wasting seed, man. Seriously, it's the worst thing you can do.
What I do with my semen is none of y'all business.
No, I'm just saying, we don't waste it. It's correct. You know what correct is?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't need that. Go to the mikvah.
Hey. Amir, how come when, we're having these conversations, you're not talking?
Well, I've been talking for a while. Like, I don't know. You don't see since morning. It's not easy to run a room on it.
Wait.
Plus, I might be ending the room in the next 20 minutes or so. I'm just doing the last package that I have for tomorrow, and after this couple of things.
And this famous saying is from Sun Tzu, The Art of War.
So, what part of the population are you going to arm again?
At least 500,000 people.
And that's going to take on the rest of the 92?
No. They're going to look at the IRGC, buddy.
And they're just going to let that happen? Okay,
no, that's what I was trying to tell you earlier before Amir cut me off. The concept of rapid deployment is airstrikes every 15 to 30 minutes for 120 hours straight, meaning no one in Iran is going to sleep. The last time they did that in Iraq, close to 200,000 soldiers became dissidents because it's a psychological state that you put a population through where they reach a level of what they call euphoria, and then they drop into this really deep level of like hopelessness. And so,
bro, I could get out. You sound like you really read these in books. Like you really read the textbook on how it works. Like it's just reading to you.
Well, it's kind of common sense, right? Like if you don't get
he didn't read shit, he talks out of his asshole.
Okay, yeah, it's like a textbook. It's like a textbook version of.
Yeah, so like if you don't sleep, right? If you're like your mind doesn't work as well.
Yeah, like kind of like the karate book that I read once about how to throw punches.
You've never experienced airstrikes. I have, right? You have no idea the amount of fear and chaos that comes along with missiles exploding and
yet you still support it. And yet you
I know. I'm just saying what's going to happen, and I'm saying to you is this: what is going to happen is not even a 1% of what the Israelis experience. What's going to happen now is not even 1%. And I'm saying to you is that once they reach that state of euphoria, that's when the Kurds are going to come in because we have to balkanize Iran, and the Kurds are going to have their own state.
Okay, Black, get the fuck out of here and your balkanization fetish. Iran is a 2,500-year-old civilization, and it's going to be there. It's going to be there longer. It still is. It still is, and it's going to be there longer than countries that came around less than 70 years ago.
Embrace change. You're Jewish. Okay, it's okay. It's all about Mashiach. Rebuilding base of Mikdash.
Okay.
That's it. It's not about Iran.
What about those underground missiles and guns that they have? You don't think they thought about this?
No, I'm sure they have thought about it.
What about the underground tunnels under the synagogue?
I'm not taking his word seriously anymore at this point.
So do you think that they haven't thought of everything that you just said?
Put it this way. It's a friend of mine. His name's Jonathan Pollard. Right? He told me that there's literally tens of thousands of Mossad agents, many of which have been born inside of Iran.
So that means they're just trying to create chaos in the society?
I'm saying that people who are negotiating on behalf of Iran right now, very likely almost half of them are Mossad agents. They're completely surrounded from inside and out. We killed the president. We've done things like we can't look at.
From what I read, the president sort of read somewhere that he sort of put himself in a position to be killed, to be martyred. If I'm incorrect, isn't that what happened?
Are you talking about the Ayatollah?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a dirty bastard, and he murdered tens of thousands of people. You know, like in Iran, you know how they killed those protesters?
I'm talking about how he passed away.
They had 3,000 snipers on the roof, killing their own cousins, their nephews, their nieces, their third cousins. These are animals. They are animals. And that's why we're gonna do what we're doing.
How do we know this?
Black. What have you been smoking, Mr. Black? What have you been
Was it on Fox News?
This platform?
Was it on Fox News? What was it on? What was it? What source was that on? Where that happened?
All you gotta do is look at this. I'll make it simple. 3,000 snipers, Iranian protesters. Keywords. You've seen many articles about it.
Who published the articles?
Just look it up. Why you gotta ask me, bro? I don't need to validate the news circuit. You know what
I'm saying? I'm trying to research it. I'm not asking you or believing you. I'm not believing you or believing you. I'm just trying to ask to know.
I receive it from people that I know closely. I just say in general, these are published things that you can look up.
Who were they published by mostly?
Who cares?
I mean,
what do you mean? Who cares?
What does it matter? Like if somebody says 1 + 1 is 2, like who made that up?
Where's Ooga Boo Boo? Where's Ooga Boo Boo at?
Do you usually write articles?
Yeah. I write foreign policy articles.
Are you one of them that wrote about that?
No, I didn't write about the snipers. No.
Okay.
I do it better. I did it very nice issue.
See how racist you are towards your own African Americans. You see how racist you are? Racist bitch towards Miss because he has that accent. See, this shows. Next time, don't bring up the race card. Don't bring up the race card next time, okay? And stop hating Black American. I know I know it.
What do you say?
Yeah. Amir, I can handle people like him. And there's a line.
It's not Miss Miller. It's not about you. This fucker, this is racist as fuck. This motherfucker, about half an hour ago, before you walked in, he started pulling the race card because if it doesn't go his way, right, he'll pull up the race card or he'll try to do something else. He tries the shapeshifter, but then I come in and I expose him because in one of the rooms he wanted to enslave a black brother from Jamaica, and on his Twitter page he doesn't think he's Black American.
I do. I don't know why you keep saying that. I said white supremacy doesn't exist. That's all I said.
It does exist.
No, it does not for me. I'm with God.
Just like the Jewish supremacy exists, white supremacy exists.
I'm above white supremacy and any other form of supremacy because God is my chariot. God's will is my direction. That's why no white supremacy.
So are you God chosen? Are you God chosen?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so that doesn't take the supremacy. It doesn't even make sense. It's retarded. He just contradicted his own statement.
But how are you above the realities of society?
Because I have a direct relationship with the Creator. Where I say, Creator, I want this, and He does not.
Right, but you're still a part of the society where these things plague every reality.
They don't affect me, but I'm saying, my personal challenges in life have to do with my relationship with God. Nothing in the physical world.
Right, but these things could challenge you. You could choose to ignore them, but you can't deny that they exist.
I could go outside, and there could be a tree that falls down in front of my door, and I have an issue getting out of it. Right?
There you go.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's the way that you deal with it, but there is a tree, though.
Yeah, there is a tree.
All right, okay.
Yeah. It's all types of stuff. There's health issues. There's all types of things, right?
But the idea that somebody would say white supremacy doesn't exist is crazy work.
First of all, there's all the physical world that we live in is there to give us an option to believe that the physical reality has all the power. Yeah, exactly. That the physical reality has all the power, or God has all the power, right? So the physical reality is there just to test you. Like, it's going to create what we call challenges and this and that and this. But that's just to see where you're at in your faith, right? If you believe
that's totally fine.
Yeah,
it's just
so
the idea that, but the statement that white supremacy does not exist.
White supremacy is not a deterrent for the man who believes in God, and nor is any other supremacy.
Well, by definition, it is a deterrent, but you choose to not allow it to deter you. Like, by definition, like, you just identified it as being the obstacle.
I don't consider it as the obstacle, number one. Number two is saying that, because I believe that just people who, I believe
Brother, it has to be the obstacle for you to overcome it.
No, you understand, that's not the obstacle. It's good you're bringing this up. The obstacle is letting someone else give me the perception that this entity called white supremacy exists, and therefore, when I have a challenge, I apply it to that. That's the mind control. If I lived in the middle of the desert and there was no one living there, I would have challenges. If I lived in a metropolitan, I'm going to have challenges. People have had challenges before there was a concept of white people.
But all these things are challenges.
Yeah, challenges. But they want to tell me that the challenges that God created has something to do with their power. That's the trick of white supremacy.
So, like, you're a part of the system right now. Like, where you live, there's actual missiles that are flying in the air, and you have to go into a shelter, right?
You do not have to go into a shelter, but it's advisable.
All right, so let's say, in order for you to be safe, they advise you to go to the shelter, right?
It's a perception.
But in this material world, these ballistic missiles that are called cluster bombs literally have material consequences.
Yes.
With motivations that are, I guess what you would say, anti-Semitic.
I would say anti-Western more than anti-Semitic.
All right, cool.
Those missiles are firing at you and your dreams as well.
All right, and then you would say that what they're proclaiming is Islamic superiority.
No, it's not. It's not about Islamic superiority. What I'm saying to you is...
Well, that's their motivation.
It's anti-Westernist.
But they're imposing their dominance, their superiority.
Okay, I'll make it easier for you. I'll make it easier for you.
Well, so it's pretty easy now.
No, because we're talking about white supremacy, right? Because I mean, it's an easier way to focus on the idea that Amir's trying to say. The point that I'm saying is that every man that's born in this reality is going to have challenges. This is how we grow. This is how we get bigger. This is how we expand. This is how we achieve our potential. Hear me out. You gotta listen.
All right, but you are equivocating though.
Okay, just let me make the point, and then I hear your response. Okay. Yeah. What I'm saying to you is that is a universal principle for all human beings on planet Earth. In America, what they want to do is they want to dehumanize me because of my melanation. And they want to tell me that the same problems that every person on planet Earth have, my problems are different because they're exclusively given to me by these powerful white people, and these powerful white people are the challenge that I need to overcome.
That's not true.
Well, he does have a problem.
Let me play. So what they want to do is they want to say, oh, if I don't get this business deal, it's because of white supremacy. If I don't get this dynamic, it's white supremacy. If a taxi doesn't pick me up, it's white supremacy. This law gets passed, it's because of white supremacy. Instead of me as a man, like, because when you grow up around people that have money, you'll see that everybody that you know, family has huge opposition. Every one of them. But when it comes to me, or when it comes to us, oh, it's because the world's racist. Everybody has race. When Bill Gates was at the height of Microsoft, they wanted to break it up into 3 parts. You remember that? They said he had a monopoly, the whole thing. And all the software companies came against him, and they all lobbied with the government, the whole thing, and Bush saved them. But you know what? If he was a black man, you know what they would have said? Oh, because they're all racist, and a black man is getting too rich.
So I got a couple problems here, man. And if you could please deal with this, I keep saying that you're equivocating. So you move from a collective identity into an individual identity on how it is that you navigate, like, through these obstacles, right? So when you say that you're Black American, that is collective identity. And with that comes the systematic oppression that you as an individual might not experience. But you can't deny the experience that goes back 400 years of this thing. Now, what you're talking about is the liberal narrative that's projected so that they're able to, like, carry a narrative to control the way that you view the world. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I'm talking about the duality that you experience as a Jew and as a Black American, two struggles that happen to be experiencing as a collective two of these things. Right now, you have what you would say, people attacking you, people oppressing you, whatever this is, the Islamic motivation that you would actually move towards the ballistic missiles flying at Israel right now to wipe them off the face of the earth. On the other side, you have systematic oppression when it comes to America with welfare programs, incentives for people not to make the best choices, and all of these types of things, right? And you can see some of that historically is targeted to the racial identities when identifying these collectives. This is outside of your individual experience because it goes over like 400 to 1,000 years. You can't say that this thing doesn't exist.
That's not true, Simone. It's only 76 years ago. It's only 76 years ago.
Wait, what was 76 years ago?
The ruler of Iran.
Oh no! I'm just talking about like the existence of these types of systems that existed.
I know, but these systems are not that old. The old Iranian regime is pretty old. It's older than my scriptures, so over 1,500 years old.
Well, no, I was talking about like how Israel, like the Jews, like how they see themselves, like in their book, right?
But they see themselves as terrorists, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I want to respond to Samoa's position because it's a very important one for you guys to hear. Because Samoa says, like, hey, you know what, this white supremacy, you know, from slavery to now, you know, has been this whole systematic process and so thing. But when African Americans were living in segregation, the segregated South, we produced more Black millionaires than we do today. Right? We had more stronger family structures than we do today. We had a higher property ownership than we do today, right? So you can't tell me that the illusion of segregation or oppression or whatever will stop God's blessing for the people who deserve it. We went into degenerate behavior, right? Because we lack leadership. Because
degenerate behavior, 920 checkpoints is there. Why is 920 checkpoints run by Israel inside the West Bank?
Amir, you sound drunk. But the point is saying that the dynamic, that the point that I'm making is saying that it doesn't matter what your proximity is. It doesn't matter what the illusionary world tells you. God determines your prosperity. God determines your health. God determines your safety. And only when you go away from God, which a lot of the Black community did, right? Okay. Yeah. Through Black exploitation and all these other things. And yes, there were cooperative people that supported this degeneracy, but only when we went away from that path of God did we fall down, right? Absolutely. So I don't believe, believe the outside world. I don't believe what I see with my eyes or hear. I believe the Torah of God and my ability to follow them. Yeah, and that's it.
Hold on, but you do acknowledge that the distraction or the extraction of God's presence is this system, is the secular system that exists that incentivizes the departing of God's presence.
Yeah, but I have free will.
Wait, hold on. So, Rabbi, you keep going from this collective identity, this sharing thing, to like your individual outlook on how you're able to deal with these things.
You know, maybe I need to clarify that point, because my understanding of the Black experience comes from people like Booker T. Washington, Du Bois, and Frederick Douglass, right? And those are, to me, I consider them my forefathers of understanding my experience in North America. And they taught consistently, all three of this triad spoke specifically not about Blackness, not about being colored. They talked about the transcendence of their ability to change the system that they lived in, whether it was by being the most innovative people in the workforce or by being people who mastered the laws of the land and were able to argue and debate to elevate their social status, right? So that's what I understand. So I don't.
What does that have to do with?
Because he's questioning as an individual.
Hold on. So the problem here is that I can appreciate what you're saying. Deal with the circumstances of today. Figure a way out of the situation. You need to go back to what I'm saying. How did we get into this situation? You've already highlighted this 3 times by saying we were this at one time during segregation. Then we merged into this thing, which was absent of God. And the incentivizing and the systematic You can see it from LBJ. You can see it from other, when you're looking into the actual records, the manipulation and the exploitation of those that were of poverty is rampant. Frederick Douglass spoke about this as well. But what he spoke about was clearing, how are we going to be able to get from our present state? I'm talking about how we got into the state. So you need to be able to appreciate that part. How did we get into the bondage?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine, because there was some type of degeneracy that existed in Africa. And God put us through this process of slavery so he could cleanse us of that evil. We could be,
That was like the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. What the fuck did you just say? Did you just make it?
Let me make this point, and let me make
Did
this
you
point.
just make an excuse for that?
No, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I just want to land my plane. What I'm saying is, what I've learned as a Jew, that the slavery in Egypt was a chosen decision that God made in heaven, that these are the chosen people who are going to lift up the world. And in order for us to do that, we had to go
What about the slavery that happens inside Israel right now?
Let me finish the point. That the Israelites went through this slavery not as a punishment, but as a cleanse, so we could be able to go through this process, so we had the vessel to receive the light of the Torah Mount Sinai. And that's the same thing that African Americans have went through. They're going through a cleansing process so they can become the world global moral authority to bring humanity into a better place. So that's what we had to go through, that same thing too. That's why it's in the Torah.
Right, but I think the problem here is that when you go back to Egypt is the same representation and the same mechanism that's represented here with white supremacy, it being of the Americas. Wait, hold on. So by you saying white supremacy doesn't exist, well, now you're saying Egypt doesn't exist if you're logically consistent. But now we know that Egypt does exist because Egypt needed to be the bondage for the deliverance of the cleansing. So here, white supremacist is implemented, but for some reason you omitted it by retracting all the way back to Egypt to draw some sort of a parallel just to deny the reality that white supremacy does exist because it's parallel to Egypt. It plays a significant role in God's plan as far as it being of who's going to be the chosen to carry out said plan.
Dog, that was the craziest shit I've ever heard, bro.
Yeah, it's a cleansing. It's made us.
All right, so white supremacy does this.
So you're making that's the reason why it happened? So it's not because they decided that they look at some people lower than them and they decided to do it. It's because you said because God chose to do that.
We were chosen, and not only that, when you
that's
look
insane,
at
bro.
I'm gonna make it even more clear for you. Many of the black people who were sold in the transatlantic slave trade from the west of Africa, the ones who came to North America were what you call Igbo Jews. They were Igbos. These were Israelites that existed in the west of Africa that migrated over the course of a millennium and were in the west of Africa. And so the other Africans sold them because they did not see them as their brothers. They saw them as Canaanites. And you look at Muhammad Bello, other leaders of that region, they said, we didn't sell our brothers into slavery. Those were Canaanites that dwelled with us.
Were they all Jews? Majority of them were Jews? That happened in the slavery.
Majority of them were Israelites in that. And
were they Jews?
Yes.
Black. So you're making a claim Sephardic Jews were they were the first one, and they're the one that went to.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the rabbis here in Israel, the main rabbis.
No, but I'm asking you, where did the Jews come from that were located over there in Africa?
They came from Israel.
Bro, I'm talking about before. No. What they did is in the
I'm so confused about what he said. He said
so he's saying majority of them are Jews. The one that migrated from. But do you know what happened in 1492, Rabbi?
The printing press was created.
You know there were pellets. They became Jews as well.
Can you tell us? Hang on a second. Can you please tell us what happened in 1492, Rabbi?
The printing press was created.
Some of the Jews, they came to take refuge under Ottoman Empire because there's other empires that wanted to butcher them, slaughter them, and kill them. So Ottoman Empire protected them in return for jizya. Okay? But, the claim that you made that they were all Jews, how is that possible? The Sephardic Jews that were kicked out of Spain and whatnot, in the there was a lot of Jews, and they migrated to a whole bunch of places, not just to Africa.
Yeah, they did.
So you can't make that claim that majority of them are Jews, okay?
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
That was just a small subject of what he was saying, but the whole overall thing you're saying is there was no white supremacy. You went from saying there's no white supremacy to.
Hey, come on, pa. Let's hear you speak as well. I think I'm gonna end the room. I'm very sleepy.
All right. So before Amir ends the room, what I'm saying to you is that when the first and second temple fell, Jews went into Europe, Jews went to Africa, Jews went into the Middle East, Jews even went as far as Asia, right? Some even made all the way to the Americas, the Latin places. I'm saying to you that some of those Jews on the east of Africa were known as Ethiopian Jews. They had Jews in the middle of Africa called the Limba Jews, and you had the Igbos in the west of the west of Africa. The rabbis here in Israel have unanimously said that the Igbo Jews are descendants of the Israelites. That's what they have said. Not me, not some other brother. That's what they said. And then when you look at the records, the vast majority of people who came to North America were Igbos. That's why black people...
Oh, they were Sephardic. They were Sephardic.
No, they were not Sephardic. They were West African Jews. They weren't
Sephardic. Yeah, okay, where did they come from?
They came from Israel. They migrated.
Israel did not exist, bro, in 1400,
I'm talking about before then, bro.
Yeah, before 1492, Israel did not exist. What are you talking about?
You're not thinking what I'm saying. When the first and second temple fell, Jews scattered from Israel.
They did.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is there was Jews who scattered into Africa, right? And I'm saying over millennia, those Jews went to different parts throughout Africa for resources.
So those Jews became in majority, and those are the Jews that were shipped off in slave trade, and they were majority. That's false. That's false, man.
Exactly. And that's who we are.
That's false.
And African Americans have been claiming to be descendants of Israelites for 200 years in terms of institutions. They were singing songs about it, even though they were
given the Bible. Some of them, yes, but not majority of them.
The majority of all of them that came from the enslaved were Igbos. They weren't Hausa Jew. They weren't Hausa Africans. They weren't what's the other group in Nigeria? They weren't those. They were Igbos that came to North America.
What does this have to do with white supremacy?
So what I'm saying to you is the same slavery experience that the Israelites had in Egypt is the same experience that the Igbos had in North America. And it was a preparation for greatness. That's what I'm saying to you.
First and
it's a preparation to be a leader. And right now we only see it in rap and hip hop and political advocacy. But once the black community turns back to God like their ancestors, they will be the moral authority and they will take America into a new destination. Because right now, you have kids being taught transgenderism in elementary school. You have people telling people they hate America. You got these fake black Hebrew Israelites going around telling people to curse America and America needs to be destroyed. Those bastards should be shot. And now my point to you is saying that this moral authority is the basis of creating a new America, right? We have to get back to God. We have to get back to the human soul, and we need to build a society that functions in that way. It doesn't take away. That's it. That's good.
Black Rabbi, I would like to engage you. So
I want to end the room, bro, because I gotta hit the bed. So if anybody has last statement, just say that. Bro, just mute up, Rabbi. Hey, stop being racist.
Booga booga booga.
Oh my God. Okay.
Don't worry. He's just trying to be. He's just. Your onomatopoeias do not really make sense or do not really hold grounds. With all due respect. The Jews you are speaking of, were they of the northern kingdom or the southern kingdoms after the destruction of the first and second temples?
Bro, this is gonna go down somewhere else.
Exactly. Because
just make a statement, and I gotta.
He's just quoting
Amir, tell him he needs a translator. I don't understand.
Okay. I gotta hit the bed. Respectfully, I'll talk to you guys later. Take care. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Need some respect and move on around.
Where holla?
Needs to help be nasty as in the field for the bleach.
Oh, this pussy good, baby. This real pussy, that's what your ass needs.
Bitch. That shit needs saliva.
You discharge having ass, bitch.
You need some shots.
You discharge having ass, bitch.
That bitch sprays Fabulous on her pants every morning so she smell good.
Bitch, your voice sound like you take Bagardi for a little hoe. Shut up, I see you got quiet, bitch. You taking Bagardi, ain't you? What you talking about? What the fuck is Bagardi? With your little festive big ass. Why you bitches be so dictating to worry about another nigga's dick and y'all like on multiples? Well, bitches worried about my motherfucking pussy, so.
This bitch still
You selling pussy and ain't getting no money, no profit. You best giving it away.
You doing dicks too?
Well, don't worry about me. I don't worry about you.
Get your lollipop sucking ass on in the background. Shut up.
Rock clean them out.
What?
I talk about that goose in the background, though. You do dicks too, bitch. You shut up. You don't even brush your teeth when you get to doing dicks. Shut up, ho.
You don't either.
Discreet flavor mouth ass bitch. What's the name of the flavor, bitch? I love sucking dick because when I like if it got a little small, like little personal scent on it, so I can be like the loop.
Hey, bitch, $50, $50, $50, bitch. $50.
Well, what is $1,000?
Who the fuck background is that? What's... Hold on.
What's up, Bridge? Hey, Mike. Y'all got that thing in here.
Explode.
Hey, boy.
G caught on.
What happened, boy? You heard I said, but we got the thing in here for the explode.
What? Wait, what?
Gay as hell.
Gay than a motherfucker. FaceTime me. Hold on. Pause it. Wait. But you don't stop all that goddamn coughing in my ear, boy.
You shut up for somebody choke on you, bitch. Give you a wedge.
She ain't old ass, man.
Just choking off the dick.
No, that wasn't me that time. That's somebody else over there smoking good at 6-1. I'm smoking some Zod, bitch. That shit that put you to sleep.
That's backyard bookie.
No, what's gonna put me to sleep? Just because you selling backyard pussy, don't mean I gotta be involved in your conversation.
Bitch, I don't sell pussy.
I said pussy. I said pussy.
I don't sell that either.
I said pussy, bro.
Bitch.
The females got pussy.
Straight up, you see them New Balance? With them socks?
I ain't finna go there.
Shit.
Fuck you talking
Oh, where are you talking?
And see it,
I'm falling the fuck out. He be falling the fuck out, G.
That bitch look like she got a penny between her legs. We be pushing blue shit.
Them the old New Balances.
Don't say New York, bitch. I'm gonna say New Balance.
That's what I'm saying, fuck the sock combination. Like,
yeah, I just don't.
Fuck, you got a tank top on your ankles? This shit got a big sweat on that shit.
Oh, I see the bitch look like fucking. Bro, they look at the house. The house so fucking OG. Oh my god.
They spray painted the wall. This bitch red out of socks in the paint. Hey, look at them big boys marching in the background of the road.
She put her shirt sleeves on her feet.
Y'all look at them black spots. Hey, y'all see the black
boys? They don't even sell them New Balances nowhere. No.
She got a phony.
Them bitches says 08.
And the bitch got a phony on.
Gee, this bitch dressed like shit from 2003. G, going to the fucking freak meet.
It's ashy.
Ooh, she's a motherfucking lotion.
Oh my god. What a phony phone. 2001.
That bitch like she put glitter on her titty still.
Hey, you ain't got no drawers on.
The bitch put 2 Nike stands on her face to call
She ain't got no drawers on.
eyebrows and New Balance on the feet.
I have to
Stop.
G, no, bro, look at her braids down here.
I got real kids.
That's not a braid, bro. It's a 40 blood.
I know that room smell like.
That's not a braid.
Bro, that bitch like she sprayed cigarettes and
We hear you, nigga.
See, look at the floor.
You shut your Cat Williams sounding ass up.
Projects, bitch. She at O-Block.
she said it's like Kim Williams. Wait a minute.
You can tell by the floor. She is church ass.
Shop, shut up. I got this.
G, you can tell by the floors. Look at the floors, G.
And you got a black ass booty hole.
She, oh my
You
god.
see it? Wait,
Then you
I
got
see
the
it.
first time.
Oh, I see it.
You got crush in your booty crack.
You nasty pussy bitch.
You got a piece.
Brown, don't it?
Look at her leg. She got a piece of fucking tissue
You
on
got
her
on the
leg.
G-string.
By her knee cap.
That shit is too
Look,
funny.
she got a piece of string of hair.
You sell it for real, Scraps.
She said that freak nigga.
Blue Stripe. What's this bitch Facebook? I'm finna find the bitch Facebook.
Blue Script.
That shit say New York on the back of her shoe. That's not no motherfucking New Balance.
See, bitch, we from Chicago.
I ain't no New Balance, did orthopedic.
I know she ain't from Chicago.
Me?
She never. That's why I eat on it. That bitch say never.
Bro, you
lame. Bitch got them from Michael Jackson.
Fuck up.
Bro, your dick sucking, eating ass.
What?
Oh, gee, what? Fuck up, you fucking faggot. You in the background singing this shit. Cause he said he dick riding. Get his ass on.
Why is he think his dick with you, gay?
Bro, legit require ass nigga. Get the fuck on, dude. Alright, now stop talking to me, good.
Oh, bro, I just wanted you to hear was no reaction. That shit was lame as hell.
It don't matter,
That's a fucking goofy.
Motherfucker kidnap you, give you a wedgie. Stop talking to me.
Everything what you got something to do with some homosexual?
You can call it what you want to call it. Just don't tell your mama call me late for that.
You just told them to get a tranny in here. It's 3 in the morning, folks.
Hey, blood, I was talking about the argue with blood.
No, so you want to argue with a tranny at 3 in the morning?
I said so he can argue with his ass, dude ass.
No. So you want to hear a tranny at 3 in the morning?
Stop the question. Why you questioning me? Those so German question middle of the night eating ass.
There's so many women in the room and you can hear a tranny.
Musketeer bar and earwax eating ass. Shut up, bitch. You steady talking to me.
That's right.
He gotta be from
Man,
somewhere.
treat that bitch, Tarzan.
He lame as hell.
Steady ass.
Hey, Mesky bitch, settle down,
Take
bitch.
your wires out, gang. What's wrong with you?
Your wires in too? What the fuck?
No, it's not.
Yes, he is.
I got the 17.
Not something. You still sell pussy, bitch.
Treat that bitch, CBL. Fuck wrong with him.
Fuck you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie, he can't tell.
It's 4 in the morning. You asking for trannies. Fuck on.
Huh? You funny as hell. Crack off for life.
Blue Script.
Little strip.
What's up?
You join us?
Doodle strip. He called his ass doodle script.
Yeah.
You know how to do, you know how to do it?
She creepy.
Dude in the back.
Where you from?
Keep on saying doodle and shit. You hear that?
Yeah.
He's so damn goofy.
He gay.
What's that cute young boy? What's up, boy?
You know how to join the house.
I did, but I know that ain't loose screws.
No, that's not loose screw.
Really?
You know, Blue Screw got a brother. I don't know if that's him, folks.
He got a
Not loose screws that grew up.
This is Benji.
His name Screwdriver. His name Screwdriver.
That's Benji.
It's Benji.
Why the fuck you saying Benji for?
It's just close Benji.
That's his name, nigga.
They close Benji. So wait. Old school is
I'm from a leader. There's a group of too many
It's a
people.
goofy ass, man.
It is a group of ass.
A lot of people selling pussy in here. I can't
all
get
the
in
niggas
there.
like you.
Loose screws. All they name was loose screws.
Nah, we all there.
No, okay, Joe.
You to my good bitch ass on. Yeah, that's funny. Like I'm a
Put the child on and the
dance comedian, man.
Oh my god, G.
Why all y'all name Benji?
No, that's what it was. It was RTN.
Okay, that's what it is. I love RTU.
Hey, Brazy.
There's only one of them that's Blue Screw.
This him right here.
Hold on, machine RTN.
Hey, boy, that's you?
This one used to be tweaking. Y'all.
Stop lying.
That's Screwdriver. That ain't
What's a screwdriver?
That name is Screwdriver.
Last time I heard from you, they Davo made you run to the police.
Still pipe in the head, right? Ain't that dude that got hit that? Bing.
Man, shut up. That's belly, bro.
Shut up. Gee, shut down.
Davo paid me to say that.
Why he mad? Because I'm from this dude. He's standing in the background talking about, leave this. Shut the fuck up.
Because you can leave.
Bitch, you don't gotta leave.
Yes, he do, bitch. Swear, shut up, bitch. Go suck his dick or something, bitch. Steady coming off your mic saving him. I don't give a fuck. They just want to fuck him. Fuck for y'all. Fuck him. He annoying.
So drunk ass.
Bad. They don't like drunk bitches.
FDP, fuck that.
I don't hear shit. Don't play with me, bro. For real.
Anyways, I ain't playing.
Yeah, anyways. Steady trying to get into it, but
Mansky, why you arguing with that faggot?
Hey, Ross, what you
exactly, he calling you a faggot. You over here trying to stick up for somebody that's calling you a faggot.
Who you talking about?
Nigga just called you a faggot.
There was no diggity, bitch.
No, it was
No diggity, that was that nigga.
exactly, with his dumb ass.
Hey, Mansky, bitch, stop playing me. All right, for real.
Bitch, I don't gotta stop shit.
Yeah, no, you is. The fuck?
Hey, sensation look like this show
If I want to, stop playing with me about this nigga.
Oh, yeah, she
Fuck wrong with you? Steady talking to me every time I'm talking to this nigga.
Because I want to.
No, bitch, don't.
Yeah, don't say nothing to her while she talking to me.
Bitch, I beat your ass.
Hey, bro, don't say nothing while she talking to me, bro.
I already know that's your speed right there, bro. Oh, what's that at your speed?
Now, talk to me when pussy talking to me, blood. Don't talk to her when pussy talking to me, blood.
What is she talking about?
I'm just saying, I don't know if Gilly's trying to take up for me. I can take up for myself.
What you your dick sucking ass up, bitch?
Say something. You don't call him a fag and
I'm just being honest.
I don't know bitches in the back of the alley for real. So come talking to me for real.
That's right, Tom.
I ain't say that to be messy either, blood. I ain't say that to be messy either. Y'all ass try to be funny and shit.
Whippy cushion.
See how the table turned, bitch.
What's my phone charge, bitch? Hold on.
No words.
That is a fucking hilarious.
Bro, this
And this nigga in the background talking about some leave, folk. Come on, gay. I was from the trees.
Look at that stuff, bitch. I'm tired of your ass.
I got another mechanic in here.
I'm tired of your ass, Kyle. For real.
Hey, bro, shut up, bro. It's decomposed. It's dead, bro.
What the fuck is
Your boyfriend is playing with you, nigga.
But want to get into it with me, though.
Hold on, bitch.
I'm protecting this motherfucking tree.
Hold on. My phone's 10% down.
That bitch down, my guys. We tired of your shit.
Tell him again, lick.
Hey, Chop, you been negative lately, gang.
Hey, don't say tell him again, because you just, come on, man. Don't
You said, folks, you been real negative, gang.
Hey, you dick sucking ass bitch. Stop putting me bitch while I spit on your ass, bitch.
You the only sensei in here, blood. Be quiet.
Oh, okay. You is too.
Let your shit go down.
You is too.
Let your phone down.
You follow me, though.
All right, niggas on. Look at
you not?
I said your dumb ass up.
Gee, you just don't follow me.
Exactly. Faster than ass niggas. Go ahead.
My kids, I never follow them.
Fuck your kids, bitch.
You can say fuck my kids. You can't have kids, though.
My kids on your face, bitch.
You can't have kids.
My kids on your face, bitch.
Not that my kids in your face, thank you. My kids in your face.
My kids on your face, bitch.
They in the good too, bro. This stage weird.
Y'all still ain't put that shit
Yeah, y'all come up.
Hey, that nigga right here, Tef, he like
Hey, Ross, please on here. Shut up. I can't take you serious. You ain't got your cash app over there. You ain't making no money.
Tef, hey, you get your speed in here, blood. Terrell looked up for you.
I hear your broke ass.
I'm telling you, you dick sucking ass,
He's richer than you.
Hey, no, I'm just saying he likes faggots.
The fuck? Bitch, you do too? You the man fan talking, bitch.
He likes people like you.
How rich are you?
The fuck?
You see how you just started talking soft and shit?
Little boy.
Does he like you? This nigga on some motherfucking French shit.
Nigga, I got weed too, nigga.
I got everything I need.
Yes, I'm sweet.
You don't have shit, nigga.
Okay.
You see, she coughing. She love coughing out there.
Bro, I was just coughing your gay ass bitch.
I know what dope sound like. That's a dope choke.
Come on.
Smoking that dope.
Come on.
Yeah. Dopest weed you probably ever found.
Kurt.
I love you, girl.
Kurt.
Go ahead.
I'm getting cheap dinner now. We bitch went for the man. That's right, Dad.
Hey, bro,
Nigga, she finna go. That's some good shit.
Gee, who the fuck
Pass me that motherfucker before you die. Let's die together.
Oh my God, bro.
I'm die together. Must got fentanyl in there.
Bronze removal? Oh my God. Oh my God.
What? She fine as hell and died.
He said, oh my God, bro.
Look, did you see her feet? I'm finna rub them dongers. Goddamn, look at them dongers. Man, that's a pretty feet she had. No, she gone. I think she dead. We ain't gotta check a pulse. Look at them doggies.
Oh, he killing it, bro. He killing it.
I couldn't even be an EMS. I'd be like, look at them feet.
Bro,
he killing it. Pretty dogs. I can't believe they shot you 3 times.
What you talking about, Sin?
Good Lord.
What the fuck?
Ducker's dead, bitch. I don't got no ops. Dumbass little boy.
Hey, Sin.
Little man, you get a small fine.
Can you take care of
Junior? I give me a big king.
Take care of Tough, Sin?
How Tough look? Tough Kurt.
Look at him, because he go to McDonald's.
Tough,
he trying to put you on.
Why you want to keep dropping me if you can't get no pussy?
Stop dropping roll, nigga. You hot right
Can't get no pussy. He mad. Can't get no pussy.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, I love you, little nigga. You want a new PlayStation? I just died for you.
What the fuck?
You don't fucking your mama, right? You gotta respect me when you get older, nigga.
Bro, this shit is not funny, bro. This nigga lazy. It definitely is, bro. Bro, lazy before the years in. Nah, not this nigga. This nigga, yeah. This nigga say, hey, little nigga, you want to do PlayStation? Remember, I'm fucking your mama. Like, so I'm fucking you right there. My fucking ears in, bro. You can't get up, bro.
Your mama told me I could stay here. I just love staying with people because I get to kick it with y'all.
No,
I don't really get being home by myself. That shit lonely as shit. Hey, fuck you, nigga. You ain't got no right. Fuck you. You wanna know where I feel, bitch?
He be cutting his
phone with you. Like he
bro.
I hate a nigga that like he don't hear you. I hate a Mr. Me Too nigga. Like Mr. Me Too crazy.
He can talk to himself.
Yeah, he was. Bitch. My God, nigga. Hate a broke nigga, bro. That shit annoys me. Cause you could get money off your phone, nigga. How the fuck is you broke, bitch?
Who you talking to?
I ain't talking shit, nigga. Binary options, nigga. I sell stocks in the morning for an hour and a half.
$15.
Whatever, crazy man.
You know that.
I already made the money, nigga. I'm done. Fuck it up.
No promotion though.
I already $1,500. You don't even make $1,500 a day. You wait for every Wednesday. I think that's when they pay you, bro. And they pay your dumb ass to come back.
Bro, you missing your beat, fo. Look at Sin, fo. I'm trying to put you in the car. God, just make this.
Because you broke, I gotta be on easy.
Oh my God. Hey, bro, you don't listen to shit, do you?
I do.
Listen, bro. There's a woman right there beside you. Listen, nigga. It's a woman right there beside you. Want to talk to you, and you want to talk to niggas. Nigga, listen, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bro. That woman right there beside you want to talk to you.
3 o'clock in the morning on the talking app.
Just fuck it. Just
that's weird. You a weird ass nigga power tripping. Do it.
Bro.
I don't want to talk on a talking app.
Bro.
You got it crazy.
Why you don't want to talk to no women, bro? Why you don't want to talk to these women, bro? To the woman, bro.
Yeah, want to do right.
Look at this shit. You'll eat that.
Hey, bro, you drop me one more time, I will report you.
Hey, that's snitching, bro.
Get him up out of here. Get him up out of here.
Drop that nigga. Ain't nobody drop. He reporting pages and shit.
Get your ass can't be on here every day. This your life.
You see what I'm talking about? He reporting pages.
I rock this for you, spicy ball.
No, you did it. Now I'm reporting you.
I just had some of those.
Who did it? And I know who did it.
I rock this.
Damn, I gotta report the whole room. That's
You hear me, brother?
Always. You hear me?
I just had one of those.
Gotta go. That's spicy ball.
Yes, and the girl Megan, she from Chicago.
Who?
Her name Keisha. Hold on. My man called her.
Reporting all types of shit. Oh, man. You don't know who did it. He said.
What you see, Ross?
Yeah, that shit. I don't like. Oh, so that shit went crazy.
You had spicy ball yet?
I'm cool on that shit. I don't be with all that hot shit.
It's good.
Hey, look.
It'll always be hot.
What you on, gang?
You just in the room with all niggas, but...
Nah, I was just in the room with, I was just treat passport ass at folks.
Oh, what? I was just finna cover that. You lied.
Hey, on my daughter, look at her. If you go see the Caribbean cruise, you're gonna see matching bra and banties. That's because I did that shit at first.
You gonna see matching what?
Matching bra and banties. Because I said it wrong before they had to make a joke about it and shit. I laughed. I'm dead ass, mama.
Oh, that's slow. I was just finna go in there. His ass probably sitting in the goon.
I never sit in the goo when I go in the room, boy. I'm up. I'm staying. Hey, bitch, you're ugly. Your head ain't connected to your body, bitch.
Oh, what?
What? I don't lie.
What the fuck, Sean? Got you blocked in. You must not be.
I was just in the,
You know I done cheated her a million times, bro. You know that.
Amelia?
What? I don't like that bitch, man.
She got you blocked.
You don't be doing shit, man.
Yeah, Ross blocked.
Hey, respect, stop talking to me, gang.
Exactly.
If I ain't talking to you.
Oh, God. Bro. My page is blocked. That bitch don't even know me.
Who, you, Jax?
With all due respect.
All due respect.
None at all. I swear to God, bro. I don't want to argue with you.
I'm a goofy, though. That's a fact.
Everybody straight ahead, though?
That's real fucking goofy. That's funk.
She should try to, you know.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck, dude?
They be tweaking with me, bro.
Ross, look at the chat.
Oh, my God, bro.
Oh, shit.
Man, you look like singing, son.
You're a wag.
Oh, man. Oh, bro. Man, bring your...
Alright, I'm finna go finish treating this bitch. Terrell gay ass off his mic, bro.
You a dick. Dead thief ass bitch.
Blower body as hell, boy.
Hey, you fat and blower body as hell, nigga. Don't talk to me, bitch.
I'm not talking to nobody.
My bad. Wait, my bad. But yeah, Ross, you have no content. Hey, Ross, you have no content or clout, bro.
Saying something about Ross.
What ass nigga?
You talking about Ross,
Hey, gang.
Yo, Ross, fuck.
You know they removed me out that bitch.
Hey, Ross.
Who that, Kev?
Kev, fuck, kind of fine. But yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Blue Strip.
Terrell, your ass a bitch.
Hey, Ross, when you gonna get up and get some money?
You said what?
I can't hear what you say.
I said, we gonna
lick my hole.
Okay.
What part? I ain't never seen you. You wanna be outside or something?
Hey, man.
Oh, body.
Man, stop calling my name.
Damn fucking right.
Yo, back trying to bullshit like that.
How much you got?
I don't believe it.
Nigga, you on them country ass roads, nigga.
Hey.
From Chicago, boy.
Yeah, she from Chicago, for the South Side. I'm loving it.
She might have moved though, please. She still here?
Who you talking about?
He just said he got $1,000. That's funny as fuck. He didn't get no fucking $1,000.
Who got $1,000, man?
No, I thought you just said you were gonna move me that night phone out playing music.
Couple of bucks.
I know how much. I ain't gonna say I know how much. Why you remove me that night? Why you remove me that night when I was playing music? Because you got
your hair so stiff, man.
It's just like a nigga.
I probably moved because I want to look at your face.
It's what person?
Yeah, damn, them birds.
40 times.
What the fuck?
Them motherfuckers thin as fuck, dude. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck, man.
Wait a minute.
Nah, he look gay, folks.
I said that he looked
I like Ninja Turtle.
Oh, baby, he look gay for real.
Your hair stingy as hell, bro.
Bitch.
Stop fucking talking to me, bitch.
Your ass is a bitch. Pussy ass.
Damn. Fuck on.
Man, that was like Jet Gangster.
Oh my God, G.
Bro, hey, bitch.
Hey, bro, y'all start arguing, bro. Stop that, bro.
Please,
Get your dick in the house, Wesley. Fuck on.
I ain't talking about
You defending that motherfucker.
Shut up, bitch.
I was going to Arizona for May 21st, man. Pop out my little grown bitch in her.
You going to Arizona May 21st, pop out?
Yeah, party.
Arizona with you for
Right. Hey, Ross, you're more than welcome. I'll pay for your ticket. I ain't all that dork ass shit.
All right, give me the money.
I said I will pay for your ticket. Give me your information.
Send the money for so you gotta send the money.
Yo, hey, send me your information, yo.
So you gotta send him the money, bro, to get it. Why would you?
Hey, God.
Send him the money, bro. He'll give it to you.
Treat that nigga low.
I'm not treating nobody, bitch. I'm
Treat your ass.
Fuck.
I'm gonna treat your daddy ass. Give me
Treat your ass.
Fuck you saying my name like we cool. Lame ass nigga. Hell yeah.
We're laughing at you.
Wow. Hey, that's critical, man. Yeah. Hey, brother, you dick suck for real. Stop talking to me.
You mad as hell. He treated so ass.
Hey, man. Man, for what?
Man, for what?
For real, for what?
For what? Turn down for what? He treated your ass though.
He did.
Good night,
The fuck up.
He did. Did, girl.
Wilson Malone. Well, I can't get you, man.
I'm not asking nobody for your ass. Don't fuck.
Hey, son, you don't matter. What you change your picture to? You still gonna
Damn, son.
Hey, stop calling my name, Swear.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It don't matter. What you change your picture to, Channy?
Why are you paying attention to me, though?
It don't, cause I refreshed my shit and I see the... Channy, I was just treating a dyke for you, G. You hear me?
What?
I know you know that hoe Drew. You know that hoe Drew? That dude Drew? Yeah, from Chicago? The boy? No, not the boy. The dyke.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What they was saying.
Drew the dyke? They in the room talking about who's Drew be in the room? Yeah, they in there talking about who bad kills. I said, Drew, do you yourself, boy. Boy, girl.
I'm a bad kid?
I'm with Drew when she right, though, okay? I said, Drew, you a terrible kill. I'm definitely with Drew when she right, though. I said, you a terrible kill, Drew. I had to leave real quick, though. So they would have kicked me for...
Hey, they kicked me.
She's so CBL. I'm a bad kill.
You know, Big be funny as hell sometimes.
Yeah, they know.
He's funny.
She got a room. It's her room.
Oh, I got this motherfucker loaded.
What's the name of it?
No.
Oh, let me shut up there. Okay, I'm shut up.
I don't know the name.
we cool.
Man, stop calling my name, Terrell. I'm tired of hearing you calling my name, bro. I'm telling you, motherfucker, loaded.
I ain't gonna lie, I was just saying that was when I was in a group. The dude that was just up there just talking, I had to keep leaving. Yes, was lame as hell.
You don't know the room?
Before you just blew the room. I'm looking at the hallway. She the room with Tivy and the bitch with the butterfly on her booty.
Jimmy Block can get in there.
Tivy.
I don't even know.
Most of them sleep though.
I just popped in the room, so I popped in.
I always say, come back.
Hold on, let me see if this is in the hallway. Who got a monitor that time?
The whole room, my bro, except me.
What? Yeah, I don't see it. If I say every block.
Look at Rose, he bussy as hell. Hold on.
No, I'm trying to say, put the room in the chat. Damn.
Boy, I don't know how to find this.
Put the room in the chat where you found it.
I don't know how to find that shit. I'm not gonna look for that. That bitch look like the bread. Like, who she talking to? What you look like the bread? Is you doing?
Let me give you some head.
Oh my dead homie, I swear to God, bro, don't ever fuck with me, gang. You getting too comfortable.
Your teeth already gone, bitch. Let me have feet. I'm trying to find a room, bitch.
Put a link right there.
Let me see.
Fucking bitch.
Who you talking to?
You, nigga. He playing with me.
Oh, you looking at somebody here, bitch. How do you back? Hold on.
Alright, watch this shit.
Yo, I can't watch shit. I can't watch shit.
Alright.
Fuck you think you talking to, bitch?
Say less.
Whatever.
Say less. Well, low biggity. Wait on it.
Whatever, bitch. Fuck you think you talking to?
Damn, man. Y'all hear this? Yo. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I can't hear you.
That shit was just funny as hell.
Yeah. But as I was saying before, Easy E interrupt. Hello.
And that nigga. What did you say?
Hey, you ice cube looking bitch. Stop.
Same treatment as everybody. You funny. Awesome watch.
Boss lady.
I just knew that who said shit.
Hey, you, baby,
Ross, you got Apple Pay?
I quit.
He said that's Jim Jones. name right. Hold on. That shit sound too close.
I looked at it in her face.
Matter of fact, he don't got to pay. Matter of fact, he don't got to pay. Come on, keep it going, bitch. Come on, folks. 4 in the morning, man. You laced as hell at 4 in the morning, yeah. Who's Marty?
I'm back at Blue Strip.
Why you call that damn lady a burr?
Nah, she called her a bird. She called herself a bird.
He calls her a boy. She
oh, yeah, your boy.
I'm a bird. Oh,
yeah. That's nice way to clap, boy. You can't be that sensitive like that.
I'm so far away from the
Gee, put y'all
Oh my God, Marty, shut the fuck up.
Put y'all cookies in the air fryer. It's so fucking good.
I'm doing that fat ass shit.
Hey, boss lady.
So go keep ass up out of here, bitch.
Ross, you got Apple Pay, don't you?
He don't.
You don't like gay people talking to me. Don't worry about it. Your cash out still the same, though.
Got cash up is there, bitch.
Come on, cash out. Don't worry about it.
Cash up is it? Nah, cash up.
Yeah, I got your cash out. Don't worry about it. I understand when you do this extra work. No, I told you, stop talking to me, bro.
You can talk to me, though.
No, you talking to me, bro.
Okay,
Huh?
You got 2 bags.
That's cool. It's all good.
Fuck, I know.
Yeah, like you, but it's all good. That's one page for now. But that's still, it's all good. Fuck it.
Hey, boss lady.
Leave me alone, Terrell. I'm telling you.
Be laid next to her real bitch.
Leave me alone. I'm linking this card. Leave me the fuck alone.
Lady can't talk at these times.
She on the phone. She be having on one phone.
She laid next to her real nigga.
Nah, she be on mute. He be on the other phone. Boss lady got 2 phones.
Oh, she be okay.
But it's like, damn, boss lady, why you be letting them do that, though?
I think she playing a game with
you. Life, man.
She said ain't never been to her.
Scared for her life.
Yeah, she said Tyler gonna kill her if she go. You know what I'm saying?
He killed everybody.
He's scared, bro. He gonna kill himself.
He said she ain't never been to her crib. I mean, her crib, so she good.
But it's a picture of them kissing. So who went to who crib?
I think they were
at the hotel room.
She said she went to New York or some shit. Safe to him, spent the half. She said she spent like $5.
5,000?
Yeah.
Shut up.
She bought, folks.
Oh, I believe
she might do be that. Numbers can't be hit.
Even for New York,
I know, but she went to see Tyler.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They went a couple of times. What? Oh, damn.
I think I did.
What is it like? Like, how was it? How's the date? Like,
I ain't gonna lie though. Keep it real, folks. I fuck with Tyler because he got pushed before some niggas that be out here talking on game.
True.
I look against the man. What you niggas
He a grown woman.
Like, oh, bro, folks got
the Gator, she down there. Put Gator.
I ain't gonna lie, Ross. Other motherfucker that don't get asked for his my love.
Hey, she had Gator. She had Gator in here sounded like a. Oh, she had Gator in here sounded like a jabroni, folks.
Yeah. He ain't even want to talk to her.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, man. Not you scared to talk, man.
Oh, bro, y'all not talking to him like that, Jay. He was shy as hell.
He shit, I mean, shit,
all that goof ass shit.
What? Ain't the lady trying to talk to you, folks?
Hey, Ross.
He got no brother.
You know what I've been seeing about a sport page.
Wait till he tell you, then he got a game.
Oh, bro. Look at the camera. If you want to.
He got no game. Let me see. Nah.
You want to?
Nah.
Let's see.
They decent though, but I won't wear them. They'll probably look good on somebody else. They just ain't gonna good on mine. I can't do it. I ain't even phone them. I like the all pen leather joints. I don't like when ones be some parts, some parts leather.
You come out like these. So it's crazy. They just popped up in my
what's up, T?
Hey,
What you doing?
just got off.
Look at that.
Yeah, you fell asleep like a baby. Shit.
No, that's the problem. I can't go to sleep.
Oh, when you get off at this time?
You need some lean.
Smoke you a blunt or some shit.
Oh, my nigga, boss like, boss like you woke. I knew you was woke over there.
Got off work.
What she do?
He cold. I ain't gonna lie, no cold.
Well, I don't like them strings.
No, but no, hell, no strings. We deep.
You don't more corn.
What you say?
What the fuck you say, you bad hair bitch?
I like
I
these.
said you say you ain't want no more corns. I was trying to give you some corn.
No, because
this like that. That was
this a new page, and I don't know. No,
that was condition. I'll take the coins. Even my shit ain't clear yet, but I'll take the coins.
Your shit still ain't clear? That's like y'all got some fucking coins.
It don't tell you your stuff. What it say on yours, Terrell?
Hold on. I think it's a.
That ain't clear.
Yeah. Wait. Some of your shit clear, but only three are pending.
So why don't your cash out? Can't you still cash out?
I don't think so. Nah.
This
a whole new page, baby. I don't even know.
Hey, boss lady.
I don't want this damn page.
Hey, why you won't be telling Tyler about his stuff, G?
I do. I ignored him for a couple of hours earlier.
Why you don't tell him like you know?
I do.
You gotta tell me coming in, man.
He just don't what, boss lady? He just don't what?
If you tell him that he ain't listening to you, you think he's listening to me?
Yeah, you fucking him all night.
She's scared,
bro.
I got out. Listen, I tell this man day in and day out. I have to ignore him my damn self.
Boss lady, that shit irritating as hell, folks. Like, he been doing that same shit for like ever, like.
But he don't do that person, do he, boss lady?
I ain't seen this man in like 7 months.
That's what I'm saying, though. When you did see him, though.
7 months, man. For 7 months? Never mind.
When you did see him, though, he went out there.
Is he like dirty in person? Like, how you coming?
Well, I ordered him clothes and stuff online. I don't like no.
Boy, shut the fuck up.
I'm a germophobic, so when you come into my territory,
yeah, so he real
what?
He be wrong there.
You come with the what the fuck you wearing, and then I bought a couple of outfits.
So he really dirty.
That's nice though. That's nice.
I don't know what he was like.
You said you German.
When I'm dating somebody, I like to, yeah, I don't know what you got in. But what I'm saying is, when I'm dating somebody, I like to dress my guy.
Right.
Like, I like to dress whoever I'm dating. I like to dress them up.
What you put him in?
Calvin Klein and stuff like that.
Okay. Calvin Klein draws and shit too?
I don't even remember what kind of drawers I got him. I got him like.
Oh, but you got him some drawers.
Like six name brand briefs or something like that, a bunch of socks. I don't know. I just like to. That's just something I like to do.
Well, shit. You be buying Chanel shoes?
Shit, they over for real. That's a fact. You buy designer?
Bro, fuck the
But
what the fuck?
It was like a celebration because it'd be like his birthday or my birthday or Christmas, something like that.
Yeah, I see the fucking.
I want to see this man in about 7
But boss
months.
lady,
I'm saying, y'all ain't get around.
why you don't get your hair done?
What you mean? Get my hair done. My hair stay done. What are you talking
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm like, she was
Stop playing.
trying to say.
But nah, boss lady, I was just fun. But back to Taylor, but like, so like, how old is he? Like, is he like in his 30s or some shit?
Man, he's 32 and see, I'm 30. I'm gonna be 38.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so you more experienced and more advanced than him type shit.
Yeah, he don't listen either.
Yeah, you listen.
That's like a real.
But no, this is what I'm saying. Why you don't be telling me he be dorking out?
Yeah.
Why you don't tell me he be fronting his move? Like, why you don't be like, why you don't be like, you be being too loud. You need to calm down. You know how you gotta tell him? You gotta say, I don't like loud. I like one niggas more calm, more chill. You be loud. Say that to him and see if you check.
That's not gonna work.
No?
Turn his goofy down.
But boss lady, did you say you told how to eat coochie?
Man, listen, he still was learning.
Shut up.
He still on what?
He ripped my best hair.
You stupid.
You lost him?
Well, I
So
ain't
he 32 act like that? That's crazy as hell. That's how to act like a fucking kid.
Shit, I ain't raising him. I tried to tell him. And shit, all you could do, see me, it's like you can lead a horse to water, can't make a drink. But I didn't leave so much.
That's you.
Lady said she lost her best hair.
You the horse.
I'm talking about him. I'm talking about my niggas before him.
Wait. So wait, hold on. So you ain't been 7 months. So you ain't got sprayed in 7 months?
Nah, I ain't been in that long.
Oh, you lying.
7 months?
I don't believe that.
I'm not lying.
So
you been celibate for 7 months?
She ain't celibate. She just ain't fucking nobody but silent. And he ain't crap at 7 months.
That's what I'm saying, bro. When she get back round to it, they gonna fuck again.
Nah, I'm good. You know, I run 2 stores.
We know that, bro.
Sound like
I'm not worried about no dick. I'm really worried about man, if the pipe comes along and it's working.
It goes down this allergy, I swear to God.
Wait, what?
I said, if a pipe come along and it's working, that's all another story. But he gotta be making money like me. I ain't fucking no broke nigga.
So I'm saying you would get Gator some pussy?
Girl, what?
No, Gator is my friend. I ain't known that with Gator.
That's her friend.
But if he asks you for like to take you out, would you go out with him?
You done tried the friend zone.
No, I will not. Because Gator is a Virgo. He flirts a lot.
Virgo?
He be in a lot of female inbox.
What? Wait. Boss lady, that's not your nigga.
But what the fuck Virgos got to do with this, bro?
What the fuck you got going on?
Yeah, like, boss lady, why the fuck?
You got a boyfriend, boss lady? Boss lady, you got a boyfriend. Boss lady, you got a boyfriend, boss lady?
Mr. Ross, listen to me. He asked me if he wanted to fuck me, would I? I said no, and I told him why.
Well, because he a Virgo boyfriend, boss lady. What you talking about?
No, Tyler Virgo.
So what the fuck that got to do with anything, though?
Boss lady,
Virgo, September.
You not hear me? You got a boyfriend. How you gonna say he can't be in no bitch deal?
I didn't see whatever DM he wanted to be.
Exactly. So are you bringing up this DM life?
Bro, you listen to me.
You not.
Bro, I do what the fuck I want to do.
No, you don't. You got a boyfriend.
Yes, I do.
You ain't had no dick in 7 months, boss lady.
I don't believe that, Ross.
What they mean?
No, I believe it. I believe it.
I don't have, look.
What's your sign, boss lady?
I'm a Libra. If I'm not in a relationship, I'm not fucking.
You not fucking for real.
No, I'm a Libra. That ain't true.
That ain't true?
You are like a motherfucker. You keep going though, boss lady. Well, look, this is what I'm saying, right, boss lady? You in a relationship, right? You really not happy with your relationship, and you don't know how to tell your other that you ain't really happy with his ass. You really gonna kick him to the curb.
He told me he told y'all that.
Man, listen, ain't no way you still in a relationship with a motherfucker you don't want to be with. Y'all are 2 days.
Let me tell you this. You are absolutely correct. That's why he ain't here, and I haven't seen him in over 7 months.
But y'all talk every day.
So why you do this in public, but in private you lovey-dovey, you on your phone, right? All day. Come on, you can't do one thing and then do another.
So in private, I'm not on my phone all day. I'm on my phone sometimes.
You just said you had to ignore him for a couple hours, boss lady. Like, you're not finna stupid us. Like,
yeah, it's like you trying to.
Did you just not hear me say not all the time?
Come on. See, that's what I'm saying. You giving them Libras a bad name, like the Lion Libra shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta keep it real. You want me? That's flexing on him, bro. You flexing. You doing one thing and then you doing the other.
That's what I'm saying. Huh?
You just admitted that I said that I cut him off for hours.
Yeah, listen, because you told us, you said, yeah, I even had to ignore him for a couple hours. But that don't necessarily mean it was yesterday or the day before that. Lady, you alright? What the fuck wrong with this bitch?
Hey, shit, what's wrong with you?
Stop getting shit in, bitch. Yeah.
How about this? How about I'm on Clubhouse with Child and I ain't on the phone with him right now?
Yeah, as of right now, though, but, boss lady, look, we all know. Like, I ain't trying to, we just in here talking about it and shit, right? But the whole room knows you is talking to this nigga. We'll see this nigga come in, his phone will light up, and you talking to them.
Of course I did.
Right, but you said you don't see that shit working out. Right, you don't want them.
And no, it's not working out.
But you still talking to him.
How you still talking to him? You don't want him.
That's leading them on.
You still want him.
Either that or
look, boss, if I don't want somebody, I'm not finna talk to him.
I don't owe nobody no explanation, so I mean I can talk to who I want to talk to.
Okay, you right.
That mean you then
fuck with him.
I've been busy working all day, so I ain't really been on the phone with him. I got shit to do. That shit gonna fade away.
Right, that's the day.
That shit gonna fade away if you talk to him.
I see what you said. I see what you said.
Let the time do what it do. The time is gonna
what she said, because I don't see what she said. What she said?
She said it's gonna fade away. She said she wasn't on the phone with him all day.
Bro, I heard she said that, but I'm saying, what did she say?
She trying to say that the beginning of
Shut the
something.
fuck up, G.
You just repeated. Yeah, I heard.
But that can't be just the day though. Like, bro, she had
that's the
right. That's what she said. But listen,
what did she say? I heard
right.
Yeah, but what did
She
she
said
say?
it's over. It's over, nigga. No more.
But eyes open. Still talking to him though.
What is you saying, man?
I'm saying they talking every day, man.
I don't know. I don't talk to him.
I was just gonna ask, like, y'all fuck every day, boss lady?
Most of the time, but not every
Oh, there you go, right there. Most of the time.
But it was every fucking day though. It used to be like every 24 hours a day, all day, going to sleep on the phone. Like right now, if I was on here with y'all, I'd be on the phone with him. I'm not. If I was at work, I'd be on the phone with him. I'm not.
Yeah, so like it.
When this shit started, man?
So like, is y'all like over with or like what's going on?
Man, listen.
Over with. She just said she's still talking to him.
That's with him. It's not over with. With me, it's I don't know what to say.
What? What the? So why you just don't be a woman and tell him how you feel?
Man, I'll be cursing his ass out telling him.
You gotta, bro.
How many times have you blocked him?
Every goddamn day.
But you unblock him though, right?
What's the toxic irritating ass shit?
Because he's gonna kill both of my phones, and he's gonna call me from a lot of different app numbers. So why the fuck am I blocking my?
Get your number changed.
Put yourself dead.
That too.
So you can put it.
I got private calls blocked, but the app numbers gonna still go through.
No, you can set it on if numbers not in your contacts.
Yeah, you can put it as
unknown
numbers, like
Android like that.
Oh, I don't know about an Android. You need to get you an iPhone. Yeah, that's why. You better get you an iPhone. I don't know about the Android.
I think Android do that shit too though.
They do?
Well, so you got all that fucking money and you got an Android?
I don't know how to use iPhones. I'm not an iPhone.
The phone. All you gotta do is open that bitch up.
Yeah, you gotta start. Once you get one.
An Android way harder to work than an Android.
Yeah.
Android way harder.
Which one you got, girl?
You got the Android.
Way hard, Android way hard to work than iPhone.
Oh yeah.
Just go to your settings and go to your phone, man. If you can work Android, you can work iPhone.
Boss lady, you know you can Google on how to block like unknown numbers on the Android, right?
You can Google on how to work your phone too.
Ain't no unknown number call me like Friday only.
But listen, I'm not talking about a private number. I'm talking about like an unknown number, like a number that's not saved into your contacts. That shit, it won't even ring. Like, it'll light up and then the motherfucker go to voicemail. That way you won't have to.
Do it on the Android.
I just told you you can Google. Look, all right, it's gonna cost you. I'm finna Google this shit for you since you don't know how to Google the shit.
What you Google?
How to block unknown callers.
Right, yeah, it really won't block it, but it'll be like do not disturb for unknown callers. Callers that's not in your contacts. I forgot what the fuck they call that shit.
Bro, get your iPhone, bitch.
Notification.
I called T-Mobile and I asked T-Mobile, can they block a number?
Hell no, this ain't back in the day. What the fuck? I was like, you ain't number 30-something. They don't do that shit at the phone company no more.
Well, shit, I don't know. Y'all act like I'm a
Boss lady, what's wrong with getting your number changed?
Well, yeah, if you get the number changed, she probably got it though.
These are my business numbers.
Right, you got to have those.
Oh, okay.
And I've been had these phone numbers older than my daughter. My daughter's 17.
Right. So I feel you on that shit. You ain't want to change it.
Basically, her number connected to so much shit. Okay.
That's gonna have to happen because that motherfucker.
That's how my number is. I'm gonna get my shit changed.
Yeah, who's gonna get you?
That motherfucker stressing me out so motherfucker big.
Oh, there it go, right there. Hey, listen,
put that pussy on me.
Boss lady.
What?
I don't even know what the fuck a 3-dot ratio is. But I'm finna copy and paste this shit for you, and I'm gonna send you the video.
I think what my biggest problem is I don't want to like be the
Then you gotta add me back, boss lady. What the fuck?
What's your biggest problem?
My phone froze right now, so I'm gonna have to add you later.
Hey, keep it real, boss. You like the attention though, huh?
Yeah, she do. I can kind of tell. I was gonna say that. You do.
At first it was fun,
that's more like you stuck the fuck out of me.
Yeah, it's just worse than what it used to be. It ain't. Y'all just don't even know what I got to. Because it's like I'm still trying to teach him like about his behavior, but at the same time it's just be like I don't know. I just feel like I'm the bad guy.
No, listen, you acting more like a parent than a motherfucking old lady. You know, that's where you fucking up at. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's not your son. That's supposed to be your man. You tripping.
You don't know where I live at, so I mean.
All that he don't know where you live shit. Listen, he's still disrupting your life.
Hello, boss lady.
What the fuck?
You from Chicago?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago, man.
Hey, it's in your back channel, boss lady. And I guarantee you probably ain't gonna use the shit no way.
Well, my phone number.
You know that shit. She for do none of that shit.
I already know. She love that shit. And ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to.
I know. Kind of irritating as hell. I
don't know how the fuck you do that.
He irritating as fuck.
If I tell y'all this, y'all gonna be like, okay. Look, I got a nigga that fly airplanes that want me. Boom. Been chasing me for a long time.
Right.
I got like niggas that's real veterans. Like got money, got bread. Like I can go anywhere and I ain't paying for shit. Like real talk. But my thing is, I think that I'm more so focused on me and being in my position that I'm making music for me than I am worried about like a nigga period. And then it just like when niggas be trying to talk to you, I observe the male that tries to talk to me. That's why I be telling y'all the reason why I would not talk to a person. Like I ain't gonna treat them.
So you think Tyler better than Gator?
I think it's like a power thing with boss lady. It ain't nothing wrong. You just give me that vibe like you want to be in control type shit.
You ain't in control with Tyler?
Yeah, she is. Listen, she buy this nigga clothes. Listen, she dressed this nigga up, bro. She in control. It's more or less like a.
In control of
Who my nigga is, I dress them up. I make my niggas look like I like them to look. So,
But I ain't gonna lie, Ross. She gonna put that nigga on mute a couple times. She tell that motherfucker chill out when we been in the room and the shit kind of worked. That be the only reason why the motherfucker calm down.
So like, boss lady, like, is he abusive?
He can whoop his ass. Hell nah.
I was just gonna tell him, this motherfucker ain't right here saying, this motherfucker ain't got shit on nothing that I got going on. Not the face, not the hands, not the nothing.
She real, she got it, like.
You said not the business? You got no business?
No, hell no, he ain't got one. She got.
That's my career.
No, I said he don't.
No, hell no, Tyler ain't got no. He ain't got clothes. He ain't got no fucking pistol. And he in New York.
I believe it. Look,
You ain't never seen Tyler? Man, I ain't want to show them pictures. God damn.
You gotta listen to me. I don't care what clothes he got.
Yeah.
It don't matter who my nigga is. I dress.
Hey, but boss lady, it's 2026. Ain't nobody wearing no Calvin Klein. What the fuck?
Charles, you doing it, bro? Like, you got a picture of him?
Yeah, like, bro.
I would have Calvin Klein drawers, but as far as the
shit, what the fuck?
Stop. It ain't just Calvin Klein. It's Nike too.
Well, okay. We could do the Nike Tech. Okay, that's cool.
He said something up there. Okay.
Yeah, we could do the Nike Tech. I feel in that. That's
how the fuck you look, G?
You don't know what he look like? Like, bro, these some old ass pictures, but bro look like a fiend though, for real. That's why I don't know how she be doing it. But she say she got some new shit.
She dressed them up, shit. She cleaned them up.
Man, alright, hold on, real. I got you.
How Tyler look?
Yeah, that's what Rello asking like. Boy, Tyler look like a bum.
I'm a PCI.
Yeah.
Let me
see it,
my
bro. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
That's Tyler?
That's Tyler, bro.
Oh.
That's him. Yeah.
My phone ain't frozen.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you shit, though, with the nigga. Right, got the one with his hair out and shit. Hold on. Yeah, you got two. That's a fair. Put that one.
The whole time this was Tyler.
The one they were playing with him on the New York side, they were trying to call him a pedophile. It's got the pedophile shit.
Just gave me a headache.
Yeah, bro. Tyler look like a bum. Yeah, that's why I'm like, Tyler look like he was in a goddamn home or something. Like he been homeless or something.
You're like a fiend.
Yeah, for real. Man, that motherfucker, listen, you can't change. I don't give a fuck.
Girl, what the fuck did you see in her?
I don't know what the fuck she had going on.
ain't nothing like the ones I got.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She done changed that nigga.
Let me see. Hold on.
I'm free. I'm gonna put them on PCI.
Wait. Who said PCI?
Hold on. I got the mother.
She said when she said when her phone, she gonna put his ass on PTI.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you the other shit.
Yeah, PTI is like an updated one.
He had his hair done.
Yeah.
And it was like his birthday, so.
That boy forgot you was Wilson.
Man, what? Bro, that's why I'm like, I know y'all this shit.
Don't hands blew the fuck out of me.
Nah, you gotta see that shit. Hold on, Rello. Hold on. This one right here funny as hell, though. Bro look like he'll really kill her ass. Not saying it like that, boss lady, but that motherfucker look like he'll do something.
Sean Kelly got banned.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna say do something to her, but he look like he'll kill himself over her type shit. Where that shit at, bro? It's in my clubhouse folder. Hold on.
So he got that bag. He got that bag right there, and he got no guns.
Bro, he ain't got no guns.
I was like, gotta be lying.
No, she ain't lying, bro. Like the nigga, bro. Look at that nigga, Jack. Do you think he got a gun?
I'm gonna ask that nigga Tyler,
man. He gonna lie to you? Man, come on, man. What the fuck? That nigga, man, what? Hold on. Let me show you this shit right here. This nigga look like he would goddamn harm himself. She ever cut him off of show. If she used that shit to block all them out numbers and shit, we probably won't see Tyler. Or he'd probably come in the room. If you don't answer the phone, I'm gonna do something to myself.
Hey, Rob.
Oh, what that shit?
times he done messaged him looking for me, and I'm sitting in the living room down at the bottom.
Oh, I already know.
I never knew that was Tyler. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
What's that? What you looking at?
He at the bottom. Hold on. No, boss lady said she be at the bottom. He be blowing up Ross phone looking for her. Damn, what the fuck is that, bro?
Your mom be looking from Tyler.
That nigga Ethan, where that be asking me who you talk to, who you fuck in the room, who you fuck with.
He told me trolling the shit out of him about that shit.
That nigga told my ass, you all just be saying you gonna leave him and all that. You ain't going nowhere, cause shit, you his girl. So he know how you coming, like, you know, just on some, she always say that, like, I know my girl, so she ain't going nowhere, type shit. So he know you all just say that shit, but he don't believe that shit.
But she don't stand on business. Low key, I don't believe that shit either. I think she kind of fell for the nigga for real.
Yeah,
you tell us all the bullshit in the world.
She trying to front her mood on me in front of us. She like that.
I tell them every day.
Wow.
Why you keep telling the motherfucker the same shit though? Why you just don't cut them off?
Yeah, I do.
Damn.
Growing up.
He hoping he gonna find somebody or his attention gonna turn somewhere else or some shit. That's why she keeps saying that time shit.
Say somebody so slow.
I don't care about that.
I know you. That's what I'm saying. You want this motherfucker to find somebody. That's what you relying on. You hoping he finds something to entertain himself. You low key don't want to hurt his feelings type shit.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. Have you ever like been in a relationship and you just didn't want to be like the bad guy, and it just be like it have to be a current event that make you be like, this is validation right here. I don't feel sorry.
Yeah.
That's the type of shit. Like, I feel like real bad.
But why you feel real bad though? PTR, Rello.
Even though he the problem, it's just like this motherfucker is crazy.
So you keep blaming yourself for the shit.
He talking how he look.
Yeah, PTR, Rello, you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him right
I
there.
don't know what stage this is when you feel like that. Like, you don't want to be the big guy. You, like, I'm still trying to figure why, you know what I mean? Like,
I feel you. I done been there. It's like, damn, you'll feel bad.
Hey, boss lady.
Really, you be thinking about that karma shit. Like, damn, am I gonna get some shit back from it? But shit, you ain't doing shit wrong.
You stuck on stupid right now, blood.
no, I ain't stuck on stupid because he can't even come around me. That's the thing.
But you don't listen. But you don't feel bad for leading them on type shit. Like, you gotta keep on carrying the shit on.
No, Top, because I ain't leaving him alone. I keep telling him he'll never see me again.
Right? But he don't believe that shit though. So you like, I gotta show you type shit.
He believes it because, listen, I got my own place.
Yeah.
I can hire this nigga to make bread.
But he just don't act right.
But I don't. It just wasn't fun just a little bit though. Like, if you just put a nigga on so much.
Hey, bitch. Shut up.
He don't have to just get it. He don't have to just get it up his own. Like, if you do all that.
It sound like you in the closet. Like, fix your shit, Lou. We can't understand nothing you saying.
Hey, wait, hold on.
I was like, damn, is that Lou page type? Yeah, you been had your mic open, ain't been saying shit. I've been muting you and shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this person, man? No, you must got an Android.
Is this better? No, I have an Android, iPhone, and a
Okay, all right. You gotta explain it.
You what, bitch?
Wait, hold on, damn, shit.
Hey, go ahead and say what you was gonna say.
Hey, Lou, is you white?
Oh my God. Hold on, motherfucker coming back. Bro, I did not know that was, you know what I'm saying, a fucking female. Yeah, she was saying damn something like her shit wasn't working right or something. But yeah, though, boss boss lady.
They still got these two lame ass niggas running the room.
Shut the fuck up.
It's been since 1 o'clock.
Big thing. What the fuck up?
Can y'all boys get the room back to Chicago game?
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Can Chicago get their room game? We don't want to hear y'all out of town. Y'all two out of town.
We don't want to hear you, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Chicago get back their room, man.
Oh, bitch.
It's been since 1 o'clock. Y'all boys been yapping all day. God damn. Where's y'all
app ain't
bitches?
even been working, you
Where's y'all bitches at, man? It's 5 o'clock our time, bro. It's 4 o'clock Chicago time. Can they get their room back? God damn.
This nigga has a big sucker.
Y'all boys been running y'all mouth all day. God damn.
Can you, excuse me,
I'm
sir.
gone, dog.
Man,
I can't take this shit.
Leave, bitch ass nigga. No, let him leave. Go ahead, Lou. We don't give a fuck about that.
Let's wait real quick. Bitch.
We don't do.
Bitch.
What the fuck we don't do?
Talking to me.
Why you keep saying bitch?
Who were you talking to?
Ain't that how you guys approach everybody else?
Well, can you say
What the fuck is wrong with you? I thought you had something to ask your boss lady.
Bitch.
Oh, you suck in Chicago.
Man, there be so many lace motherfuckers in here.
You said I was so bitch. If I gotta be
What nobody talking
y'all
to
gonna
you?
be the most utmost bitch. And you're not even
you know we wasn't even talking to you.
the lowest bottom bitch. And you call me a bitch
Shoelace.
that's nigga. I think you should shut up. I wasn't even talking to you.
Bitch,
Are you a
we
nigga?
wasn't talking to
I'm
you.
talking to the bum ass bitches.
I'm saying though, y'all boys ain't get right with no sack. Y'all got no soft legs next to y'all boys, bro. I done got right twice, bro. Y'all niggas still in here yapping. Y'all boys still in.
That's pump faking. You ain't got right.
Y'all still in here yapping. Damn. Let Chicago get their room back.
Bitch, you're just a bitch. Like, you're just a
Let
bitch.
the right get their room back, bro. Get out of town. Y'all boys stop talking.
And I can't talk when I can't talk because I'm telling y'all a bunch of bitches. You have to be a bitch too. Why I gotta just be the.
We all get the booties, nigga. We top cheeks, nigga. Tom, you don't do hot take. Get your dork ass on. Lame ass, nigga.
Like, it gotta be a limit to the out of town. Like, y'all boys, y'all hour is over, gang. Y'all been yapping since 1 o'clock, bro. Y'all hour over, bro. Let somebody else talk, man. Damn.
Shut up, bitch.
It's been Chops and Jack all goddamn night. No one of the room can go past 70 people. It's been y'all two talking all damn night. God damn.
But I'm from Chicago, though.
Hey, shit.
You can talk, boss lady. I'm talking about these two
goofy ass. Shut the
These
fuck
niggas,
up.
it's 5 o'clock our time, bro. Can y'all go to sleep, bro?
I don't know about our time. I'm not.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not home with you.
I'm gone, bro. God.
Man, get the fuck on. You done been gone twice. You want to tell men that you gone. It's crazy.
Been gone twice? You came back?
I was kind of like something different from like all the relationships that I ever been in. Like, I never fucked with nobody my age or younger than me.
Yeah.
So, you know, this was like, okay, well, let me see. You know, like a motherfucker begged for a chance, so I'm like, okay, let me see. You know.
And you found out that was a fucking mistake, didn't you?
Man, listen.
It was a.
I'd rather stick with the.
Oh, I knew you
I'm
did.
more I mean, anyway.
I mean, you just goddamn rolled the dice and you crapped out on the come out though with Tyler X. I don't know what the fuck.
I crapped out because I didn't.
You ain't hit no 7. I tell you that damn much. You damn sure ain't hit no 7.
Let me tell you something, Tom. He crapped out, not me.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I never moved out of my position. I'm still where I've been.
Yeah. But I'm saying though, you supposed to elevate though. You just sitting still with the shit.
No.
Yeah. Look. I understand you elevating, you know what I'm saying, in your personal life, but look what the shit you got to deal with this motherfucker though. Motherfucker blowing your phone up, You can't, you know what I'm saying? Get a peace of mind, none of that shit. Man, fuck no.
No, you definitely can't get a piece of mind.
That's the most important thing. Like, it ain't about being with somebody. It's about that peace of mind and being happy. Fuck all that shit. Rest of that shit will come together.
I feel like I feel like I'm at peace. Like I'm in my comfort zone.
Shanny, you drunk bitch.
Who the fuck is Tyler?
I ain't drink tonight.
That's the dude boss lady talk to. You know, jamming. He be coming in on the jamming page.
Oh,
how was it? Y'all make them
Yeah, we.
That's what I was thinking.
Snap.
Oh no.
Hey, we should stop kicking me with that bitch here. Go do that in another room.
Shut the fuck up, fast.
I don't like Shandy. Go talk to Shandy's phone.
Don't be like that.
I'll kill that bitch.
Oh, what?
Oh, guys.
I was saying like I'm at peace. Like
Gee, why a motherfucker call my phone like you stupid bitch? You think you trying to play with me, bitch? And then hung up the phone.
Hold on, boss lady. Let them get into it.
Okay, Shandy.
You mad as hell.
Girl, I said you was with a bitch with a Cinderella dress on.
We don't get Shandy. We don't get no phone.
Bitch, that bitch had a prom dress on with a slit in it.
Oh, my mama, did she?
I bet you ain't tell her that.
We had to keep this bitch apart, far away.
I was over there kicking it with a nice looking young man.
You ain't gonna leave that off the app.
See, I posted the video on my Instagram.
Oh my God, we don't
folks gonna laugh at it. I said, "What you laughing at? Your bitch had on a prom dress."
Hey, we should wave at Shandy.
What you say?
Wave at Shandy.
What you say, Rob?
Wave at Shandy.
Wave at your fat ass.
Wave at Shandy. Yeah.
Wave at Wingstop.
Yeah, what you was saying, Chops?
Hey, you so fucking funny, bro.
See, when they
You and Shandy shit be so funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit do be hilarious.
This nigga look like Lunel, and he talking to me, man, gone. Your ass look like Lunel.
Boy, nobody know who the fuck Lou Nail is.
Alright, well look her up there. Y'all gonna die laughing.
I know who the hell is, but bro, y'all be just y'all too art.
Y'all
Y'all
ass
too
look
funny,
like Lou
motherfucker.
Raw. Fuck you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, yeah.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Definitely got an Android.
That was possible.
Boss lady G, come on.
That's not my phone. That's
What you playing, Tetris?
the plastic on my bed.
That wasn't no plastic on your bed. That was a beat, boss lady.
Beep, beep.
Was it what?
That was it was a beat.
My
You got Bluetooth?
Oh yeah,
You over there playing Snake on her phone.
Like her batteries get low.
That sound like the Bluetooth died on.
Yeah, it's about to die. Yeah. You need to get you another Bluetooth. That shit.
You need to get you an iPhone, boss lady. You
need an
having
iPhone.
names like boss lady and shit with Androids.
She sound like her phone under the bed.
I sound like my phone under the bed.
Yeah, that phone.
She trying to name a worker lady instead of boss lady.
Treat that bitch boss lady. She trying to be funny.
Yeah, she is. She throwing little slick jabs, boss lady.
Let me tell y'all something.
Hey, Chops, what I tell you about holding dick, man?
I ain't saying that.
You know, it ain't directed if a bitch don't direct.
Oh shit.
I'm not finna argue.
Oh shit, what time again? Hold on, get up.
That really come for me to matter of fact, I ain't paying these folks no attention paying me.
Nah, but you gotta fix your mic though, boss lady. We couldn't even understand it.
We can't even hear you.
Hold on.
I gotta say it a little louder. Look at her.
You need to charge that motherfucker up.
Boop, boop.
Hey, boss lady, treat that bitch. You feel me?
Boop, boop.
Let me take the
Bluetooth dying.
Treat that ass, boss lady.
Charge it, bitch. Now.
She, that's right, big girl.
What you need to
She's standing on the
She's standing on the toy car?
What the fuck?
Shit, you need to buy some sausages, baby.
I know you ain't riding in that motherfucker. That is not your car.
She gotta go in that bitch head first.
What the fuck? What, just one part of your
elbow first, really?
Shit, you had me to Rasputia when she hopped in that car.
Yeah, like I told you, nothing about moving my car.
You trying to wipe the slide over here? You gotta move my butt.
I'm gonna reach out. No, big I'm a tap. Hey, big old shit, bitch, go down the slide. Show y'all. Let's go down the slide. Hey, bitch. Oh, shit. Hey, boss lady, what you doing with your phone? What the fuck?
Pardon? You got gas, boss lady?
Okay, now I'm not on.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Check your page.
There you go.
Now, who said something about?
Oh, Shiny.
Yeah. That's crazy.
You funny as hell, boss lady.
Treat that, Shani. Treat that, boss lady.
Don't listen to no paraplegic.
I'm motherfucking finna have a drink this late at night.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, boss lady. It ain't worth it.
Wine. Just wine.
What kind of wine you drink? You look like a Chardonnay type of lady.
Chardonnay cool, but I like Zinfandel.
Oh, you like the sweet wine.
But boss lady, you need to leave your phone like that all the time.
That's too sweet. That shit'll make my stomach hurt.
They can't never hear me. I don't know if they can hear me.
No, we hear you good now. Hell yeah, you sound like a totally different person.
But when I have my earpiece on and I'm asleep, I can hear y'all. What the fuck y'all be talking about?
What kind of earpiece you got?
I don't know. Something I ordered online.
That's what it is right there. You need to get the earbuds that fit the Android. I don't know what the name of them is.
I want this shit like y'all be having.
You gotta get an iPhone.
We got iPhones, baby.
You get you some AirPods.
You know what?
But Apple got Android wires, don't they?
Hell no. Hell no. See, but Android got them.
Only wires. Only headphones. A couple Androids is like beats and shit.
Yeah, but them shits be stupid loud though. The Android is way louder than the iPhone.
No, it's not.
I'll be down.
I'm a lame. I don't know nothing about this phone stuff.
I ain't gonna lie. The latest wire thing is what Ross got. That motherfucker megabyte.
Oh yeah, but that's. Come on now, that shit there. You gotta get the girl to use that motherfucker. That motherfucker too much.
Yo, Chops, you got a girl, bro?
Man, goddamn.
Yo has been talking since one, gang. I swear to God. You with Jack, bro. 4:30 in the morning, you asking this man if he got a girlfriend.
You hear this shit? He gay as hell.
But why you talking so much, bro?
Man, I'm talking to
Why you look like a red-nosed pit bull?
I'm talking to women and you want to talk to me. This shit is weird.
You're not talking to women, bro. You talking to yourself. Like one of them boxer dogs.
Maybe he wasn't talking to the women.
I'm a German
He don't say nothing to them.
No, not a bully. A fucking, what's the damn dog's called?
It's a boxer.
No, bitch.
No, one of them. No, not the Doberman pitchers. The little ones.
The ones that keep telling this shit. What the fuck with them dogs?
Oh, the little pocket bullies and shit.
Ain't no. Yeah, but it's a name for him.
Frenchie.
The Frenchie. That's what he looked like. A Frenchie.
Why the fuck I leave out for work yesterday? And right there between the alley, like maybe a couple of feet away from me, it was a coyote wolf, G. I put my kid.
You must have a rolling the phone.
No, let me tell you, I put my key in the door. It was the wrong key, so I put my hand on my gun. The motherfucking coyote wolf ran, put whatever he had in his mouth.
Damn, y'all got coyotes in Chicago?
Yeah, coyotes,
coyotes, raccoons, possums, every fucking thing.
Oh yeah, we got got all that shit down. I ain't think no
Coyote, man. Coyote.
I just seen fat ass possum last night. Oh
yeah, them possums. Fuck, boy, them motherfuckers lying like they did. A raccoon? Yeah.
I just seen a fat ass raccoon the other night.
A raccoon goddamn come at you, but a possum gonna try to play dead and shit.
Nah, a possum one too.
Nah, them motherfuckers can attack you too.
Yeah, but if you damn, you know what I'm saying, act like you gonna get their ass, them motherfuckers to fall over and act like they dead.
Cause they feel for their life.
Damn.
But a skunk, once they spray you, oh my god.
It's a rap. It's a fucking rap.
That shit for like me.
Shit. Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah.
You hit a stump on the car? Oh my god, it fuck up the car. Tell it.
But yeah, boss lady, big chop this boss lady. Y'all go.
I know who boss lady is. Boss lady cool, you going through some shit. She's damaged right now.
I am not
still got
like shot. Would you like what to her?
When I talk to boss lady?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This is an app, so I mean, you know.
We could be being Dr. Phil. But yeah, so yeah.
You ain't really being Dr. Phil, but I mean, boss lady cool as hell, you know what I'm saying? But I just know, she just said she don't fuck with Virgos. That's what I was trying to get at. Like, how you gonna let Tyler just, you know, fuck it up for all Virgos? That was crazy.
Rockford Street?
Hell no.
What?
Chop, you a Virgo?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
That's why I asked you, like, what the fuck you got against Virgos?
These two little birds mingle.
Why y'all just get on, what's that word is?
Bloodhound Tom. They treated his, Danny definitely treated him.
You see that? He like a French.
Hey, what y'all say, man? What y'all on?
What's up?
Can I get mod in this bitch?
Nope.
Damn, I don't get mod. Damn, who is this right here on my dead homie? She look bad. Who is that?
That's a you don't know how to say that.
I'm a train. What the fuck? Oh my god,
Nah, you like what you like, bro.
What the fuck?
Let me fuck, bro.
You like what you like.
Gang, come on. Y'all ass weird.
And the replays. Where you from, bro? We gotta tell your people.
You cute as hell too, bro. Where you at?
Come on, y'all weird.
We weird. You can't be here being fucking
bro. You look good as fuck, bro.
Y'all just heard me just ask who the school is that, gang.
You said, look, you stole the hearts on them, though. I screenshotted it.
Oh my,
it's me, man.
Gang, what's up? Gang.
Hey, babe.
Bro, gang, stop talking to me, gang. You taste that shit. Nigga, I don't want to talk to you, nigga. I thought you was a bad bitch.
Well, you like what you like.
You don't like me, bro? I ain't shit but a little dick. I could talk it.
I'm leaving, gang. Y'all got me fucked up.
Don't leave, bro.
Y'all got me fucked all the way up.
Nah, bro. Let me fuck, bro.
Nah, gang. Hey, stop playing with me. Come on. Hey, pitch him, gang. What the...
No.
With your fine ass. You fine as
Hold on, let me
fuck,
see
too.
if it's some more here real quick, folks.
Come here, bro. You got me all horny and shit.
Oh, no.
You liking my pictures and shit, bro.
Gang, no, gang.
I'm
That's
saying,
a girl. That's a girl.
I ain't no girl, bro. I'll fuck you, bro.
That sound like a girl a little bit, bro.
Okay, alright. A girl with a dick.
Bro, why you think that girl out your thing, gang?
That's me.
That's not you. It looks like she don't got no dick.
That is him.
Bro, that is me, bro.
She look like she don't got no dick. You tweak.
It's a dick in there, bro.
Nah, I don't see that.
His real name is Chance.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna just talk to this one right here, then.
Just give me a kiss, though, before you go.
Bro, nah, gang, I ain't give you shit, boy. You got me messed up, boy. Stop talking to me. Fuck is wrong with you, boy? You chasing that shit.
So you don't think I'm cute?
Bro, hell no. Hey, gang, stop asking me questions like that, gang. On some real shit. You just made me mad, gang.
Alright, man. You had me all horny and shit. I'm finna go to sleep.
You want some of this boy pussy?
The fuck he talking about? Just had his ass horny and shit. What the fuck, gang?
You want some of this boy pussy or not?
Man, that shit just blew me. I thought that was just a bad bitch.
See? But you like it.
Hey, gang, stop playing. I don't like that.
You playing with yourself, nigga. You the one came in all extra horny.
Nigga,
next time, redo on.
Nigga, I just
no gay ass. You gay now? No, you put hearts on them. You gay now, bro. Accept.
Nah, nigga. Your ass a bitch, nigga.
Oh, I be a bitch, but you gay. Nah, put the thumbs down now.
No, I'm leaving, gang. Y'all got fucked out with y'all.
Baby, I'm a bottom.
I don't even
Come
play
on,
like
give
that.
it
Y'all
to
got
me,
me
baby.
fucked up.
I'm a bottom.
Hello?
You like me?
Hey, bro, how you a gay gangster, bro?
Nah, gang, y'all got me fucked out with y'all.
Come get me.
Who come get who?
I'm a bottom.
It sound like your ass an old ass lady.
I am a man. I love men. I'm a man.
It sound like you an old ass lady.
But don't I look like that?
You
Don't
need
I
a
look
ride,
like
I'll
that?
come get you.
You gonna come get me?
Yeah, where you at?
I'm a man.
You a girl.
I am a man.
I don't want you. You an old ass lady. I know that pussy. That pussy probably stink.
I'm a man.
That pussy probably got a smell to it.
I'm a man.
And I'm leaving.
I'm a man.
Why she playing talk about she a man and shit? That's a whole
That
old ass lady.
pussy crack, bitch.
You still here trying to figure it out, though?
This
You ready
pussy
to
don't
get that
never stink.
Yeah, why all in this bitch faking no fake accounts and shit, man? What's to that shit, man?
How you know I was a lady?
Because I can hear it in your voice.
Damn.
Boss lady, what you on, boss lady?
I ain't know nothing.
It's the lowdown.
In a minute, I'm finna be on some White Zinfandel. That's what the fuck.
You need some dick.
Nah.
See, loaded to be perfect. It'd be perfect for you, boss lady.
She already know that. We don't need you to suck my dick.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Keep playing.
Lonely.
That's suck my dick.
Lonely. At this point right now, I think nobody right now is ready.
I'm talking about I'm trying to let you just suck my dick because he clicked it. You know what?
Sir. You gonna have to go somewhere else.
You like the nut on your lips or your titties?
Neither one.
Oh, you a boring bitch.
And bitch, I don't make a mess.
You just damn. You know what that mean?
And I don't get tired either. Fuck you, man.
Damn. Okay. Go ahead, Lee.
Where you at?
In my skin.
Also, don't do that though, because just nights ago, G, you was on his ass and y'all was in mingling and shit. Don't do that because we ain't that.
I was on who ass? What are you talking about?
That's loaded.
Loaded always trolling me, and then the crazy part about it is he come in on different pages and I don't be knowing it's him.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute his mic loud as hell, and the next minute is mediocre.
I'm trying to come home tonight, man. Where you at?
You at home?
I'm in the shelter.
Boy, please. What? You with your baby mama? Baby, please.
Not talking like this.
Yeah, that was.
I ain't think. Listen, let me tell you something. If I'm around any nigga I'm going to his crib. He ain't coming to mine.
Oh, you got roaches.
I ain't got no roaches.
Yeah, you got roaches.
My shit, let me tell you something.
Shit in the fridge, and you got roaches.
And the plastic is still on everything. You hear the plastic?
Come on, gang. You can't make motherfucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Watch out.
I don't got peanut butter and jelly.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't go in my refrigerator and eat unhealthy. I only got salad, salmon, oranges, apple, and water.
Damn.
No, that pussy ain't got no smell, loaded.
You just still don't.
See, I got to find out my own. I got to find out my own. I don't know that.
No, you don't. You got to stay where you at.
Girl, shut your musty ass up.
Because you continue.
They talking about all that shit in your face when you
They in the chat talking about your coochie smell like ammonia.
Nah. That old ass pussy.
Bro, that's about all the healthy shit. You still fat as hell.
I got good pussy. What you talking about?
You lie like a motherfucker.
But this question
I ain't got to lie. I can call the X-ray.
So what you
Now you
talking
got
about?
that low to find out. You can't call nobody.
I ain't got to let nobody
Don't see her payment line. What her stomach is. No wear draws. She let her pussy fall.
Nigga, fuck your people. I'm beginning getting evil. I'm a demon of evil.
$50.
Still a dump that God came out.
He came back for the dick. That's crazy.
One day I'm gonna be intimate.
So like, boss lady, like, how come like all your hairstyles ugly as hell? You got so much money. Like, you got so much money, but your hair.
My hairstyles are not ugly. Stop trolling.
But like, it's so many wrong ass hairstyles that you
I wear what I wear. Just like you like what you like, I like what I like.
But your hair give it out to in the beauty supply.
My hair give the shot. I spend $400 on my hairstyle every time.
No, not the fuck again.
You lie like, hey, boss lady. We gonna start that, boss lady.
I will beat your ass.
How in your PTI keep this here, boss lady? We gonna start.
You motherfucker lie.
I will beat your ass if you like it like that.
That's $60. That's horse ass
This
right
bitch
there.
just fucking off her fucking hair.
That ain't nothing but
beat
horse
your
ass.
ass.
Say that's horse ass.
That's horse
Every
ass.
time I go through the shop, my hairstyle.
When you come out the job, you smell your hair more than your ass. You hear me? That's horse ass. That's
No, then why you a hater? You want to fuck me, but you want to hate on me?
I gotta tell you.
That's crazy work.
Hey, one thing about me.
And then on top of that, you on Terrell's side. Go fuck him.
No homo.
That's crazy work.
I can say what the fuck your hair always. Okay, so PTR another picture then, boss lady. Let me see another hairstyle.
You know how many pictures on PTR? Go look at the one that's already on there.
I just think that blurry shit. I think PTR another picture.
The hair that you see on there on the other pictures, that was $400. I'm finna go
I don't have the plus. So
that's gonna be $400.
That picture is locked. I don't see the other picture, girl.
Ain't none of my pictures locked.
Yes, it is. I can't see it.
You gotta add her. You gotta add her as a friend, though, bro. You gotta add her.
The other picture braids.
Yeah, you have to add her back. And what she has to
Braids from the Africans down to my ass.
The braids maybe $400, but the wig,
I don't wear wigs. What are you talking about?
What the fuck is that?
That's a crochet.
That's 45.
Boy, that's like some
curly horse ass.
That's 45. Crochet ain't no word. Crochet is 45.
A crochet ain't no 45, bitch.
Hold on, y'all.
I be down to everybody on the good up.
That ain't no 45, bitch.
Hold on, y'all.
You know, the more money you got,
I want to
the
see
more
what
problems
the
you have.
what I was saying.
It's always the bitches.
Don't let them hate on you like
Okay,
that.
now, boss, let me see your pictures. Okay, let me see the braids. Girl, these are some fucking micros.
You ain't never seen me on a photo, but maybe one photo without my nails done.
These are some fucking micros. Micros is fucking one.
Can't even bra match, bitch. Hair done, nails done, same color.
Boss lady.
Hair done, 400.
Boss lady.
You can hate all you want.
We're not talking about nails. We're talking about hair.
I'm giving you a whole
hair. Hold on. You said your hair is $400.
I'm giving, on that PTI. It sure was. Fuck you talking about?
Which PTI? That one?
No, the one with the braids. I just added you.
Them is micros. Them
is not micros. Them are knotless. All the way down to my ass.
Oh no.
Stop playing with boss lady.
Shut up, Josh.
Bitches hate all the time, but then they always ask me for shit.
I'm not hating, bitch. But you just said that.
I'm not even talking about you. I'm I'm used to this shit. See what I'm saying?
See what I'm saying, Rolo?
Come on, stop it.
You stay on demon time for no motherfucker.
Yeah, he do.
No, I'm not hating, bitch. But you just said your hair was $400. I'm telling you what hair it is.
That's crazy work.
Bitch, I'm asking the question. What the fuck?
today. Ain't sucked your dick today. I know why you mad. Leave me alone.
That was just crazy work. You just told Terrell that you ain't suck your dick today. Leave me alone.
That's how you heard, you fucking faggot.
Hell no.
Hey, Terrell, you know what?
He told another girl, man.
Hey.
What the fuck? Okay, David.
That's how the fuck you heard, you fucking faggot?
No, I don't feel it.
Exactly. Fuck up.
I just ain't never heard boss lady go crazy.
No, because I get like that sometimes. I'm not happy.
Damn, she just clapped your fucking ass.
You just want some pussy. Hey, boss lady.
Terrell, leave me alone.
No, I hold on, boss lady, one more question. You ass.
No. Terrell, let me tell you something. I'm so good, a nigga gonna forget his ass ain't been ate.
Where you at, man?
Where you at?
Stop playing with us.
I'm gonna suck that dick and pay with the gooch. Fuck you mean? At the same time, bitch. And I'm gonna
That's so fucking funny, man.
Look, I'm not gonna tell these bitches everything. I'm not telling you everything.
Oh my God.
Why y'all think Tyler so
Seriously.
Yeah, I thought the fence was on this bitch.
Come on, G. Come on, Leo. Not tonight. I'm gonna make me a double cheeseburger, bro. I'm gonna lay down like okay, go on mute. And I'm gonna lay down like Chris Brown, though, bro.
Okay, Leo.
Okay, bet him up, y'all.
Who said they finna go lay down?
Leo. Load over there for that.
Man, Loaded finna go fuck his baby mama.
No, I ain't.
Loaded heard that Gucci get
You finna go fuck your baby mama.
I'm tired of
thinking
fucking
about.
I need two.
No, you gonna go fuck your baby mama and think about what I just did.
When I feel like I will.
What?
Until then, bitch, I'm looking for you. Where you at, bitch? Huh?
I'm waiting on.
I need something new in my life, bitch.
She'll
Why I gotta be a bitch?
She'll sit normal. Hey, love, she'll sit normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
One lady from Inglewood.
Boss lady, I'm trying to stand up, boss lady. What you rate that top though? Because I see you say you going crazy.
What?
But you like
What I
10 or 8.
I'ma brainwash your ass.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna see my number right now. Hold on.
Don't send me your number because I ain't
use this motherfucker. And don't hesitate either, bitch. Call me now.
He said she a brainwash you.
She said she be low the whole ass.
Yeah, she ain't even got to talk no more. Y'all ain't even got to describe no more.
What the fuck?
Y'all ain't even got to talk no more. Boss lady, that number back there, baby. Check it.
Whole ring.
I'm so fucking low, y'all. Guess who calling me?
Tyler.
We already know
the nigga that I was telling y'all about that fly airplane.
That fly the airplane.
Mute for a minute. Don't say nothing.
Hold on for the video.
Mute. Hello?
Hello?
What's going on? I'm working hard. I'm waiting on that trip you're going to take me on.
What's your passport?
I got to get my passport. I got to get it expedited. You still flying those airplanes? Oh, you been sitting on your ass, huh? You a goddamn lie, because you finna take me on the whole flight. How you gonna ask me to be your wife? I seen that message talking about we could do all that together. Don't be trying to get scared. Don't you miss me singing you to sleep? You don't miss me singing you to sleep no more?
is Toasty?
Hey, brother, here. Come closer, come closer.
And then my comrade, another airline just went down. It's kind of
Also, the airlines went down.
not really, but a lot of it.
Okay. Are you, matter of fact, are you at work tonight? You crazy.
I had somebody calling you.
So why you saying I called your buddy? You ain't answer my phone call. You gonna send me that message in the inbox? You talking about when you
Hey,
are you working fast? Are you working 4 or 5 days on or off? Like how you doing it?
yeah, Roseanne, this shit. She tripping, boss, bro.
Tell me call back.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boss lady. Go ahead and get it out. Because you supposed to be selling pussy. You ain't supposed to be. Fuck. You supposed to be selling that motherfucker to the lowdown, bitch. What are you talking about? I agree. You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to be selling pussy.
To the lowdown. See all of that motherfucking gossip about nothing.
GD call him his comrade.
It did sound like he said some crazy shit. I couldn't hear him. I was trying to hear him, but I couldn't
Yes, I
hear him.
said.
Comrade. He told us, man, shit, I'm trying to get some of your money, shit. He told us, I'm trying to get some of your money, shit. He told us, no, you ain't.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I ain't gonna get
Cheap ass bitch. You ain't shit, boss lady. You cheap as hell.
See, Ross supposed to be doing this shit.
Hey, that goes Sam for you loaded. Get on Sam's ass.
Who is that, boss?
That's Sam.
That's straight goofy.
He's selling it.
How much? What's the price look like?
You're probably asleep, though.
He definitely free. What the fuck is that?
That's loaded without coffee and weed.
Don't really roll me, bro. I'm ready to be tripping. Then why they in the telegram? When passport came in?
Shit, you're on for a second.
Your sister got out of here?
No, Mello got ass out of here. She wasn't even talking to Tanisha. She was talking to Mello. He got up out there.
What she tell Mello? Mello was old.
I don't really know. She trying to say you want to take care of kids or some shit. She was,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
she was trying to get off. He said,
That's true.
"Oh, I got her ass up out there."
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's true. How you gonna talk about nothing if you don't take care of your kids, nigga?
I do, though. You can't have none. So I don't know why you talking.
You're a babysitting.
Oh, y'all finna start and go to sleep.
Babysitting and taking care of your kids is two different things, guys.
Yeah, and having kids and can't have kids is two different things.
Well, I can't have kids, okay?
Mm-hmm.
How you gonna tell me what my dick could do?
Bro, cause you paralyzed and your nut don't work.
Merchant.
Well, why you having that? You told me you was gonna have a baby 2 years ago. On day.
I just got me a bitch.
You told me that like 2 years ago.
I'm not you. I ain't just nothing to anybody.
Because your nut don't work, bitch.
You nothing to anybody. I don't do what you do.
What you talking?
Your baby mamas ain't shit.
My dick.
Fuck you telling me you don't even want to cuff or claim the bitches.
This my dick.
You don't cuff or claim the bitches you nutted in, gang. I'm not coming like you, gang.
I
don't do that with
When I have kids for my bitch, we gonna have a family, a foundation. Some real shit. None of that.
Man, you can't have kids.
Whatever.
What the fuck?
I'm just saying, Lodi, even though if I can't nut or do that shit, right? You know we in the future, right? You know we in the future, right?
You'll live long.
You know we in the future, right? Even if I can't have kids, right? Even if I can't
live long if you tell the truth.
Hey, Lodi, even if I can't nut, right?
Right.
You know they can go inside my dick and get my nut, right?
Yeah, but that costs $15,000. That costs $15,000, $20,000. That costs $15,000 to $20,000.
Stupid ass nigga, bro.
$15,000 to $20,000 for them to take that space and eat.
Dumb as hell.
For y'all to create a baby.
Shut your dumb ass up.
That's gonna cost you some money.
Lodi, shut up.
Ain't shit free on this land, the earth we live on.
How come ain't shit free? You live for free every day. You don't pay no bills.
God love me.
Well then, how the fuck you don't say ain't shit free?
Hey, that ain't
you living for free. Shut up.
That's my business, not yours.
You in somebody else's house for free right now. How the fuck you gonna say some shit ain't free?
It don't matter.
You sleep under somebody else's roof for free.
Your own crib, bitch.
I'm in my own crib right now.
That's a disability.
This man.
King Day with him.
I pay the rent here. This man.
In the stove, you broke.
I pay the rent here.
What the fuck is you talking about?
This man. I pay rent here.
Nurses gonna come up there and wipe your
whatever. I pay the rent here. I pay the rent here.
If you sit right now,
why you don't pay no rent? Why you don't pay no bills? Where your bills at, nigga? Show me one bill you pay. Show me one bill you have. You a grown ass man with no bills. Get your brown ass on. You a brown ass nigga with no bills, man. I don't want to talk to no broke, dirty ass nigga with no bills. You ain't even got 6 pair of shoes. Show me 6 pair of shoes.
It's no busting nut.
Show me 6 pair of shoes. Show me 6 pair of shoes.
When you bust a nut,
show me 6 pair of shoes, man. You ain't got no bills or no shoes. So let me why you ain't even French? You ain't even French. That's not your chain around your neck. You ain't even French. That's my wife. That's not your chain around your neck. You ain't even French. You broke ass. Get your broke ass on. I'm trying to figure this out, man. Why you ain't got no cash? You ain't got no bills. You don't take care of your kids. You don't get fresh. What do you do? What, like, you a fuck up, man?
I'm happy.
You happy?
Yeah, some of your broke ass ain't. You can't get up and walk. You disabled.
How you happy? You don't even go nowhere.
I'm able. You disabled.
You able. Well, you ain't able to travel.
How?
You what? What you say?
I'm the reason you
just got the federal. What you say?
Yeah, I was on this.
You what? What you just say? Shut your dumb ass up, man. You able. You ain't able to travel, bum.
Hey, disabled.
How come you ain't? You ain't travel, Jack.
I can wiggle my toes.
You just able to travel.
You wiggle your toes.
You just able to travel.
Your big feet big like
just able to travel.
Bitch, you ain't got a nerve in your body.
But you ain't been nowhere none this year, last year. Or the year before that. You bum ass nigga.
You a lying bitch.
Fuck is you talking about? You go out of town and you still cut waters.
On the Ave, I saw.
Yeah, I know. You're a bum.
I was able to do it though.
You able to still cut water. You supposed to be able to fight the cut water, not steal it. You go out town and steal one single cut water. You a bum. You a bum, man. Why you ain't go grab no fifth? Why you ain't grab no half a gallon of liquor?
I ain't want to get
in the liquor store. One cut water, you bum ass nigga.
I want for to be a
disgusting, bro. You don't even go out and do shit, gang. Your ass is a goofy.
You bet, because I stole some.
You go outside with no money in it.
How you remember that I stole them cover waters?
That's the bummiest shit in the world.
I came over here and told y'all when I was
drunk. That's the bummiest shit in the world. You went to jail for stealing cut water. You went to jail for stealing cut water. You went to jail for stealing cut water.
$13. They cannot.
You went to jail for stealing cut water.
They can't take you to jail for that.
Yes, they can.
Only time you go to jail.
They can take you to jail for anything that you done pay for, man. They can take you to jail for anything.
Man, I'll take that shit every time.
Motherfucker, they'll take you to jail for anything.
I'll take that shit every time.
Stupid. Your broke ass on.
Your dumb soggy booty ass. You flat bitch.
Your long flat.
How you got 3 hands flat? Because you sit on it all day. And Lou said your ass stank too when he was pulling you out that U-Haul on King.
I don't know, but your tooth hanging out your mouth.
Lou said he smell all
ass. Hanging on by 3.
He said he holding his breath.
Your tooth hanging on by 3.
You got to hold his breath for 30
Your shit,
to lift your
you
big
got a
ass
black
up.
tooth in your mouth.
Niggas got a whole
You
thing.
got dead nerves in your tooth. You got dead nerves in your tooth. That's why your tooth turns black.
You got a permanent shit stain on your back.
You got a dead ass.
You got a permanent shit stain on your back.
Ass, dead ass.
You could never be upset about
Shut up, dead tooth.
You could never be upset
about your tooth, nigga.
EB ain't never let you
stop saying my bitch name.
Y'all gotta go to the hotel.
Stop saying my bitch name.
Y'all gotta go to the hotel.
Stop saying my bitch name.
Y'all gotta go to the hotel.
Stop saying my bitch name.
You can't land that nurse home.
Don't start saying my bitch name.
You can't land that nurse home.
That's that fan shit. Stop saying my bitch name.
Land that nurse in bed.
You be
that
fan
bitch gonna throw up, she smell that dude.
Stop saying my bitch name.
She gonna throw the fuck up, she smell that ass.
Boys, your dirty ass don't even got no soap.
Boy, your ass back.
PTI your soap.
Boy.
PTI the soap you bought.
That bitch thin as hell. That bitch thin as hell, Ross. I got that bitch thin.
You ain't even bad. You made that bitch.
Oh, no, bro. Them bitches together, closing that bitch up.
You don't even be bad, soap, G.
I'm gonna keep that for the next week, though.
Why you don't be bad shit, though, fuck?
All I gotta do. Don't worry about it.
Well, last time you bought some underwear. Keep it real.
I got some Calvin Klein drawers.
When last time you bought some new underwear? Keep it real.
I ain't bought no underwear in like 4 years, folks.
Okay, I already know.
You know how that shit go for like...
No, I don't know how that shit go.
Oh, I forgot you wear Pappy. You wear Pappy. I forgot you wear Polo. I forgot you wear Pappy.
I wear Tommy.
You wear Pappy.
Tommy. Polo.
Pepper.
Ralph Longway.
Big Pappy.
Ralph Longway.
So Ralph Long got Pampers on?
Ralph Longway.
So you got designer Pampers on?
Yeah.
Come on, Ross. Ain't no designer Pampers on, okay? Come on, now you got Ralph Lauren all with a cotton.
Designer draws, gang.
Now you sitting on the RL.
Bro,
now you sitting on RL. Now you sitting on RL.
Designer draws.
Now you sitting on Ralph Lauren.
I wear all designer draws, gang. On my brother,
now you sitting on Ralph
We not the same. Your ass with Hanes and Fruity and Looms and shit like that. I wear all designer draws, gang.
Fruity Looms get better.
No, they don't.
I ain't gonna lie, Ross. Views on your feet. A pair of white ones I hate to see you to come for.
Man, you ain't had a pair of white ones in so fucking long.
On my kids, Ross.
Your ass the only nigga I know who wear white ones. You wear white ones for like 3-4 months straight.
Them bitches get beefy. You put your feet in some white ones, and you got
well, let's say you bought you some white ones. You ain't spend no $100 on no white ones and so fucking.
I don't like white. I love white ones, but I don't like the ones.
I know, cause you want to stay them bitches, so you keep wearing them bitches. Yeah, like that's one bad pair of white ones a month.
Like I never bought just a white one. I bought it before, but I never just bought white ones.
Yeah, cause you a bum.
I just don't.
Cause you a bum.
Like white ones.
You like one of the little homies. I want a bitch to give you a pair of white ones or something, man. You one of my little niggas.
When? And you gotta get a size 13
you keep wearing them bitches, cleaning them bitches. You be scrubbing your white ones
on your feet.
Thank you.
Nasty feet, bitch.
Funky ass nigga.
Get that shit stain on.
I got more socks than you. Dirty bitch.
I go with the same socks a week straight.
I got more socks than you got. I got more socks than you got.
You can't do that. You can't wear the same socks a week straight.
How many pair of pants you got?
Gonna leave her older.
Oh, bro, how many pair of pants you got?
Like 2.
I believe. You filthy, gang. You sure this strong talk to you,
your back city, gang.
You been hell about your life.
You talking about your whole
you
back.
You can pull your tooth out your mouth.
I'm beady, I can't pull my tooth out.
Yes, you can. Why is hanging out like that?
This bitch drilled in.
So why is hanging in like that? So why is hanging in like that?
This bitch cannot come out.
Well, why is hanging on like that for?
Who?
You, nigga.
Hey, mind your business, gang.
PTI, so why your tooth look like this, gang?
I ain't gonna lie.
Why it look like that, though?
You put an effect on that.
Why it look like that, though?
You put an effect on that. My teeth look
Why that, though? Why it look like that, though?
Yours?
Why it look like that, though?
My teeth look better than yours?
Merchant.
Only thing I lose, my teeth look better.
What's on your tooth black, folks?
And your shit little as hell.
I know, but those real teeth.
Your shit little as fuck. You got
baby
teeth.
Your tooth fake. You got fake tooth and your shit bogus.
Fuck is you
out here busting? You got a black tooth, bro.
Get your retarded.
Look at that black line going around too, gang. You got black gums. Oh, look, your gums black, gang. You got black gums in your mouth, bro. Why the fuck you got that little black shit in your gums, gang? That look like a gum disease, bro. Your ass gonna die from the mouth.
I know, you gonna
die from gingivitis, bitch. You gonna get cancer in the mouth, bitch.
And you gonna have an infection on your ass from all that old ass dookie.
Look at this bitch. That shit, PTI.
You got old dookie stuff on your
This
ass.
nigga tooth, y'all.
Fuck is you talking about?
Look at this nigga tooth.
Don't worry about my tooth.
What the fuck is going on with this nigga?
Fat ass on.
What's going on with your belt, man?
I'm
sucking all that dick. Your teeth falling out.
No, that's what you do for a living.
How your teeth come out? Somebody hit you on your shit, didn't it?
I know.
How your teeth come out? Yeah, that's your front tooth. They hit you right in your mouth.
I wish you would take that nigga that chain off your PTR.
Oh, my homie?
Yeah, that ain't yours.
Why you hating on my homie chain?
That ain't yours.
So?
Why you up there with his PTR? Why you got his chain on?
Why you trying to bring me that bitch some more? Fuck you talking about my brother got 20 chains. You don't get no fuck about that shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking about?
PTR, y'all. Here go
my brother really having this shit. Yo,
this who Ross dead is, y'all. PTR, this who Ross dead is. Here go Ross dead. This who his mama fuck. This who Ross mama fuck. Here go Ross dead, y'all. This who his mama fuck. He swear up and down his daddy was a gangster. This the gangster. This is daddy. Fat lame ass nigga. This was your mama. This was your mama sat down and had sex with, gang.
How you be fat?
This was your mama fuck. This what you say was gangster in the project back in the day. This nigga got a fitted cap and a robe on with his titties hang. Get y'all lame ass, fat ass, firm ass niggas. You niggas lame. Come on, gang. This was your mama fuck back in the day.
Boss lady just curved.
This was your mama fuck back in the day, gang.
We just heard boss lady.
Stop playing, shorty. Your mama out here fucking fat niggas with fitted caps with robes on.
Man, you wanna let
And she got a bald head ass fat nigga right now she married to. That nigga head bald as hell. And he fat as hell. Y'all all in that bitch eating chili dogs. Chili dogs and fries.
My mama married.
Y'all in that bitch eating chili dogs.
My mama married to a nigga with a sack. Your mama not. Yeah, my mama been with that nigga for like 25, 26 years.
That nigga don't even like you, Ross.
So,
fuck is you talking about? He would dare wipe your ass.
He respect and love me.
He don't respect and love shit about your bum ass, you fat bitch. He ain't fuck with you with your legs and he don't fuck with you.
You damn near know who his son is. His son off shield for crack.
I probably do.
Don't fuck with his son. His son be around low receipt.
Man, we'll beat the fuck out of his son.
Beat his ass. I don't get no fuck.
That's you talking about, nigga.
I don't get no fuck. Go kill that nigga. I don't get no
they
fuck.
Talking about who the fuck his son is. Like,
you don't know niggas. On phone, I forget. You don't know niggas. You
gotta understand.
You a goofy. You niggas. I forget you a goofy. You don't know niggas who get money. Your ass a fucking lame. You the nigga that's around. You don't know none of the get money niggas. None of the get money niggas know you. You a goofy. Ain't nobody that's making noise know you. Why would they know a nigga like you? You a goofy. You ain't no face. You a goofy. Lame ass nigga. Play the fucking background, goofy. You a fucking foot soldier in the back, and you ain't even no fucking gangster with. How the fuck you a foot soldier? So you really just a comedian, bro. Oh, bro, your ass, everybody in the gang got a role to play, nigga. You got the killers. Oh, for the, you got the niggas that get money. Oh, for the, you got the niggas that get the bitches. Oh, for the, and then you got the comedians. Oh, bro, the motherfucker who make everybody laugh. That's what you is. You're a fucking joke. Pussy. You ain't boxed up, short. You a little ass boy. You get taken care of, bro. I'm tired of dirty bum ass niggas talking to big dogs. I've been having my way for a long time, bleed. I moved out my mama's house when I was 19. Been having my own everything since 19. You a little ass boy. Catch up, mustard. You know what I mean? About that. About that. His mama walked in on his shop. Y'all asleep? I'm finna get off this bitch, everybody sleep. Yeah, I'm not.
Now don't go nowhere, dirty booty. You dirty booty bitch.
Yeah.
Don't go nowhere.
Oh, definitely. What's up, Stanky?
Don't go nowhere, you dirty booty bitch.
Shit, man.
Oh, Lord, I love that picture of Ross in your PTR.
That's his daddy. That ain't him. That's who his mama fucked. That's who created this lame ass nigga. You feel me? This the creator. This is where he came from, man.
I ain't got the energy.
Your mama fucked a lame ass nigga with a robe and a fitted cap
There's some long ass. His titties longer than my booty.
Fuck that nigga looking like Terrell. Mama goofy, man. Now she married to a bald head, stinking ass, light skinned bitch ass nigga.
A long ass scallywag.
Nigga, bald head as hell. Hey, your mom married to a nigga that just did 20 years.
You know what that means?
Know what that means? Bitch desperate. Mama need dick.
That's not what I was gonna say.
Mama need dick. Mama taking anything. Mama trying to get
Mama
dick
gotta
out.
have a life too.
Mama trying to get that Melvin cock. Yeah.
He probably hey, 20 years in jail, he frog fucking his mom all through the living room.
Hey, Roselle won't do that guy. He trying to nail mom ass to the car.
Your mama a lily pad right now, bro.
Put your ass to the nursing home so mom can get that dick.
But your mama getting some long, strong, slong dick right now.
Baby, after did 20 years, you gotta put him in the nursing home. Steal that pussy. They dropped your ass right off in a U-Haul at the nursing home. You big as hell. Yeah, that was the hardest thing. That was the hardest.
Hey, his mama wanted that dick. She put his ass in the U-Haul so fast, baby, they couldn't even lift the rail up that motherfucker.
Their mama needs that dick.
That shit said beep, beep,
Their mama needs that dick.
See you later.
Bro, she tired of his ass. She wants some more shit.
Hell no.
She tired of his ass. I'm fed up with all sunflower dresses this winter. No panties. No panties. You know your mama ain't finna be wearing no big ass panties. She trying to let that motherfucker go.
But at least you got grown man teeth. He got baby teeth still.
Yeah. And when you brush his teeth, his gums bleed. That's how you know he really retarded.
He got glaucoma.
Any motherfucker that brush their teeth and they gums bleed retarded. You retarded, Ross. Ross, you retarded than a motherfucker, Ross. Anytime you brush your teeth and your gums get to bleed, you retarded. You ain't right, folks. You got some type of disability, folks. Everybody that I know that was brushing.
And he got jaundice.
Oh, yeah. And his balls getting big as hell. He ain't got long to live. You ain't busting no nut, Ross. You ain't busting no nut.
You have to play with your pussy a little more, Ross.
You ain't busting no nut, Ross. Tell them to cut your balls off, folks, before it be too late, folks. You ain't using them bitches, boy. You might as well get your feet cut off, too. Them bitches deadly. Them bitches probably stink. I know you got all type of blisters and scabs all on your shit, you nasty bitch. And ain't nobody finna lay in that shitty-ass bed you lay on every day. Who the fuck? Ross, I guarantee you called the nursing people to come up there and change that bed before anybody ever came up there and laid next to you, bro. And if you did, gang, they smelt your ass if they ain't smell them sheets. I guarantee you they smelt your ass if they ain't smell them sheets. Ross, a motherfucker like you, gang, it's hard for a motherfucker like you or anybody to wipe your ass. You got a lot of ass, boy. You hear me? Ross, you have a lot of ass, boy. Ain't no motherfucker finna wanna wipe your ass correctly. Ain't no motherfucker gonna wipe your ass like you, Ross, and you can't do it. So I know your shit. You don't look mirrored in, you know? What? Better start getting in the shower. Better start getting in the shower before you go outside, Ross. Let that dookie come out, folks. Just lay on your back, folks. Just lay on your back and let the shower hit your ass. You hear me? That's the best way to clean your ass, Ross. Just lay on your stomach and let the water hit your ass. Hot water. You can't feel it anyway, gang. And you tell the nursing people to come in there and scrub your ass, folks. Tell them start being lazy cleaning your ass, folks. You need your ass clean, folks. Tell them anytime you have a company, folks, motherfuckers telling you they smell dookie. Anytime you pop in the room and lay down, motherfucker lay down next to you, they ask you farted? Why you farted, Ross? Whole time you ain't even farted, though. That's your sheets on your ass.
You gotta change his diaper.
You gotta change your sheets on your ass. You fuck around, you gotta change the motherfucker, what they call that bitch, the bed, the box spring. Not the box spring, though. On top of the box spring. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I know that motherfucker got that's the longevity of dookie on that bitch. That's a longevity of dookie, Ross. You a heavy ass. You gonna sit in that bed for hours, guy. I know your box spring got a little shit smell on it too. Even if they get rid of the sheets, you gotta get a whole new box spring for a whole new bed set, folks. You got to, gang.
But yeah, that's a recommendation for you, Ross. I'm telling you, folks. Just lay on your stomach, folks, in the shower, folks, and let the hot water hit your ass, folks. Fuck all that, folks. They playing. For real, Ross.
Now you snoring. We done brought that baby to sleep.
No, he ain't sleeping. He gonna use that idea. I know Ross, but he ain't gonna say he be using my ideas. He just gonna be telling me he be using. Ross one of them type of niggas, so he'll steal your idea and won't tell you he used. That's the best thing for you to do, though, folks. Your fat ass is not asleep. A motherfucker put a chili dog in your face right now, bitch. You gonna wake up. I guarantee you gonna see that chili dog. I guarantee they put a chili dog in your face right now, Ross, while you fake snoring, bitch. You gonna wake up. You gonna smell that chili dog. Stop acting like you sleep, you fat, nasty bitch. You ain't sleep. So dirty bomb ass on you bed. You bed leg, bitch. Your leg bad as hell. You ain't sleep, Ross. For you was just talking to me, gang. Folks. Motherfucker put a chili dog in your face right now, folks gonna wake up so fast and smell that bitch. Yeah, look, I thought you missed those chili dogs, don't you know? Hey, you need to do a fresh bun, fresh crispy bun with the chili dog, cheddar cheese on top, sour cream. Can't go wrong with that sour cream, wrong. That cheddar cheese, sour cream on the hot dog. Folks want him a frank, and you want your shit deep fried. Deep fried. I ain't gonna lie. I know you don't want your shit boiled, folks. Folks want this hot dog deep fried. Folks want that bitch taste like a chicken sandwich. Hey, Ross, you eat? Who's the last time you ate, folks? Come on, man. You breathe the hardest here, act like you sleep, folks. Stop playing, bro. Come on, man. Evie, call him, man. Real. Call him. Well, I guess that's it, like. Ooh, your nostrils gonna be mad as hell in the morning smelling all that dude. You gonna wake up with some of your shit instantly. Big City. Big City. That nigga just went to sleep on me, fool. Ain't nobody else woke where Shannon, you went to sleep on Boss Lady. Damn, Mexico, you sleep too, bitch? Fuck it. EB, what you on, man? EB. Damn. Folks sound like he falling out the sky. Motherfucker, baby elephant breathing. Ross ass like a baby elephant. Nah, that's what's up. Ross, Rob, you good? You alive, Ross? Yeah. What? Oh, you good, bro? I ain't even know you was up. You know you just got that, you sound like a fan on the side of your ass. Like a baby elephant was just breathing or something. You had the fan on, you just cut the fan off or you was just breathing hard as hell? Yeah, you smell that shit? That dookie. You smell it. That's your ass. You need to get up, Ross, and tell the nurse people to come in there, man. You need to go lay on your stomach, folks, to let them clean your ass, folks. That's
their job, Ross. You shouldn't be ashamed of that shit, folks. That's what they gotta do, folks. I don't give no fuck how mad them bitches get, folks. Make them come wipe your ass right, folks. Or the whole clubhouse gonna come beat the fuck out of one of them nurses, folks. So I go to jail about this shit, folks. They mistreating you, folks. You need your ass wiped right, folks. You all in public singing Keith Sweat, ass sweaty, shitty as hell, all in public, folks. EP all the way on the left hand side of you, folks. She's so far away. The only way she got close to you was for a picture. Anything after that, she gave your ass a distance. Folks, that shit bad, folks. You have to lay on your stomach, Ross, and have the water hit your ass, gang. All that sitting up in the shower, letting that shit just hit your shoulders. Lay on your stomach and let it hit your ass too, folks. You fat as hell, folks. You big as hell, folks. You gotta get that shit done right, folks. The best thing for you to do is lay on your stomach and let that scalding hot water hit your ass, folks. I'm telling you, man. That'll clean a lot. All that sitting up shit, washing your ass shit, folks, that shit ain't nothing for you. Folks, that's 450 sitting up, folks. You got a lot of, you got there at 250 at the bottom, folks. You got to lay on your stomach once you get your shoulders and shit washed. You got to lay on the shoulders and let that water get that ass, folks. You got to, folks. You got to, gang. Real shit, folks. And if they don't do it, folks, I'm gonna come beat the fuck out one of them nurses, gang. Cause I'm tired of everybody talking about every time you pop out, they smell a big ass dookie. I'm getting tired of that shit, Ross. They might as well call you Big Funky Fresh Ross. Big Funky Fresh Ross. That's what they might as well call you, cause you be funky and fresh than a motherfucker, though. I'll give you that. You one funky fresh bitch in a wheelchair, boy. You might as well be Muslim where your ass smell, you hear me? You might as well be Muslim the way your ass smell, Ross. You might as well be some religion. You gotta believe in some, you don't wipe your ass, right?